And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man live his life.
Oh my god! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there!
Good evening, everybody. Otashi here with Proxy. This is FlyQuest Fight Series number 34. Me and Proxy are going to be commentating the East Coast ladder for you, featuring players such as Lurie, Cheerio, Classified on the Slayer, Macmins, and FlyQuest's very own Razzo. What's up, Proxy?
Dude, excited to be here. Very glad to be able to be a part of the final broadcast here for at least for the year for FlyQuest for the Fight Series. It's been a very, very action-packed year. Honestly, it'll be nice to get to go back and see the highlights of what has happened throughout the. There's your content idea, by the way. But get to see the highlights of what we've had throughout the year. It's been a very, very active and very, very fun. And it's definitely an honor to get to sit in for the final one. But like you said, super strong competitors, as we always do have. It's going to be a very good time. So we actually scooting on over to the bracket now.
Yes. All right. I see a boy versus Nikolai. Who's this Nikolai? You know anything about Nikolai?
Yeah, Nikolai's a North Florida player, a very good Elfelt.
Elfelt Valentine. Yes. That Nikolai. Right. Okay, next up, Razzo on the Slayer versus Classified, also on the Slayer. Yep. That's going to be a normal match.
It's going to be good for sure.
Macmins on the Anji versus Asta on the Sin. This is a Celestial All-Star. Played Asta a couple times. Not bad. And Jack, the one, the only, Happy Chaos of North America, going up against Faust Extraordinaire, North Carolina, Lurie, in the flesh. Good luck to our top 8.
Absolutely. And as always, since they are coming out of a ladder format, all players are starting out in the winner's side of the bracket here. So it's going to be a little bit longer than your standard top 8, but it's going to give us even more of this top level action. So it's definitely exciting to get to see. And as you said, our matchups are pretty widespread, good character diversity, as well as some interesting matchups that will come through. I'm excited for the potential Slayer v Slayer, obviously. And then one of the important things I always like to point out when you see the name, it is a name that looms over brackets as a dark shadow in Jack. But before we get to that, we are going to go to the top of the bracket here. It is going to be a boy versus Nikolai coming up.
All right, so I know a thing or two about Alpha. Oh, this better be a button check. Okay.
Tell me what you know about it.
Potemkin is a big problem for Alpha Valentine. Even newly buffed in version 4.0, this is still a struggle matchup.
Oi. Okay, he's able to get the flip over there and finds the throw. Definitely looking strong. Already the mix-up game coming through well.
Okay. Chipping at that health bar, it takes a long time to kill Potemkin. A lot of turns. With that wall break, Guilty Gear Strive style boy has another turn. Wastes no time. Slips in the Buster off the PRC.
So effective at catching Nikolai with those cement shoes stuck on the ground a little too often here.
Oh boy. So, most important things right now. Nikolai is either you go all in or you don't get touched. Without the burst, you got no saving grace in case things go wrong. It's like your get out of jail free card, right? Otherwise, Potemkin can end the round really quickly.
Close session. The Buster's not going to work out here. It takes a big step forward after the Garuda. I definitely like the idea of going a little Pop Buster happy here, but maybe just set up for later.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm holding my breath. Now imagine Nikolai, having to deal with all those busters. Whoa, a grenade. Heavenly, this is a get out of jail free card for Pot. Okay, to JD. Oh boy, not out of it yet.
JH almost finds the mark, actually. Pretty close, but we get the knockdown with the armor.
Right head. Has to burst. Proxy!
Oh no! 2H into HPB, straight to heaven, back to hell. You hate to see it for Nikolai. For a boy, it's just another body, 1-0.
Look, even if your burst gets baited, you lose nothing but humility. I promise you. And you have a lot to gain. Maybe a round, maybe a game of your own. But that burst doesn't do no good, taking it to the grave, you know?
No, definitely agreed. I'm so glad you said that, because I preach that so often. Is it's better to get put on a poster than to die with a resource. You got to make them prove it in moments like that. I 100% agree with you.
All right, Nikolai in the lead. A boy with the gold burst, that's a really big deal. Okay? No, dropping the combo. All right. Fixing that a little bit. Oh, a boy getting hit. Maybe he tried the heavenly, maybe he tried the backdash BRC. There's a couple ways out of these grenade setups. A boy. Oh, he's got the bombs on him! The bombs! Oh, heat knuckle. Protected.
Yeah, the full animation is actually completely able to avoid it. Here has 50 meter now on the reset. It's gonna get the fast BRC!
Doesn't even need an RC. It is brutal.
Dude, I love a boy so much!
Yeah. This is an expert. Oh no. Dude, the only way out for Nikolai right now is Gold Burst. That was 60%. Here's the upper 40. Peace.
Hey, simple math. A perfect for a boy. Takes it out in 2 interactions. It's just that easy for Potemkin when he gets there. And it can... that's the plight of Potemkin, right? It sometimes can be difficult to get there, but when you do, it's just...
And look, like I was saying, Nikolai, another burst going into game 3 unused, another nail in the coffin. Nikolai in big trouble.
Yeah, it's I feel like the mix-up game in the CQC has been going well when we've been able to establish it. I like this too, being a little more aggressive off the rip. This passive style hasn't worked out nearly as well, so trying to be the one to force the issue, potentially going to work out here, but HPB!
That bot, I swear, the answer to Elfelt has so many ways to deal with her tools. Oh no, that's it.
Oh, dude.
1 mistake, 2 mistake. Don't live to see the 3rd. Oh no, Gold Burst. You have to. It was worth a try. A boy had the timing for the safe close slash anyways. This is not bad. It's not over yet. Okay? Staying in front. Okay, 2D. We need some sort of hit. There it is. The bombs. A boy can live through 1 mix-up.
Try to buff with the backdash. So brave in a moment like that. I definitely respect it, but you're gonna lose your life for it here. Nikolai, way to restabilize and take the round.
Very impressive. The damage output, not what I expected. Oh, no. This is not how you want to start. No burst in sight. All you have is hopes and dreams. Not very good against, this warrior of Zep. I'll tell you what.
Oh, 6H heat tackle. Things not looking good. Nikolai guessing for their life now, using that FD to create some room, but now back to the corner and is absolutely gonna die for it. Fast RC 2S. Another perfect. A boy. Actually unbelievable the pace this guy plays at. It's
A boy gave Nikolai the corporation there.
That was bad.
Not just superior in skill, tech, and knowledge, but the matchup is hard. It's very punishing. You gotta deal with this big mofo. He's doing hammerfall and slide head, and then he slips in a mega fist, and he can't swing, and your neutral is so bad. And even when you're mixing him up, it's not that much damage, so he just generates a bajillion bursts as if it's Season 3. It's hard. Definitely a hard matchup.
Yeah, plus I feel like just the structure of mix-up went so heavily in a boy's favor. It felt like Nikolai was betting it all on black over and over again, just committing. He won't keep pot bustering. It's working, but it's time for a mix-up at some point. No, a boy says, I'm going to do it until it doesn't work. Only 1 whiffed pot buster in the set.
Oh, hey, you are counting?
Listen, you gotta keep.
You got
listen,
the ESPN stat sheet.
for Potemkin, I'd be paying a little. My eyes are a little extra open when this guy's on the screen.
Yeah. Everything went right for a boy, 100%.
Nah, always.
So,
yeah, please.
He's got some Slayer to look forward to, because either Razzo or Classified are gonna move on in this mirror match. Assuming mirror, I don't think Razzo's gonna step off a Slayer. You know, Classified in making some waves over in the TNS brackets.
Absolutely.
With explosive fashion. It's very funny what Classified is capable of. Slayer always been a character for very active players, right?
Oh yeah. No, it definitely is. It's the type of character where it's the way that Jobber so lovingly describes him, which I love listening to Jobber talk about Slayer. It's the character is extremely on rails, but a train is also on rails. So it's the type of thing where you can get it, you can know where it's going, but if you're in the way of it, it can still get where it's going. You can know the destination and not be able to stop it.
It's a great way of putting it. So. Wait.
They're both
Hold on.
switching.
Oh no. Was I thinking of somebody else? Classified.
I have seen Classified play other characters before, but the Giovanna, and it's going to be Sin on the other side. Whether it's just testing it out or maybe just doesn't want to play the matchup versus the Giovanna.
Yeah, Classified is the Geo player. Who was I thinking of player? My bad, Classified. It's all good. Alright, so Sin Ggst, you know, speaking of trains that are coming and you know where it's going, but you can't stop it. Sin is not just a growing boy, this is a grown boy now. Still a little bit lobotomized, you know, winging the staff, wall breaking from every hit. You know, we love a little discourse and strive. Woo! What a backdash.
Yeah, the step back was crucial there. Is able to go straight into the Tyrant barrel and secure the kill. Razzo with amazing spacing and good, just high fight IQ in the neutral there to be able to commit to the backdash in that moment.
Oh. Gonna need some life bar IQ after that DP.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why we go up one round and then take the risk, right?
No, 100% agreed. Plus, I mean, the burst is already back here, so whether it's 2 wild assaults or the potential to be able to burst back into this one, but not gonna get to see it on this one. Classified intelligently straight into the overdrive. Don't let it go to the judges. Just get Razzo out of that one.
Not a problem. 1-on-1. Razzo moving up a little aggressively into Geospace. Eating a close slash for lunch. Whew. Eating a JH. Uh-oh. A burst. Classified working on a perfect. There's a clean hit and a hit fire slash. No wall break, keeping the wall, fuzzy stuff, incoming, it's good. No, the close slash whiffed, it's an absolute tragedy. Oh no.
The burst in response was so smart though. I cannot believe that whiffed on her low profile. She goes underground, but the Tyrant barrel whiffs as well.
Mr. Kara, big chance. Classified has got to close it out. The 2S goes wide. A wake up grab. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Wow, what a risk there too. I mean, if a close slash connects, Razzo is absolutely cashing out and taking the kill in that moment. But you know, maybe whether it's just checking to see if they've mistimed it, or you know, you're just feeling a little lucky. You gotta respect the wake up back though. I mean, the frame, you can't argue with the frame data. It's pretty quick.
So I know this. Razzo always has that bag of characters to pick from.
Yes.
Always experimenting. She's always working on something. No surprise to see Sin Ggst here, right? This character picking up more and more steam after Season 4. Sin players coming out of the woodworks, entering more, performing more.
Yeah, especially with big tournaments coming up, as well as the ARC finals not too far off in the distance through the front mirrors here. You know, it's if you're going to test something, now's the time, so you have time to perfect it.
Yep. Oh. Alright, looking much more stable from Razzo here. Classified. Don't count him out now.
Beak Driver's so satisfying. Oh, dude, it's not quite what it once was, but it's still just such a satisfying move to press, man.
I miss when you can charge it. That was
seriously
definitely a very impressive move. Ooh, Classified. putting Sin through the blender a little bit. Under pressure, a grab, 80% meter coming. Oh, drop the Medius, okay, got fuzzy stuff anyways. That is a perfect. Did I lie? Oh, don't count out Sin. Gonna hit DP. No Meaty goes for the grab. Razzo, Meaty 2K. Didn't expect Classified to get. Oh, that's a raw dog 6H. Okay.
Oh, positive bonus wall break, gets a reset though, and just immediately stop signs the attempt to close the distance.
I kind of like that. Classified, you know, things go wrong. Has a burst to back them up. Razzo can't quite get Classified down. Taking a counter hit here. Troubling. No super. Always a chance for Razzo.
Yeah, another one of those characters where a lead's not a lead. 5K into the RC forward, but didn't quite get the hits on they were looking for, even with the slowdown. What was that?
Uh-oh. Burst. Why are you taking... Okay. You know, everybody's a critic, right? Where's the follow-up, Razzo? Looking a little... Oh my, this is what we call a scramble.
Burst after the 5P, spends the calories to go for the reset, and with the RC, it's definitely enough. Great heads-up play. I mean, Razzo has always been phenomenal in the scrambles, and I mean, you can just see it right there. What a way to come back in that one.
Yeah, what goes into a scramble? Oh, you know, we got some drop combos, some missed meaties, mashing on overheads. Before you know it, you're just in the mix, right? Gets a little crazy. Just put some salt and pepper. I know,
yeah.
I know.
No,
making y'all hungry.
It gets out of control really, really quick there. But again, Razzo's one of those players that just always seems to find the mark. I mean, obviously does have a background in very hectic games and like BB Tag among others. But you know, it's a skill that you craft, right?
Absolutely. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Don't look at a health bar. This may horrify you.
Yeah, I'm looking respectfully. It's on 80%.
Oh, the overhead over the 2P for shame. Razzo up 1. Not a terrible option, but, you know, hard to be perfectly right when you're that behind.
Oh, nice confirm from Max. This is the tip of the flag. Working out beautifully here and takes about half of the life, so positive bonus. Classified back to neutral, though.
Now, I'd say, you know, this is when Sin is weak. You know, no food, no red wall assault. But Razzo with the 2-piece into the RTL, extending the positive bonus. Air grab, no escape for Classified. Has a blue burst. Razzo looking for YRC. Looking for burst, looking for everything. Finds it, finally. Classified has to work on a 90% comeback here. Razzo playing it safe. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Catches a backdash. This is going to be good for about 50%. Not enough on the big kid.
Does have meter though, so might want to go for the BRC forward, try and take a risk of some kind, and they do get aggressive, but Razzo on the jump back ends up making it work.
I always call that the gobo. Jumping up and then BRCing down. It's very broken, very strong, you know, offensive, defensive type of tactic. With the BRC slowdown, it's just so strong. I mean, the thing that you can't see about that is that it eats your inputs. It eats the defender's inputs. So, you know, goodbye to your 6P, goodbye to your DP. Heck, even goodbye to your air grab if you're up there.
That gives you full priority on the situation. Definitely a super strong way to start. And speaking of strong ways to start, both bursts off the table. Health bars relatively even until Classified finds another knockdown in the corner here.
Oh. Okay. Got the super this time. Still not enough. And getting more health in Season 4 makes a massive difference. Uh-oh. IV grab. High-low. Got the overhead. Are seeing it just for safety. Went for a reset. Grab gear speed back. Oh, crazy stuff.
Now with the life deficit at that point, not much to be done here. Even resources coming into the next round, and Classified just gets a raw dash up throw. Not something you see as often in a matchup like this, but another great... Razzo's IVs have been phenomenal this set.
Absolutely. When you start instant blocking like a champion, there's a whole world on defense that just opens up to you. Okay. Got the overhead. Dropping it. Classified trying to do that nitro stuff. Shoutouts to FlyQuest. Giovanna's in. Whoa!
Oh my. I thought it was just going to be another 5K. I thought we were just going to keep up with the stagger.
Classified bringing it to 2-2. Very impressive hitting that JS on the way down, right?
Yeah. I mean, as you said, a player that obviously, you know, I feel like you see the Nitro stuff from him because obviously does play with Nitro a pretty significant amount, and online, offline, everywhere in between, has been showing up, is starting to be that very, very solid, I would say, number 2 Giovanna, only giving way to, what, our reigning EVO champion? It could be worse.
Right. You know, Gio, definitely a character of the yesteryear. My favorite Gio used to be Ggst.
Oh, shoutouts Days, yeah.
Yeah. Ggst recently crawling back to Strive, limping to Gio, and Bridget. Still has a ways to go. Could maybe take some tips from Classified. Not this round, though. This is a Sin round. Overhead. Called.
Yep.
Shot called. As I said, Classified. 100% meter, spending the super. Excellent choice. Razzo with 100% yeah. RTL. Backdash BRC. This is not going to kill. Gating burst so hard. Razzo still has the resource lead. Bursting then. Got the RTL.
Oh, dude,
No.
that's gotta be some mental damage to Classified too, going for the most aggressive burst baity route ever, and then still getting bursted on.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, this is one of those rounds. Razzo definitely being a little crazy with the risk-reward. Being up around, you know, the DP doesn't do much, but this does. Grabbing to the corner. Catches a close slash. This is a fuzzy trap. Classified getting hit crouching. Oh my. No safe jump. Has to run up close slash. Looking for super. Finds a BRC Gobo. Tries one of her own. Red Wild Assault trying to catch 2P.
Any calories to spend too. That's actually a huge throw. What's going to happen with the burst here? It's just going to reset in the corner. Throw will do it now, so you got to be extra careful. And I think Classified, I think they had that on their mind too, because the 2K ends up finding the mark.
That could have got crazy with the Red Wild Assault whiffing. Razzo barely across the finish line. What a crazy set.
And I'll say, I mean, the Sin already looking pretty practiced here. Obviously, there were some little things here and there, but for the most part, I mean, as you've said, Razzo, a player that we know and love for having a massive just bag of characters to be able to get into. And if you're going to add another piece to your utility knife, Sin seems like a pretty good one to add.
Yeah. Character, very, very top tier. Very easy to just run it down. You know, do some overheads, get some wall breaks, very efficient. But, you know, it's not exactly pick up and play, right?
Agreed, yeah. But looking at our bracket here, Macmans and Asta, Jack and Lurie still waiting to go. And as I said, Nikolai Classified still in this, as it is all winner side for our first round of matches here. We are just settling in to a more traditional top 8 bracket as we get through these first matches out of the ladder format, which I do want to remind you all, if you all want to enter these tournaments, maybe get a little bit of prize money and see yourself on this stream your own way, you can enter the ladder format, which is an amazing way to get some good practice just because of the sheer amount of matches you get to play.
Yeah, just for perspective, Razzo played 10 matches to make top 8 this bracket or this ladder. You can get that amount of practice yourself. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, just play, right?
Definitely agreed. We're getting into our next one here. It is Macmans versus Asta, and a good DP actually to be able to answer, but Macmans, the throw in return, setting the pace quite a bit here so far in the start of this one, as they were able to get the fast PRC and the pickup.
Asta not out of it yet. Alright, so Asta definitely going to be the crazy Sin player archetype. You know, this is Sin has been out for what, like 9 years, 10 years at this point. Sin is definitely a character if you want to go crazy, if you want to feel the power, rush him down. Sin's the one for you. Asta happily taking up the mantle. In trouble now, Macmins, as we know, a juggernaut of Anji, powerful on defense, patient and neutral.
Oh, the 2D is able to get the confirm with the 5K, dashes up, but Macman's with the tech and ends up having to spend the burst afterwards, but that's okay. You're on your feet, you're getting to fight, that's the most important thing here.
Wow. What a knuckle duster this has been. Lucian, 2K2D denied Asta. Back on the offensive, overhead. Saving 1 bar stamina. And get this conversion. No, Ggst barely did not have the 1. Here comes Mechmans to Rin. No RC, post nerf. YOLO Ko. What the Elcon? What in the world?
I don't know if that was an execution error after the jab, but the 2P clash into Ko was a tight situation.
Yeah, I think it must have been because of a clash before then that kind of got the inputs crazy. Okay. Backman's big lead here. Asta, you never can outspend. Look at this, look at this. RTL still has food. Another hit is going to be another wall break. Backman's will hold strong. Is what I would say.
Okay.
Perfect burst though.
Gets the meter. Plenty of meter in return of their own. Yeah, able to get the connection there. And that is just one of the most difficult things for Asta. I feel like there are moments when it's good to believe in your defense and try and just like knuckle up on defense there, but 100 meter behind you and Anji puts a Fujin on you, whatever the next choice is, I feel like you need to make a big decision to get out of there, because with 100 bar behind it, it's just not a storm you're going to be able to weather, I don't think.
Ah, yes. So it has begun. Jeff Keighley's birthday on the the Game Awards. But over here, we're going to be playing some Stride. Always good time. Alright. Asta, definitely in big trouble if they can't deal with Macman's solid playstyle. Oh, Fujin. Nice. And gets the meaty. Ooh. No, Asta, watch your legs.
Yeah, has been absolutely killing it with the confirms off the lows here. Still a game up and not slowing down for a second. What a stop sign!
Wow, 2P on Elcon. That is not so simple. I didn't even know some characters could do that. My 2P just kind of goes over it, you know, like, what can you do? Okay, Asta in the lead. A burst from Macdens doesn't want the Sin resource loop going down. Red Waddle Stall trying to get 50% meter. Can't. Finally finds it with the 2K2D. Macmans has had enough.
Yeah, the dash up 6B in response. Fighting Ggst a little bit from full screen. Got to be careful about that. Against Sin, we got some pretty decent normals for punish. But no, as I say that, Fujin max distance.
Asta in big trouble. Overhead block. Follow up IB'd. IBFD on the 5H. YOLO crap from Asta. Is that going to be enough? The RC. Can't side switch. Sin too chunky. Going for double Ko. Can't get the wall break. A DP for Macman's trouble. 5D. Is this enough with the wall break? No, can't get it. No, GG. Oh, Kacho Fugetsu. Macmans, you dastard. Oh my.
Oh, I thought for sure with the routing, as soon as we had committed the Wild Assault, I was like, yeah, we definitely are going to get there, but couldn't quite get the wall stick for the damage. Macman's is too good at bouncing back from moments like that. And plus the parry, man, that was pretty active. That swing was pretty late after it.
Yeah. It's hard when you get really behind on Anji. You have to do like crazy thing. You have to run up, grab him, get really aggressive. He's just very good at playing the strive resource game and playing from ahead. So even though, I mean, it's kind of Asta's thing to get a little aggressive. Macmins is definitely taking great advantage of the advantages given. You know, every bar of stamina counts, every burst given counts. There's a 6B. It's going to be hard to come back now. What a combo with the red water salt. Oh my. Get that combo at 8.5 out of 10.
Meter afterwards too, finds the knockdown with the overhead, back into the Fujin stuff, ends up blocking the BRC and gets the punish afterwards. Very nice.
Yeah, but Macman still has full meter. Akash forgets to come at any moment. Orvis, nice, confirm. Gonna PRC it for some extra damage on top. Excellent.
Looking to try and put this away in our second 3-0 of the night potentially here. Burst already available now. Asta has to spend immediately, and Macman's this lead starting to look, it's getting closer and closer to insurmountable here.
The lack of patience on Asta's part is not. Oh my lord. What was that you said about chasing shadows?
Listen, unfortunately here, and after the RC, the close slash was already going active. Macman's able to close it there. 3 games straight. Oh, the clean 30 for your boy. I like it.
Statement made. Macman's definitely here to win tonight. Run up Kacho Fugetsu. Alright, man. We get it. You know, you're super good. Of course. I mean, it was impressive. Macman's just shutting down the aggression at every turn, clutching, playing strong on the defense in the clutch. That's a champion level player. Hello, did I disconnect? Check, 1, 2.
It's still good.
Oh, yo, what's good? I love Guilty Gear and Guilty Gear Strive. Alright, next up we have, since I think I just blipped out here.
I say we have Jack versus Lurie coming up next, and as we said, Jack, one of those players, man, obviously doesn't have a ton of results offline, but the results that we have offline, you cannot argue with, has shown their place in modern Guilty Gear Strive to be well earned and continues to be a menace in every single online bracket that they do continue to enter. I mean, the stat that me and Jobber were talking about is that in the last 10 TNSs that Jack has entered, Jack has won 8 of them and has gotten top 3 in all of them. Like, what a stat. That is insane consistency.
I mean, Jack and Guilty Gear Strive, that's love right there. It's next to, like, the only game Jack plays. Damn near, some would say, the only hobby Jack has as well. It's an obsession. It's an adoration. Jack wants to take Happy Chaos to the top. And, they're never giving up. Not at this rate. It would have to. It would take something crazy, right?
No, definitely agreed. Especially, I mean, with the ups and downs of the character. I mean, obviously, mostly ups. Let's keep it 100% here. Happy Chaos has always been a very, very strong character, but Jack continues to be the person who I think is going to be the paragon of the gun, pretty much for the life of it here, from what we've seen.
Well, don't count out Leffen. Still another grand champion, just on the other side of the world. Alright. Not to count out Lurie, but this is Happy Chaos versus Faust. Lurie has done this once. You can do it again. It's just going to be hard. Yeah, you got to get crazy with it. Command grabs, throw some good items. It's going to take a lot, but it can be done.
And I will say that in a lot of the matchups that I've seen Jack have trouble, it's against characters that have command throws. It feels like that is one of the places where if you're able to find knockdowns and generate offense, while Jack's defense, I feel like, is the most standout thing about his play, for some reason, when it comes to characters that are able to add that third layer of options in the command throw, it seems to, like, maybe like a glitch in the system to some degree for Jack, because it feels like it works out really, really well. So I think Faust in that way on offense can work some magic against Jack, specifically as a player matchup.
Oh, wow.
With that said,
first of all, over the weight. Dude, you know you're in trouble when your opponent starts using items against you. That's never where you want to be as Faust, okay? Oh, first split to Lurie. Trying to get the little man to help out a little bit. No 6P from Jack. On the back foot a little bit. Where is the mini Faust? Where? Oh, Scalpel Pull has the burst. Lurie again, way too ahead. Almost out of focus. Lurie taking the mortal counter.
Oh, I love that. Throwing the curse ball there. Trying to get some room. Definitely very, very smart. As you said, the focus was getting a bit low.
Now, you might think Jack is just, pussyfooting around, jumping about. They were actually just waiting for their focus bar to be full before returning to some Happy Chaos gameplay. But Lurie, too sharp. With the 50% meter, the accessibility for conversions across the screen is very high. Jack also has to be very afraid of teleport. So, no surprise, Lurie taking game 1.
Yeah, showing up, playing incredibly strong. I mean, and on the Faust, who is a character that is, I would say, beloved by the masses for the most part. Definitely a spectator favorite when it comes to characters to get to watch, because there's just not as many people who are playing this character at as high of a level as Lurie's able to, right?
Right. Faust. I mean, the room for expression and, different player trademark is very high. If I had to describe one trademark for Lurie, it would definitely be the command grab. Oh, Afro, this is bad news for Jack. If Lurie can put this on fire, it's going to be a long term for Faust. Can't get the conversion. A horn. The horn goes to Jack. It's all good. It's on fire again. Whoa, what a success. Teleport on deck. Jack has to be careful. What a J2K! What in the world?
It's at an angle that I don't think I've ever seen before here. But Lurie actually coming out of this still with a good amount of meter and an opportunity to fight. But what a press!
What?
Oh my god!
What? Can we get a sideline review on that? See if that was inside the end zone. How did that happen? I think Lurie got a little robbed there. The flex shield on Happy Chaos, never where you want to be. Lurie in trouble. We might be seeing game 3, 1-1, any second now. No burst, no meter. Damn near no life. Gonna have to play perfect from here. Oh, damn, wake up counter hit. Now what you want to do. Re-stick. Jack playing perfect. A third deflect shield in the round. Man. Look. You see, this type of gameplay is something they nerfed back in Season 2. But if you keep on throwing your burst meter away, I don't know.
Yeah, I listen. Take me back to the old patch. Just like you said, every time you deflect shield, which again, not only is Jack very good at counterplaying deflect shield, but I feel like Happy Chaos pretty naturally can work. It'll cost an extra bullet or two, but I feel like the character can pretty naturally react to deflect shield and try and negate it there. So it's an awkward situation to be in.
No use pushing back a man with a bullet, with a gun. He's gonna find his way in. Oh, a burst. Jack now looking for that. Okay, mini Faust. That's big. It's behind. Where's the trigger? Where is it? There it is.
Finally, the young homie comes back.
Oh, the golf club. Oh, Jack finds a mini Faust for the horn. Big combo here. The Afro's gonna fall off too. Positive bonus, full ammo, full tension, or a full focus. YRC. Nope. Lurie holding strong. 4 bullets. I mean, you got the options are very few.
Yeah, like you said, YRC at some point maybe being the option, but not much else to be done in that moment here. Staggered 2K and does end up finding the open up, but another quick roll actually puts us in a really awkward spot there.
Okay. Not the worst items. Oh, that's a bad jump in. Oh, Jack mashing on the command grab. Not this time. Lurie on the back foot. 3 bullets. Not spending any. Taking the wall break. Lurie's got 1 chance. No burst. Might get a deflect. Has 50% meter. What's the plan? Jack is going to be able to OS everything on the state jump. Yeah, he definitely can't do that. Can't super. Can't backdash BRC. Definitely can't YRC. Deflect shield, I mean, as we saw, was completely worthless. Let's see. IBFD, I mean, when there's bullets on top of you, defensive mechanics like that. Not the most amazing. All I'm saying is, just start praying.
Yeah, listen, my good boy Tento with the PTG. It says the pray to God method. It's all you can really do in certain moments. You know, it's tough. Shouts to Tento, but you know you gotta rearrange yourself to some degree in moments like that. But Faust's gonna try and get the poke with the scalpel, and meteors do come through.
First part is Frank. Oh no, that could have hurt. Oh, Jack in really big trouble this round. Banana peel, no way out. A teleport command grab, can't even get a steady aim. Flurry with the horn. This might as well be a perfect Faust round and a perfect.
Yeah, it got really messy. Especially like even insult the banana peel at your feet were just far enough away to where you have to wake up into it too. Just so much going wrong. But good counterplay already at the start here, using that curse to get away from the 100-ton and apply some decent pressure. Force the burst.
Oh. Flurry with no focus on Jack's side, gonna get some time to get some good items. The horn, after on fire, Jack may consider bursting this. It's not looking good. This is another Faust round coming up. Oh, not the love bomb. Mini Faust with the backup, that's huge.
The burst, my
60.
homie.
PRC is a punish? Oh my gosh. Flurry would have to be like 2 steps ahead to counter that. Okay.
The sword normal coming out with the 2S is just too good, and now on the jump in ends up getting the trade, and 5 PRC. I love it.
Gotta cross your T's and dot your I's to get a midi there. Cursed. This is the perfect Happy Chaos round. Taking a cursed ball, having to block all of this. A grab. Jack working on 50% tension. Gonna get a wall stick. May re-stick it here. Keeping the wall. It's a 2K. Lurie getting counter hit on wake up. No good.
Yeah, with your
opponent.
With your opponent having no resources there and Jack being very low too, I actually really like going for the wall slump and giving away burst for the option to have full resources of your own. That's actually really I like the risk reward on that.
Okay, this is the first time we've seen Lurie on a little bit of a comeback here. Oh no. The backdash, trying to evade after the wire C. Jack taking it 3-1. Now, without a fight, though. That was, I mean, it's just very hard. It feels like if Lurie gets knocked down, that's just about it. Not necessarily what I would describe as a Lurie thing, but Lurie definitely very happy to choose options very quickly on defense. You know, it's like double dipping on Faust's flaw in weak defense or like weak ability to escape the corner. It's very difficult against Happy Chaos. I'm not gonna lie to you. But when Lurie was in the neutral on the offense, storing items, very powerful. Just needed something more for comeback. Saving for YRC, saving for, the flex shield we saw not quite cutting it. There's got to be something there.
With that, it moves us into the more traditional look of the top 8 as the winners side round 1 out of the way, winners quarters. That's going to be a boy and Razzo, Macmans and Jack in the winners. Nikolai classified sitting in the losers, as well as Asta and Lurie still in this. So all these players still have the dream alive. The East Coast bracket dream is still out here for them. Obviously, just so you all know, there is the West Coast ladder that's going to be happening, as well as the top 8 being streamed a little bit later on as well. So watching this is, doing something for you and you're enjoying yourself. There's still plenty more Guilty Gear action to be had here on the FlyQuest channel, pretty much for the rest of the night.
All right. Going back to the Happy Chaos stuff for a little bit.
Yeah.
If there's anybody out there up against Jack, up against Leffen, any other strong HC players, the key to defending against HC is goading him into using his bullets, using his focus. Once you do that, his options become way more compressed. It's either he uses his last bullet and then has to do something to continue to force offense, usually grabbing, or you make him consider the threat of playing out the round without resources should something go wrong, and then you take your turn. Usually when you try to use your YRC, use your burst right away as HG starts his offense, is very difficult.
No, definitely agreed. I mean, it's like that with most resource characters, right? It's very similar for a lot of across. I was gonna try and pull one example, but a million come up to mind across pretty much every single fighting game. That's like a universal truth, right? If you have a way to escape, the more you can get out of your opponent before you are able to use that escape, it's very important. Getting back to neutral with them having one more layer of thought that they have to go through in like having to think, okay, when am I gonna have time to get focused? When am I gonna have time to get bullets back in? Things of that nature. No, I definitely 100% agree. You have to drain them of as many resources as possible in those moments when you can. And sometimes it's gonna cost your life bar, but you know, you're a card game guy yourself too, right? It's an age-old thing, the way we talk about. Your life doesn't matter until it's zero. It's good. It's a resource. You can use it.
Yeah, I mean the problem is when certain characters start chaining knockdowns and getting positive bonus.
True.
It becomes harder and harder to use your life as a meaningful resource, right? Mm-hmm. It's all about when the circumstances are always different, you know, like how much pressure you're under, whether you're ahead or not. Oh, this is not Razzo versus a boy, but it is Classified versus Nikolai. Okay, Geo versus Elfeld. This matchup is also hell on earth for Elfeld. Geo is a neutral tyrant. She is evil. Elfeld's neutral tools, I mean, they're average, but average is not good. I mean, look at this. Look at this. She is ravaging Elfeld, already cornered. The wrist already pumped up. Nikolai in big trouble. How do you escape? How do you get out? There's a burst. The 2K whiffing, having to use meter. Oh, Classified, the perfect answer. The shimmy, y'all. Oh, Proxy, it hurts.
Yeah, and it's now, I mean, up the river without a paddle, not much to be done. As soon as that burst is off the table, like you said, you're not a character that can dominate in neutral across from I don't know, like you said, the tyrant, the boxer, the in and out gameplay so strong. As you can see right there, is able to backdash just a little bit. Nikolai takes a touch of space and tries to get aggressive. A dash up 2K for the trouble, as well as a 6P right there in the corner.
Oh boy, Nikolai's in big trouble. Big trouble. Oh, yellow grenade, okay. Side switch. Big damage here. Keeping the wall. Grenade. JH. The pressure. As the answer of that JP knows whenever grenade is coming. Shimmy, y'all has to burst here. Nikolai, not over yet. 50% meter can change the world. That was a YRC. Finds a 6P for their trouble. Can't get the combo because of the BRC. Oh no, Nikolai has to do something here. No YRC. Classified, just accepting death.
Yeah, no reason to be a hero in that moment. I definitely like that. Right away again with the aggressiveness. Goes for the 5K, uses the wild assault straight afterwards here. Classified, unfortunately, loses out on the interaction, but I mean, back to neutral and is able to use a very effective backdash to find a throw.
Oh man, even my closest ancestors got hit by that. Oof. I'm telling you, the nitro stuff is the next level. Oh no!
That was tough. The most casual, floaty neutral jump you've ever seen. Classified. Listen, the script got leaked because he was unbelievably ready for that one.
I'm just watching my girl get beat up. Oh, Elfeld, no. You see, this is why I haven't really given Elfeld a lot of focus in tournament. She has a lot of problems still. I mean, her offense and how she flows is like incredible now. They really gave her a lot, but she is very, very flawed. Not even close to, the very, very strong characters. I mean, Pot, Giovanna, Ramathal, Sin. I mean, she's afraid of a lot of characters. On the back foot already. Proxy, not like this.
Yeah, this is unfortunate here. As you said, afraid the nightmare continues. Does get the backdash 2K2D, which does get the burst. So, I mean, you take a resource off the table. But unfortunately, the nightmare continues. Oh my god, and the 5H.
Oh, and you still burst? Oh, god, not like this. I mean, your chances are what? Like, they're below 20%. Oh, they just get lower and lower. You know,
The OTG close slash to make it even worse here. Classified getting out of that round in a hurry. And with the counter hit 2K, no confirm, but Nikolai still finds a knockdown into the corner here.
Okay. Big hit here. Oh, huge shimmy. What is this tricky rifle setup? Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Very cool.
anytime they get the throw in the corner, they go for that particular meaty rifle, but it like sets them up perfectly to where they have the threat of the cross up. It's a really nice little sequence that Nikolai goes for.
They're gonna need they can get one turn. Nikolai can definitely pull off something slick here. A 6P. It's not a lot, but it's something good. Classify, wake up 6P. Volatile. In big trouble now. Consequences. Definitely consequences here. Deflect shield, no good. And Nikolai's got it. Okay.
Yeah, slipped in the overhead again and was able to generate just enough value in that moment to be able to secure the kill. And as you said, while some of the pressure strings can be a little more exploited if you're very aware of where they can go, Elfo still can, you know, get the job done, can still apply good damage, it can still make you flip coins, even if some of those coin flips have a secret third option of you being able to get out, right? You gotta know.
Yeah, counterplay to this character, it's out there, but it is definitely forgotten because she's been so unpopular. Nikolai, there is an opportunity to win. Just needs a lot of turns. Shimmy, oh, classified, getting cracked. Not good. Overhead, deep in the corner. Nikolai. Uh-oh, does classified fight this character? I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately he's going to have to deal with the dynamite jacket now, and the overhead does connect. Full pressure working out beautifully. Nikolai gets away with the round. Full burst still in tow. This is massive, actually.
Yeah. Nikolai may have found a line. You know, you take a couple blows, but then you realize, do they really know?
That double jump was so sick!
It's fortunate. I think that might be a really big difference maker, is that being able to escape that situation was all Nikolai needed. With the overheads and the lows and the RC, they're up 2-1.
I think you're right. I mean, there are definitely some good offensive adjustments on Nikolai's part, but I just think that Classified might not be read up on certain situations here, because it feels like they're doing a really good job of stopping some of the reactable stuff, like the grenade jump, which just really hasn't worked almost at all, but a lot of the other grounded portions of this mix-up have just not been dealt with well.
I know the scrolls are dealing with this character. There's some tricks you can do to Elfelt's offense that, if you saw them, would make it look like the game was bugging out.
Never mind.
Definitely have to know the tech. Oh, burst, please burst. That was not a punish, but still a beautiful IB. Classified. I think their only hope is definitely be the Marauder, be on offense. Nikolai has to burst this. Okay, that's step one. But you're on defense again. Oh, taking all of this, that's not good. One more hit and it's over. Yep. Oh, the low overhead. Nikolai on match point.
Yeah, might just be able to run away with this one here. It's been such aggressive placement of everything so far. Oh, you put that air approach.
Punished. Drop a combo. Classified. Not the time for mistakes. Oh, God. YOLO grenade. Into the corner. Out of the corner. No rifle setup. Minus 2K2D. Drop the bomb setup. Keeping the meter. Still very powerful. Classified. One in. The YOLO 5D. And a wall break. Still does not bode perfectly well.
Oh, we have so much meter. This is going to be a hell of a turn.
Blocking all of this. What do you think the chances of that are? Wow. No way. Dude, the math. Absolute math. This is not going to wall break. Don't fold now. Oh.
No.
First. Oh, no. That's not good.
Oh,
right.
I mean, obviously, Nikolai, you want to win the round there, but getting the burst is massive.
Yeah. Classified has to play perfect here. A fuzzy jump again. Classified on defense. Getting hit meaty, not good. 80% meter. Watch the jacket. Here it comes. One chance. One hope. Oh. Still alive, but not for long. That was not okay. You got it.
Oh,
You know.
And a quick snipe to close it there. Nikolai looking fantastic. Has been an up-and-comer across a ton of different tournaments here. And I feel like it's a name that I knew of, obviously being a Florida player who has kind of snuck up on me a little bit at a time. Has just been slowly but surely becoming... I feel like we started to see the name sneak into TNS top 16s over and over again. And it has just turned into like ninth threatening top 8 over and over again. And Lucian in chat is saying that they're going to Taku, so that we might be able to get a big offline performance too. That'd be cool to see.
All I'm saying is, stay out of my bracket path, and I'll see you in top 8. You know, me specifically.
He said, "Don't make me show them."
Yeah, don't make me hover Bridget. Don't make me do all of this. All right, Elfelt, an ally to me, as long as you stay on your side. Got it.
Shouts to yeah, I mean Lucian is right on that one too. The North Florida scene has definitely been doing big things. It's been cool to see so many players doing well in recent time. But we're gonna get on to our other side of losers now, which is gonna go straight into Asta versus Lurie now.
Okay, some Faust versus Sin action. I don't think I've seen this matchup, but I'm sure Sin must destroy Faust. Just Sin's access to insane throughput, corner carry, damage, resource. Lurie going a little crazy though. Oh my, what routing! Can he get the wall break? No, doesn't need it. Overhead. Lurie's gonna teleport out of the corner the moment he can. Or that. I mean, that's kind of a teleport.
Yeah, still counts. Gets the OTG situation to RC and keeps it aggressive. Little homie's coming through and is able to secure a reset because of it.
Meaty banana peel. Hiding back somehow. Not over. Asta with the grab. The elk. And just super for the kill. Got it to go. Wow.
Oh my god, money in the bag. Astra, what a great steal of the round there.
Robbery. Hook, line, and sinker. Uh-oh, Lurie cornered. Asta wisely not using any stamina, knowing Lurie has a burst. Whipping! Here come the little guys. Lurie still jumping. Oh, Asta's just waiting for it. Keeping a wall. Full meter. What a grab, Lurie. Finding the line out of nowhere. Meteors. The man grabbing anyways. This is how it begins. Asta getting hit meaty by JD. What's going on, guys? Getting a little crazy.
Yeah, here he comes, breaking the shins. Unfortunate situation now for Asta, but plenty of resources to fight out of it, though. And it's still up around, so it's like you're not too pressed in this moment, it feels like.
Might be pressed now. With the Afro. Items! Item super mini Faust. Oh! This is a tense situation! Oh my god! That's Asta blowing up. Crazy.
The whoa, what's this? I love it. Such a smart decision there in the corner. 6P to try and beat the bag, and does actually end up winning out. Nice close slash.
I think that may have caught grab there. Lurie in big trouble, 60% and counting. Uh-oh. Reset Asta! Getting a little wet and wild. Can't trust these sim players. Oh, perfect. It's a slash. Take it. Don't leave it. Acceptable.
Yeah, one of them sin rounds, consuming the calories, keeping it aggressive, using those cancels to stay in their face as much as possible. As you said, Faust the type of character where I don't know, characters like this, and when you block the Sun Dipper once, you get caught by a stray 2S and you have to deal with the empty dash afterwards. Your life is forfeit, gamer. It's not great. It's not great.
Yeah, it's definitely a troubling scenario. Okay. With punish on the beak. Great items to start. Got many little guys incoming. A bomb. Another little man. There's the grab. Definitely Lurie's thing. Mini Faust, help! Mini Faust? Where's Mini Faust? Did he get kicked off screen?
He's taking his union mandated break, unfortunately, but that's okay. Lurie's gonna handle the job on his own.
Okay. Got the re-stick. What a super kill. That was nice. That was nice. I think Lurie might have been thinking something else there. No kills. Good enough.
Okay, round start, 2P, I like it.
Right. Asta. And it started. A little unstable. Lurie with the burst has had enough to wait. Beautiful backdash. Checking the low. What a DP! It's a punish. Meteors. Not good for Asta. Where's the teleport? Lurie working on the meter. Oh my. Oh, there's another one. Mini Faust. Donuts. Asta challenging. Has had enough of these wacky games. Oh no, this is so much damage. Not gonna be a kill. Close though. Asta 100% meter. Watch a DP. Mashin? No, gets hit high. Lurie. How did you lose? There were so many items. That's the power of Sin.
Yeah, I feel like you can clean the slate of the items pretty quickly and just maybe just brute force past them too, right? Because of how far Sin is able to push on block and on hit, you're able to just move yourself out of that screen position. But a great routing from Lurie to be able to secure the wall break, even with the kindergartners running by.
Asta, still on the offense, is, I mean, choosing not to finish your combos at this point might be biting Asta a little bit here. DP on the teleport. Lurie mashing on wake up. The gloves are off. J2K even post nerf. Horn. Asta baiting burst like no tomorrow. Paying the price. Just too unstable.
I like that too from Lurie. The teleport is good, being able to, you know, have the jump scare situation potentially, as well as recognizing the trumpet was behind. So even if the command throw doesn't go your way, depending on what route and what kind of hit Sin goes for on you, you're going to pick up the trumpet behind you too. So you actually do have a pretty good chance to not take a full punish from whatever comes after that. So that's like, if that was within the realm of our calculations, that was a really, really good risk reward option there from Lurie.
Absolutely. It's I mean, right now I'm thinking I would give this set to Lurie. Asta still has time to adapt. Has to tighten it up a little bit. Just play normal, play standard. Okay, a hit on one resource, now go for the others. A bomb? Taking it. This is nice. Red Wild Assault, risk rank. A 6P. IBFD. Lurie trying to get out the only way he knows how. With grit and sweat and tears.
Unfortunately, none of those things deal with Sin very well. So you're still just getting mauled with 100 meter behind it.
An overhead denied. Lurie finding a way out. Still 100% meter from Asta. YRC gets baited. What an option. Oh, JH. Nice damage. Now Asta suddenly behind on life, behind on tension. Lurie, the YRC, command grab denied. Asta, 5D as a meaty. Lurie waking up with 2K. Crazy option. Okay.
Item super here. Oh!
Mini Faust help! Mini Faust! No burst. Asta taking it like a champ. Wow, crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're so ahead. You have so much meter, but somehow Asta loses the round. How?
Okay, does get the trumpet here. 100 ton gets a little bit of an interruption. Things are a bit messy, but we find the low with the Wild Assault. That's sick.
It's the Faustiest Fausting that Lurie has done today. JD? Oh no, you got an afro on you. Oh wait. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay, one chance. YRC. Lurie threatening command grab. Counter hit. Oh boy. Lurie up 2-1.
Sweeping the legs and just doing a great job on defense to be able to, you know, stay standing and weather the storm in the moments that they have to. But it feels like Lurie hasn't had to show off the defense that much in this in these last couple games so far. It feels like he's just done a good enough job in stand-up to where we haven't had to deal with the potential mauling that can come out in these moments from Sin.
Yeah. It's partially, I mean, Lurie is willing to challenge.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, it's not that I would say like careless. Asta gives Lurie the chances, so why not keep on taking them?
Yeah, I mean, especially in moments like that. As soon as when you start learning to play any game that's super high paced, Marvel, Guilty Gear, anything like that, one of the first things you learn is that the way you win defense is to not be put in situations where you have to play defense a lot of the time, and that's really the situation, right?
What a shimp with the afro on Asta. The burst back, Lurie. Almost that pivotal moment. Oh, little guy's on screen. Is that stuff? Can't get the wall break. A teleport? Whiff on the air grab, but the combo drops. Oh, Lurie, what in the world? That was a JD accident happened, but Asta taking it to go.
Oh, and then on the IBFD, I think Lurie thought they were going to have enough room to buffer an option there. That counter hit was brutal.
Yay. Meteors to start. Hey, average items. Whoa, what a mix! Tried to get the combo to little guys. Driving by a little too fast. Oh no. Oh. Dude, Asta in big trouble. Lurie, too experienced. Way too comfortable if you want to play in the scramble. Definitely Lurie's forte.
Just like that. Even with the full burst here, the momentum just so heavily in Lurie's court. But with a good poke like that and a good confirm, commits most of the calories here, so it needs to find something. This has to stick.
No charge on the 5D does not bode well. A bomb slowing down the match. Little guys, another bomb. Meteors, a hammer. Lurie taking a long turn. A DP. Asta has had enough. Buzzing. Lurie's out. Not for long. No food from Asta. J2K again across the finish line. Might be Asta's last stand. The afro. It's gonna burn. Wait, hiding back? Okay, no burst. Lurie forcing an offense big time. Asta has been very passive. I mean, not much life to give. Adding items. That wait, what? What from off screen? Did you? Can we get a? Where's the ESPN Red Zone replay on that? Dude, how did he get knocked down?
Listen, Faust works in mysterious ways, but he does manage to secure victories, as we can see there. Lurie going to be moving on. Huge shout outs, obviously, to Asta for being able to get into this moment and get into this top 8, but unfortunately there things go just a touch too far out of their control, and you know, things go a little bit wacky, but that does move us a little bit farther forward into this now. What has been 8 very strong competitors has been whittled down to 6.
And you know, everybody's got to catch their breath. We'll be coming back after a 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. The matches have been intense, but it only gets better. See y'all soon.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man,
y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Leffen. Like I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Leffen.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
It was very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you work with? need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GGs.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
Hello everyone, welcome back to FlyQuest Fight Series. We're getting straight back into the action. We've already run our winners round 1 as well as a couple of our losers matches to get through, but it's time to get back into the action and actually head up to the winners bracket now. So we are going to start off this second little session here that we're going to have with a boy versus FlyQuest's very own Razzo, and on the other side of winners there's still Macmans versus Jack.
And after that, we're going to have a boy versus Razzo. Did I hear that right? It's Macmans versus Jack first.
It's
I was in the
I believe we're gonna have a boy versus
Boy
Razzo
versus
lead off
Razzo.
first.
Dude, I was in another world for a second. You know, I had saw something in the corner of my eye. It's all good. All right. So, not to count out the loser side, Nikolai and Lurie waiting, always down for some Elfeld Valentine action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Slayer, Seer. Oh
Okay.
boy. So, pretty interesting. Slayer has always kind of been a little afraid of Potemkin. You know, that 5P, the Hammerfall, Potemkin's health. Very punishing. Oh no.
Oh, but these jump forwards have been getting massive mileage from Razzo so far, but we just go Pop Buster. Yeah, one of the new things about Potemkin is very nice. You can use it more aggressively as a reversal because of the armor. So in a moment like that, cuts it for the reversal, goes for the HPB, and it's able to secure the kill because of it.
Wow. What a turn. Dude, the new Potemkin Buster. I think it was Home Depot Potemkin on Twitter who said, you know, in a month or two, everybody's going to be begging for Pot to be nerfed. And I feel like that may be coming true. Because he is scary.
I will say, I'm man enough to admit, when I saw the first changes, I was definitely dooming a little bit. I knew that things were, I knew that a lot of the things about him had been improved, but losing the Karas was, it felt like they were taking the soul out of him a little bit here. But seeing how it has kind of translated into his new gameplay style, and seeing him work with Blue Wild Assault, which is silly, by the way, super silly. I'm a big fan of the new version of my boy.
Yeah, I think it's a little crazy that he has, you know, he can round start, make you block something, Blue Waddle Assault, and then threaten 50-50 strike throw. That is so silly. Oh, Razzo. Big offense here. Wake up grab. I think Razzo tried to fair command grab. No escape from the corner with no super. Gigantor. Big damage. RKD. Razzo. 30% meter not in sight. What's the answer here? A backdash.
Oh, and a boy built the meter actually on that one, but maybe just thought they weren't going to have it in time, but with positive bonus and the blocked special, HPB to get out.
Whoa, no. Razzo's air normals go wide. Oh boy, another round. Oh, buffering like crazy. Oh boy. That was a little scrubby. You know, going for the... I mean, that happens all the time in Strive, right? You swing, it whiffs, you're buffering it, it comes out anyway. Pretty normal. Razzo taking big advantage.
Yeah, Super Mappa Hunch is huge in that moment, kicking them legs as we come on down, finds the hit afterwards there. Close Slash has been worth its weight in gold so far in this adjustment that we've had from Razzo in Game 2.
Not a counter hit. Oh, it hurt. Ooh, 50% in counting. Oh, counter hit. Gigantor. It gets worse and worse for Razzo. Wrong on defense. Oh boy, going for the kill combo. Not quite enough. But the risk reward is too favorable. That was 3 guesses and 3 mistakes on Razzo's part. A boy up 2-0.
Dad, Flick is so good in moments like that too at the mid-range, even though it obviously, you got a lot of people do know that the Flick is mostly for knocking back projectiles here, but it's very good for frame trapping depending on which normals you go for, as well as just a long range, albeit committal poke, but very good for specifically that range you just saw.
Yeah. Alright, Razzo, considering what's the character? Lego, right?
Okay.
No way.
I'm down. We saw this swap not too long ago, and it went okay in the TNS bracket that we did see it happen, so we'll see if we're able to get some better value out of it this time.
Okay. It's gonna be hard to come back. First off the table. Got a boy. Flighthead. Game has started. Oh. Getting caught. Big hit. Baiting burst. Still baiting burst. Has to get the wall break. Resticking. Razzo. Dropping. What an answer to the hammerfall.
Genius level
sick.
parry. And with positive bonus too, is going to rack up some burst here. Backdash gets caught though on the slowdown.
All good. Jumping the Buster. No punish. Still 100% meter. Oh boy, getting caught low. First round of Razzo. That's the beginning.
Establishing that early lead, definitely important in this moment. Gets the aggressive round start as well. Love it.
Flash kick. Guaranteed answer to Garuda as long as you're close enough. Oh no, DRC gets caught. A boy in big trouble. Fortunes have improved for Razzo. We'll meet her on a boy. Hammerfall any second now. There it is. A grab. Razzo. She knew. Trying to beat the YRC as well. Yo, what? The precision on a boy. What the?
Okay. And then what?
Oh,
yeah, I love
yeah.
that. Genius.
The more meter you spend into somebody with full resources, the lower your chances get. I was holding my breath. I was like, okay, yes, I want to see where this goes.
Yeah, I definitely had more questions than answers when the JD came out from Potemkin, but you know, everything ended up working out in the end to some degree. Razzo looking significantly better here on the Leo. Maybe it's just a better matchup, maybe just feeling more comfortable with this one in particular. Either way, she's definitely looking very, very strong here and being able to put that game on the board and stay alive in this.
I can definitely see the value. Oh my god, from downtown. I can see the value in picking a more balanced character than somebody like Slayer, right? Where Pot can match you on risk reward and damage. Uh-oh. Big damage. Got the... Oh. Oh boy. Trying to reaction check Razzo a little bit. Not paying off.
Boy, overhead secures the counter with the low afterwards. Checking the shield to be able to get the wall break here. Positive bonus, and still has 50 meter to be able to put the mix up down, and the quadruple overhead will be the choice to smash the JP.
Hey, I mean, this is looking real good for Razzo. Oh my god, another lucky hit. Crashing Hammerfall. Positive bonus. Getting aggressive now. Oh boy. Aiding the DP. 2H counter hit. Whoa, he dropped it! It was the side switch. Oh no, that's a little tilt. Burst 2. Razzo trying to 2D over the slide hit. Can't quite get the timing. Boy needs this round. Needs it bad. Flash kick. Razzo still living. BRC Gobo. One chance. Air grab. Here we go.
Oh,
is this?
Had me didn't get to spend it.
YRC. YRC, there it is. Flash kick! Oh boy, went all in with the hammerfall. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
Oh, the deflect shield. Thought they were going to have a little more room to be aggressive there. 5P into the flick. Flick just connects, but we drop kick over the slide head.
What the? Reversal hammerfall into busters. Uh-oh, Razzo in big trouble. Not good. Not good. Roxy, the timing's not there, but the heat knuckle covers all. Wow. It was a scramble last round. Oof.
Listen, I talked about the PTG when you're playing on defense, but apparently it can work on offense too, because we come on through, hands together, 6P to stop the jump back there. A boy is going to take the victory over Razzo, but she's still in it, obviously just going down to the loser side of things. Definitely not the last we're going to see of her. She's resilient, and as we've said, has a ton of characters in her back pocket here, so we'll see what she ends up deciding to do against the likes of Lurie in that losers bracket.
I think if Razzo went for the Leo Whitefang right away, her chances would have been way up. But it was still close. Super close, actually. I mean, there had to be some margin of error for a boy to take that pretty insane set of interactions there in the fourth game.
No, definitely agreed. But that actually moves us now to the other side, which is going to be Macmens versus Jack now. So it is going to be Jack back on the gun as always. The Happy Chaos facing off against Macmens, the tried and true Anji warrior, one of his most loyal warriors, has been playing the character the whole way through, and that's been it's been nice to see that the the Anji bros that have stuck with it and have continued to believe in the power of the power of dance have been able to be rewarded with this new version of him, because he was many moons ago, this was not a character you were too worried about seeing in bracket.
Right. All right. This is definitely winnable for Macmens. I mean, that's never where you want to be starting, like, oh, you're up against Jack or Razzle, like, is this winnable? Well, yeah, absolutely. Macmens definitely has the stats to handle Jack. Just needs to get the game started somehow.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, the plan is simple, but unfortunately, oh no, maybe it is simple. A little backdash is good.
Ooh, what an answer. Is this enough to kill? Ask go for the wall break routing. And it's enough, barely. Without the wall break, it was impossible. Anji would have lived.
Just now on the other side of things, FD to try and buy some room, does find the overhead.
Dude, Macmens already has 50% meter. Definitely an Anji round here. Jack getting counter hit for fun. Is the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, having burst, but not expecting to spend it in this moment. Just uses the IBFD, trying to fight back with the mechanics as best we can, but a little trip up and a perfect for Macmens.
Yeah, your chances aren't great there. Okay. Nash and Jack putting it all on the line. IBFD from Macmens. Last bullet, no more bullets. Jack kind of taking a big risk. Reversal reload. After that burst, drops the wall break. Oh no. Yep, there's a grab, I told you. It's always going to be something. 2K2D Jack bursting into the corner. Doesn't want Macmens to get started. 6H for his trouble. Goes. Rin. One counter hit is all it takes. Yes! Comboed into Rin. 5B RC. Classic.
Listen, it doesn't matter how good your defense is, doesn't matter how practiced you are in the situation, Layer 1 is still that good. Tap Dust is still the undefeated mix-up. They just can't handle it.
Yeah. I mean, the Rin nerf is not exactly the worst thing on nerf for Anji. You get the hard KD and all of that. But I'm sure Macmens would just love to RC and get that juicy combo that is now impossible. It's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, he's in there. Able to lock it down the round, be able to get into the next one here. Right off the rip, straight in with the twirl. I like that there. Preying on the slightly defensive option there from Jack, but not going to matter too much as Jack's routing kind of forces the burst there. Macmens seeing that there was the potential for a wall break.
A burst from Jack. Macmens up on resources. Mashing Jack. Insane. Macmens will take note. Nacho forgets to catch a safe jump. Just 1 damage, not a great knockdown. Gets Jack off. Dude, doing Fujin at the air. Oh, in the side switch. Yeah.
Yeah, that last bullet just barely catching him in time to be able to get that wall stick here. So Macmens kind of in trouble, especially with the 50 meter from Jack.
Like, I mean, with all those bullets and all that focus, not very many places to match, you feel me?
Yeah, I mean, the stagger is too good at that moment. There's just...
Okay. What a wall break. Not the positive.
Oh!
Macmens come playing. Double jump. Threatening the Gobo. Macmens not going too crazy there. Fujins. Block, there's the burst.
Oh, and unfortunately, those moments of resetting the pressure didn't get nearly as much as I think we wanted here. Pulls the gun. We backdash the first shot, but Jack is ready for that defensive play. Doesn't matter, though. Macmans finds the hit. Double code drops, but still is able to find the tech.
This is a kill. May not be, but I mean, Jack has no bullet. It's like a two-step process to make a comeback here. First, you need to YRC. Okay, then you need to find bullets somehow. Okay, there's a YRC bag. So the round should be basically over any second now. What and dude, this is the first time in my life I've seen J2K actually not win the round instantly. Okay. Goal burst, denied. Macman's a little greedy. First up. Another roll coming. Macman's calling it. Yep. Oh, but mash and denied. Where's the super? Jack around here.
Very, very smart to be able to get out of that one now. Macmans. A throw won't quite be enough here, but it'll just reset the situation. But a gunshot straight to the forehead definitely will do it. Plenty of meter behind it. Jack is willing to spend it all. 1-1 between these two on the other side of winners.
Yeah. Macmans. The line is clear. If Macmans gets the game started early, Jack not willing to take too crazy of a risk too early, crank the risk, get some tension, and then take the risk, do like a Fujin, Nagiha RC, that type of thing. It's Jack's job to avoid that type of tempo. We're seeing it live here. Yeah. Just don't let Anji start making you block and you're good to go. I'll roll into the corner. Fake safe jump. Jack messing it up a little. IB on the far slash. Here comes Anji. This is what I was talking about. Evading the curse ball. Big deal. But not that one. Spinning through the bullets. Gets hit low. Was looking for the grab. 4 bullets to Jack.
There you go. So Macmans doesn't quite have the burst, plenty of meter to be able to fight. Curse comes through, and unfortunately, the curse ball is not going to be something that's going to trigger the counter. Macman's going to get cleaned up off of that one there. Tried to take a little bit too much of a liberty there with his meter, and unfortunately pays the ultimate price.
Okay. Uh-oh. Macmans? Macman. Okay. Oh, wish shot! Wish shot officer right here. There, that's the one. Jack. Criminal.
Oh, bullets back in the chamber here. I like that. Yeah, absolutely. With the slump, it doesn't matter how much burst you give them back. It's not going to be enough here.
Oh, no bullets. Dropping the route. Macman's one chance. Checks the grab. 2D goes wide. Still not enough. 5D. One more bullet. UK 2D. Macman's caught mashing.
Oh, dude, Jack is so smart in that moment. Finds the knockdown, reloads 1 bullet, goes into a sequence that's only safe if you shoot. And Macmans, when you see that 1 bullet, you go, okay, he gets 1 more pressure reset. I get 1 more chance after that. Like, I just need to block 1 more layer and I'm good. Jack, because he knows he has that 1 bullet, just lets it rock, lets it go unsafe, and then gets to play neutral with screen control and a bullet still in the chamber. That's so, I love stuff like that. That's so sick.
Certainly a game of cat and mouse with the resources. I mean, Happy Chaos, his pressure is all custom made.
Yep.
Bespoke, okay? Per situation, per defender. So, it's gonna be hard no matter what. The split goes to Jack. Safe jump. Macman's gonna mix.
Oh my god.
No dice for Macmans this round.
Yeah, Jack with 2nd and 3rd blood as well. Trying to make it 4.
Okay. Macman's getting a turn. Needs 50% meter. Nagiha evaded. The spin into the command dodge. Oh.
Dude.
Jack was slick with it. J2K.
Yeah, sick routing to be able to get out of that one. Takes the kill and goes on through. Jack looking very, very good here.
Wait, is the score 2-1 right now? It is, isn't it? Did my mind blip out an entire game? Oh! Jack on the comeback. Backman's bursting Jack into the corner. Needs to nail one hit. Jack finding his way out. Oh boy. What the? So afraid of Kacho forgets to. There's the meaty. Backman's has one chance.
And I mean, you have a lot of resources to play with here, but it's still not a very good chance. And Jack recognizes the situation, applies the curse, goes full screen, and just continues to take the shot from there. So smart from Jack to be able to get away on that.
Yeah, it's Jack definitely did what they were supposed to do. Tried to prevent Macmans from building up too much momentum. I mean, Anji is like the most obvious guy in the room. you know what's it gonna be. Fire Slash, Fujin, so on and so forth. As long as you can avoid blocking all of that pressure, is much, much easier. That's what it takes. Just don't let him get started.
That makes our bracket look a little more the way you'd expect it now. A boy and Jack, who last time these two played, to my knowledge, was a game 5 last hit, like final round down to the absolute wire. So that's going to be a very interesting one to get to see when we do get there. But first we got to clean up some of this losers bracket, which is going to be Macmans and Nikolai, as well as FlyQuest's very own Razzo facing off against Lurie. So I'm expecting Slayer versus the Faust potentially here. I mean, we do have other characters in the pocket. It was interesting to see the Sin today from Razzo. I was not expecting that from her.
Right. Definitely been labbing that character a lot lately after Season 4. Not just to learn how to play Sin, but definitely to learn how to fight him. Character's going to be a problem soon.
Definitely agreed. A character that can really run away with rounds, and I feel like fits kind of the identity of how Razzo plays, and it is going to be the Sin actually. But I feel like fits with the identity of what I see from the outside of Razzo's gameplay, which is very much like Razzo is a tempo setter. You know what I mean? It's very much like she is very good at imposing her will, imposing her speed, and a lot of the times the best option is to try and take your own. Take over control of things and enforce your own speed rather than try and keep up with hers.
Okay. No food though. Oh, the weight. Acebreaker. Meteors. Big damage for Lurie. Can't get the wall break. There's a DP on that command grab. Razzo grabbing Lurie back into the corner. 2K2D. Whoa! Everything's going crazy. Razzo closes it. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the young boy himself finding that first touch and being able to, you know, snowball things a bit out of control as the damage comes through. As you can see, showing that off immediately with the 6P, almost 50% off the table.
IB on the blue water stone and a fuzzy on the command grab. Can definitely sense a little frustration on Lurie's side. Not looking good this game. No food, no problem, as Razzo has all the meter in the world. Lurie says go next. Oof.
Wow. Like, like what do you even say there? The perfect to come through is able to completely clean up that moment and just another Sin round. It's just how it goes sometimes.
That's just drive. You know, it happens to us all. Sometimes you just write, everything goes perfectly, and Lurie keep his head up, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Find a couple clean touches there. Ends up spending the burst, but what an answer! And the little homie's coming through, so it ends up securing a wall break, actually.
Getting everything, the man grab is evaded. Side switch. Razzo wants positive, drops it to the corner. Has food to spend. A grab. Overhead? No, threatening. There it is. Barb push. A horn? Lurie needs that. Ending blue water assault. Doesn't want to let this round go. DP, Razzo's still in it. Watch the teleport. Just missed.
Oh, I think maybe Razzo was watching the teleport, and that's maybe what got her in trouble there.
Okay. That was really uphill. Oh, YOLO J2K. And we get a wall break. No, 2S goes wide. Charge blue water assault. Buzzing again. Razzo. Trying to get Lurie to block something.
Oh my god, but unfortunately another back throw. Things getting a bit out of control, but it's nothing a DP can't fix.
What a DP. Not the combo. Oh my goodness. What's the escape? Air grab. Lurie. Another super PRC? No, backdash PRC denied. 5B charge. Not enough. Teleport any second now. Fuzzy. An air grab. Not quite good enough to close it. Backdash PRC on the 2K. Holy crap, that was close.
Yeah, luckily we had 100 meter to throw at that, because Razzo just cycling through the options. One of these will win this game.
Yeah. Oh, not the bomb. Big mistake. Okay, a little recovery. Any Faust. Going wide. Meteors. Teleport. Everything going right for Lurie so far. Any Faust walking back. And air dash in. How does Razzo stop this?
Okay, that's a good start.
Big counter hit. No burst. Has 3 bombs. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Another bomb. Hammer. Afro. BRC down Gobo denied. Mini Faust. Mini Faust helping out big time. I dare say we might be going to game 3. Oh!
Slipped on a banana peel, going to get the trumpet, and still finds the poke. What the Mickey Mouse clubhouse of rounds. Jesus. I mean, those are the best Faust rounds when he throws an item or two, and he's like, well, I have momentum. This is nice, actually. He just seems to start to commit.
Alright. Razzo getting back up, undeterred. That's a crazy round. So many items. What do you do? I think you gotta like jump in RTL or something, right?
Mm-hmm. So whatever it is, it has to be something big for sure.
Burst off the table. Lurie. And a lot of counter hits. Not a lot of damage. As the Afro. Ooh, blue beak close slash. That's gonna hurt. Mashing. Mashing. Mashing like crazy. Lurie coming out on top. Afro. No DP this time. Trying to jump out. Oh, can't quite get the fast BRC. And Lurie takes it.
Yeah, snowballing things a little bit out of control there. Lurie doing better and better in these moments here. Razzo, nice block on the overhead there, and does push past the hammer as well. It's one of the best things you can do. If you have enough room, just run past it, but a drop!
What a DP. Oh, Lurie getting caught off guard. No super. Got some food. Grab. With the RC. Wants another positive. Needs that burst back. Has full meter again somehow, some way. Increased A. Overhead. With the RC. Got it to go.
Super important swing game 3 here. Mix, mix, mix. Last hit just barely connects. That was what an annoying way to get hit.
Yeah, tricky stuff. Razzo in big trouble. Hack dash DP the line. DPing the JD. Lurie deflecting. Lucky scalpel full with the anti-air. Another throw. Wait, why is it on Faust? Wait, what happened here? Lurie in big trouble.
Oh, yeah, with the hard knockdown, and we're just getting to 2 food now.
Darn it. But wait, Arcady trying to get tricky. Gotta make something up. There's a mix, mix, mix. Simple and to the point. Not enough to kill. Razzo. Lots of resources. Has to be most worried about a grab here. Speaking of.
Oh, listen.
That's what I was saying.
You had the script down. We just had a couple lines before it came up. Larry able to secure the back throw and get out of the round and be able to secure this lead now. Razzo on the ropes here. Last time we saw her down to the brink like this, we saw a character swap, but it's not going to be the situation here. We're just going to stick it out. It's going to be the boy wonder again.
I mean, the way that last round went, that was like sheer margin of error that Razzo like didn't OS the reversal super into the grab quite properly. I mean, these type of things happen. Okay, it's in for the rest of the set. No answer on these scalpel pulls. Uptaker, there's a horn. Flurry mashing like crazy. Literally like crazy. What a DP. DP on block. Not the answer. This is not gonna kill. Razzo can mount a comeback. She just needs to get Lurie to block something. Hard, I know.
I was gonna say,
okay.
with the energy that Lurie's bringing to the table right now, blocking just feels like not even a part of the vocabulary here. It's just been all offense all the way through.
Yep, mashing again. Told you.
Like, come on!
Blocking, definitely not on the menu right now. Big punish on the golf club. 60, denied. DP punish. JD goes wide. Mix. It's a crossed up. Mix been highly beneficial this set. Something out of the corner. A hammer. Goes wide. Here's a beak driver.
Oh. Okay, Tyrant Barrel, definitely the right call here. Hard knockdown, ahead on the burst economy here, but almost max meter for Lurie. Razzo will catch up quick though with the positive bonus ticking.
Burst into the corner after a wire C. Might be the last burst of the set for Razzo. No 60 on the JD. Hackdash gets hit by 6H. Lurie. Everything seems to be working. Full meter for Razzo. And mix. Oh, this is a kill. No? Not the route. Oh, RTL. This is full Monty. Oh, mini cross from behind. What the? Hey, hold on now. And it's Lurie's mashing on wake up. Crazy.
Oh, distance close. Just is able to get there. Razzo not giving up the ghost on this one. It's close, but Lurie just can't quite close it.
Positive. A little attack boost. Razzo. Life. No food. Hard to get a hit without that elk hunt. Oh, speaking of which, it was a faster speed. EP through the items. There's a bomb. Uh-oh. Bad news. Mini Faust triggered.
Oh,
what in the world?
Overcommitted when you PRC backwards. I thought we were going to go for something a little less committal there, but the throw.
Crazy combo. Uh-oh. Here comes Lurie. Burst into the corner. And the overhead. Lurie no meter to protect any crazy options on wake up. It's 2-2.
Razzo back at it again. Like we said, despite the offensive tendencies of Lurie, is not letting them get to her head here. Is using the DP pretty effectively, is winning out in the footsies when she needs to, and I feel like is catching on to how aggressively Lurie is just trying to not block in these defensive situations. Keep it meaty, and you know, expect the deflect shield. I feel like is a big thing here, because every time Lurie's had it, if he's had to deal with like a close slash, the follow-up has almost always been deflect shielded, at least in these last couple games.
There's a start. Blocking the meteors. Lurie. Heavy offense. Everything is blocked. Everything is dealt with. Overhead. Another one. Dude, if you keep on up backing, you can't escape this full Tyrant Barrel from Razzo. Nearly untouched. Another overhead. With the grab. Finally getting Lurie to sit still. Call that a lesson taught. We're going to final round, potentially. Yellow
Wow.
ID. Whoa, a reset. Unexpected.
Ooh.
What a pattern. This is all a combo. Big round for Lurie. Keeping the wall. Not sure. There's a bomb. There's a bomb. What the?
And it blows up so high that it hits Razzo because she's at normal jump height, but Lurie is chilling.
What in the world is going on? Still alive. Actually, this does not bode perfectly well for Razzo, seeing as, yeah, Lurie's gonna get that little bit of burst meter back. Alright, this is it. Now we're never. No punish on the mix. A little tricky. Elk Hunt. Goes wide. There's a bomb. Double explosion. Overhead over to 2H. Wait.
Oh, such a smart route, but drops the combo. Using the mix to get away from the rate was so good, but Razzo comes out on top by a mile here with the RTL, the hard knockdown. Full burst still there.
Not over yet. Watch the super. Oh no, Lurie. Does a kill. It does not. 1 health. Yeah, so watch out for that OS. There it is. It's blocked. Oh, Lurie going down. Dying as he lived. Going crazy on Wake Up. Razzo just playing the odds. Seeing Ggst, I was saying, is very strong.
Yeah, doing a good job being able to control the mayhem that Lurie was able to create. Not only just with the mess of randomized items that Faust obviously is known and loved for, but just the way he was able to be... The types of aggression he brought to the table are sometimes very difficult for players to deal with, but I think that Razzo, it's very within Razzo's playstyle to handle that type of thing. And she wasn't... By the time Lurie had committed to that playstyle of pressing the way that he was, Razzo had plenty of time to be able to readjust and recalibrate, I think.
Yeah, and the thing about, you know, risk-reward, Faust doesn't really have that. Like, you know, you mash on Wake Up, what do you get? Like a 5p, 6p, like a little 3-piece? That's not that much. You know, the numbers aren't going to be great the longer that you play a set, and I feel like that's a big reason why Razzo won.
Yeah, definitely agreed with it for sure. But that actually leads us to our next match here. It's going to be Nikolai back up again, facing off against Macmans here. And we can see right off the rip, Nikolai gets that first big advantage, gets the burst out as well, and is pretty much off to the races here. Macmans, a quick reply that does get the burst out from Nikolai.
I had to see how Nikolai is going to pull this one off. Macmans, a little more experienced and classified, I would think. Uh-oh. Been blocking a long time. A Rin. Aping. No air grab from Macmans. Eating a Fujin. Oh, dropping it. Dude, this is the most this is Fujin all day, all night. Blocking the high-low. Getting grabbed. Pickety. Bomb is on.
Oh, having to deal with a lot here. Nice tech.
No way Macmans wins this. Oh yeah, there's another couple. Oh! No.
Dude, that was a defensive masterclass to block everything and get back on offense.
How is he alive? Why is Nikolai IADing? Oh, baiting the burst harder than I've ever seen anybody bait it. Wow, Macman's winning that somehow? Oh, okay. Insane. Uh-oh. Burst off the table. Get on the rifle. Rekka goes wide. This is all Macmans. Oh, YOLO bomb. Bomb near. Left, right. Not even Macmans has seen that one. We jump. IAD. Option, well placed. Nikolai not dealing with Fujin well at all. Wow, mashing the 5S on Rin. Crazy. Okachu Getsu here. Macmans. Getting counter hit. Ouch. Not the super to use. Nikolai throwing the round away. There's a Rin, PRC. More 2S's.
Oh, and then the 6p afterwards. Oh, and PRC's up to get the slowdown here. I love this. Tech does come through, but Nikolai's still in such a terrible position, and it's just a pixel of life. What? I think Nikolai thought he died.
Okay. All right, Nikolai threw that away. That might have been Nikolai's one chance. He had to use the God, what's that super called? I don't even know. big
laser.
blast attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Using the bomb super there, I mean, it's just a matter of muscle memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta assess the situation and use the correct tools when it counts.
Yeah, it's obviously important to have a well-tuned autopilot so that you can be thinking a little bit farther ahead in moments like that, but you can't let it drive you in the wrong direction for sure. I 100% agree. Situations like that, you've got to be cognizant. We'll see if we can make the adjustment here getting into the next game. Macmans, obviously, in game one, not to say that Macmans has not always had good defense, but I don't think I normally think of him as the type of player who will just down back you for 10, 15 seconds, but he proved his mettle in the corner a couple times across this game.
Well, I mean, it was just one game, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. Listen, things can definitely become different. We'll see, but I'll say, at least in game one, very impressed so far.
Dang. Here we go again. First split to Macmans. Oh, with the red water salt forcing the burst. What's the plan? Swing and goes wide. Nikolai in big trouble. Blocking in the corner. Doesn't tech this time. A butterfly. Changing up the timing. It's a perfect. Nikolai. Close enough.
Perfect in our hearts for sure. Okay, but the twirl off round start doesn't quite work out. Sets up for the grenade and is able to let Nikolai go a little crazy here. But when the turn ends, Macmans just takes it straight away. He's able to push us back to the corner. Nikolai's been living here in this west corner.
Yeah. Now looking very prepared for Anji. Almost no answers to Fujin. Macmans. Is this a kill? Not quite. He's going the combo too hard. But way ahead. A burst before spinning meter. Is this Nikolai's way? Macmans bursting back. Those are the best chances. Just a scramble. Scrambling like crazy. Nikolai going down to 0-2.
Yeah, the PRC underneath there, Macmans. That's just such a cursed situation from for the airborne L-Felt there. A lot of the times I feel like most people will just buffer a throw tech, just expecting Macmans to go up. But the close slash, very well informed. And we talked about risk reward a couple times tonight, and that's just kind of Macmans playing to that number there. The close slash is such a safe way to deal with that situation and potentially close the round.
Yeah, I mean, Nikolai has shown that they're not going to deal with Fusion at all. So Macmans is just going to keep on doing it. I mean, the odds are still good. If they block it, like, whatever, you just get up and keep on doing it next situation anyways. And also, Nikolai is not playing a very strong whiff punish game, which is the only way to deal with Anji when he's got that spin. Like, look at this. Look at all the Fujins just going. No answer, no problem for Macmans.
Oh, and this could just have spelled disaster. Nikolai, I'm not sure what the bounce back here is. That is a good whiff punish off the start, but we got to string a lot of those together. Has to stay sticky, has to keep the offense rolling.
Meaty Rekka. Macman eating it. I mean, it's all good. There's another round. If this one doesn't exactly go favorable, I mean, it's just a statistical anomaly at this point. They didn't throw the bombs. I didn't even know that was possible. Anji bros keeping the tech hidden. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whereas the punish on Rin, reversal sweep with 100% meter, that's one way to deal with it. ERC taking the combo to the corner. Alright, Nikolai finally getting a real round on the board. It's been a while. Not looking good. This is not a wall break. Doesn't even need it. 80% meter coming any second now for Rin. Macman just stacking up. No more burst. Yellow Nagiha. How would you like to win, Macman? Whoa, yellow bomb. Okay, this one's feisty.
Flip over grenade was not what we were expecting in that moment. Plenty of meter, has to spend a PRC, tries to go for the rundown here, and after that, Nikolai spent all the resources and Macmans still had plenty left in the chamber. That's always such an unfortunate situation to get into when you are in that air, when you are the airborne opponent. You use your RC to try and get some space. Your opponent RCs in response to be able to actually close the distance, and they still have resources afterwards to be able to pressure you. What a nightmare.
Yeah, Nikolai not really getting anything started on offense there. Need a little bit more than that, you know?
Yeah, it is always unfortunate and always a little scary to be in those moments, but that does bring us down to our top 4. But before we get into our top 4, we are going to take a very short break. So, you know, grab a drink of water, get yourself locked back in, because not only do we have the top 4 of East Coast coming up, but after that, there's West Coast action too. So, like we said, stretch your legs a little bit. We'll be back in just a minute.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know laughing. Like I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Leopard.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very
Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GGs.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump the god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump the god right there.
What's going on, y'all? Welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series number 37, Guilty Gear Strive Night. So we've made it to our top 4. Congrats to Aboy and Jack, FlyQuest, very own Razzo, and MacBins on the Yanji. We still got some more matches to go. Proxy, how we doing? Hanging in there?
Dude, everything coming up wonderfully. You know, during that little break, I did get to peep my timeline a little bit. Tifa Bros in shambles. I'm sorry, I don't even know who Clive is, but he looks sick. It's a sick trailer. That's all I'm saying. It was very cool.
Yeah, I was saying it's a tough week for Italians. You know, no Tifa. We're gonna be hearing about this for years and years. Final Fantasy VII fans don't tend to let things go.
Oh, dude, you ain't wrong, but that's like you said, refocusing a bit. Aboy and Jack in the winners, Macman and Razzo in the losers. So a good spread of characters, and a matchup coming up now from the winner's side that is definitely one that has been very interesting in the past. Aboy versus Jack. Last time they played, to my knowledge, at least the last time they played a streamed match in one of the tournaments that I was involved in, it came down to last hit, last decision, game 5, and it really, truly was first knockdown won the round every single round between them.
Dude. It's, I mean, yeah, this matchup has gone a little bit back and forth ever since Season 4. Aboy, you know, he was losing a little hope back when Season 4 first came out, but I'm glad to see him on the pot.
Far as them.
Ooh, make Jake 2K, dude, for cheap. Okay. Dude, Aboy can take like 8 of these combos. Okay.
Listen, that's part of the reason why us Potemkin players pick the character. I got more room to make mistakes.
Okay. Still not over. Aboy, 100% meter. Jack has to be very, very, very careful. Buster. Eat. Oh my gosh. Damn.
Oh. I mean, Jack, just a complete mastery of the situation, dialed up the correct answer at every single turn, and then gets the whiff punish and takes the shot. Aboy forced the burst, but doesn't find a slide hit knockdown.
Okay, Jack no burst. Evading. Slide head. Whoa, hammerfall, going wide. Boy in trouble. Use the meter. And trick. There's an actual meaty. Are we going for 6? Nah. Taking a super, taking a positive. One more hit, we'll steal it.
Yeah, chuck a curse and kind of chill. Definitely seems to be the play, but no, we safe jump. We CQC, wants to be the aggressor.
Wow. Too much meter. Jack taking game 1.
Yeah, definitely thought we were going to let off the gas a little bit in that ending moment, but Jack, I mean, especially when your opponent is at an amount, a life total where Throw will be able to secure the kill, it definitely makes more sense to be the one up tempo in that moment. I like that. Now that I think about it again. A little hindsight Andy stuff for me, but you know, it's cool. That's why I'm here.
Look, I had I'm so sorry, I had the if y'all don't know, the Game Awards are on right now. I mean, the awards don't matter, but dude, Hideo Kojima is on stage right now. He looks so crazy. Like, I had to turn it off. I'm like, dude.
Here in the corner, goes straight into Gigantor, keeps him locked down, and oh yeah, forced the burst.
God.
But unfortunately, the burst is not going to save you at all. If anything, it's to your detriment. Next round, and no resources to play with.
Getting these bullets. Not letting the hammer fall. Uh-oh. Good if that were a buster. Okay. Jack. Got that tension, that focus back. Has a super. Whew. The snake fixed. So the gun drop out of his hand. I thought that was it.
Definitely looked like it. Has to build up some focus here, and it's going to choose to go in with the ass whooping to get that focus charged up. I like it. Deus Ex again with still 100 meter, just looping these positive bonuses.
Just way out for a boy. For PRC. Not sure what a boy tried there, but it's definitely hard to escape Happy Chaos. Watt Assault. Ouch! Well, hot round. Reflect shield. 6H. Swinging like crazy. Whitehead goes wide. Getting mixed by J2K. Deflect shield. Boy holding the meter. YOLO 6S. Ouch! Just to your face.
Yeah, the sucker punch into the gun pull worked out beautifully in that moment, and Jack able to grind out that advantage again. Deflect shield, and oh my god, he's on skates.
Fuzzy stuff. Oh, one more. Antwire C has to deflect. 6A. No dice. Jack blocking Hammerfall. This is not going to be enough to kill, so has to go for a mix. Oh boy, no meter. Has to block everything. Can't. Jack. Shooting game 2. Razor's edge close.
Definitely. Putting the pedal to the metal, though. Love that from Jack. Able to, you know, kind of open things up a little more aggressively than I thought we were going to. Like I said, last time these two faced off, first knockdown was just the deciding factor over and over again. But Jack is, we've updated the firmware. The defensive situations we're getting out of have been stellar. It's what we expect from Jack.
Not over yet. These rounds, they've been so close. A boy. I mean, it's just about having something on defense for when things go wrong. Oh, kind of like this. But you gotta pick some option, right?
Oh, dude, he's gone for a couple, like, recklessly aggressive hammer stops.
Yeah. Buster, that's a trap. Can't mash after getting hit by Slide Head. By PRC. You actually can't do that either, but who's counting, you know?
We're breaking the rules. If anything, Happy Chaos, it's canon for him.
Full meter might be a little trickier for Jack now. Oh boy, that's why our boy wasn't really pressing anything, because Happy Chaos can just bait for a long time. 2D completely whiffs. Huge combo for Jack. Kind of making something up on the fly. No burst. Oh boy, in big trouble.
Oh, and things just not getting better here. Safe jump comes through and reaches, overextends a touch for the throw.
IB falling to the ground with the punish on the Hammerfall break. Oh boy's last stand is here. What's the plan, Jack? Safe jump. Run up, try and grab a weird blue Roman cancel. Get hit by Garda? Everything good? Backdash. No punish on the Buster. A grab will seal it. 3-0. Jack takes it. Not without a fight.
Yeah.
You in Grand Finals, Jack.
Fast RC and Jack back to where we know him to be. Grand Finals winner's side. And I feel like he's one of the hardest players to deal with from the winner's side, because 2 sets in a row, even if you get the reset, 2 sets in a row against Jack is an excruciating task, just because of his personal, like, the player-to-player play style is very difficult. He is a defensive juggernaut, and it just, the rounds can take so long, win or lose. So I feel like you use up a ton of your mileage just having to play his game. It is tough. Jack is in prime position right now.
Yeah, it's also you're having to win 2 sets against Happy Chaos, or like, you know, the moment you start blocking things, you lose instantly. So that's why Happy Chaos, I mean, he falls down the quote-unquote tier list, but he's still a crazy tournament character.
Oh, 100% agreed. I mean, he's been in the conversation since the moment he's touched the game for sure. But this does leave us down now to losers semis, which is my favorite portion of every single bracket. Time for winner stays, the hot seat, if you will, as MacBens and Razzo going to be the first two to try their luck at getting this full run through. So really, the story is set here. The dies are cast. It's just what are you going to do with this situation you've created?
Okay, player time. So, I believe, judging by the ladder, this match was played already, and I can't recall who took it first. Keep an open mind as Razzo hard baiting a burst off a 2D normal hit. And baby's player is here. Ouch! Been denied. That one hurt me.
Yeah, a pretty simple cleanup from there, looking so strong.
Yellow pile bunker. Very Slayer thing to do. IBFE. Backmans. Oh! Ouch. 5H counter hit. Even a wall. Doesn't want Razzo to get any of that meter. Get the grab. Razzo holding strong for now. Oh, the grab, no! Oh! One chance.
Combo, though. The mash of the two Ps finds the low, and oh, just far slash making the connection there. Max distance to work it out.
Razzo getting chopped by Nagiha. The key is to block low to deal with Nagiha and then react to Rin. Razzo just kind of getting hit by everything. Big problem. A grab denied. Dead man's hand. Actually, what's that move called? Oh, Quattro Fugetsu? Right. With the RC, definitely enough.
There you go, MacBens. Defense holding up. Anji able to take control as he needs to, not letting Slayer run too wild. Feels like we haven't seen very much of the normal Slayer stuff that we would see to be taking control of things. Hasn't been nearly as many like of these spaced mappa hunches, and I don't know if it's more that Razzo is being off-put by the way that MacBens is playing, or if just MacBens is positioning well enough to where that we're not seeing the holes for it to happen. But either way, it's been tough so far.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like the first person to get hit is not getting a chance to play, rather than, I don't know, MacMen's doing anything unconventional. Dude, 2P wars over here. MacMen's, oh, what a 6D, swinging at nothing. Razzo trying to get this kill without breaking the wall is not working. MacMen's getting a big chance here. Mashing on wake up, no dice. Razzo in trouble. Trying to play optimal. A little too nerdy, if I would say. Getting punished, trying to answer the Phantos. Finally, mashing. Getting out.
Yeah, Mass 2P works out beautifully in that moment. Oh my god, and Fujin. It's so front and loaded, working out wonders in moments like that. And now, back to the well. Why not? Keep it going.
Okay. There's some dandy stuff. Super jump out of the corner. Locking a lot. Risk is crank. Razzo. Oh my god. Has to burst. MacMens. No mop on the butterfly. Definitely a volatile option. You want to be careful with characters that have full screen tools. All good. Nagiha. Can't get the super. Doing some Rin stuff. Not a kill. Stacking on the damage. High low.
Yeah, the respect mix up there. I mean, starts up the overhead, goes for the RC, recognizing that Razzo has the reaction time to handle a situation like that. And immediately, the first attempt at the fan there in this round gets blown up, as well as a 2H to connect a 3-hit combo for 50% of your life.
Yikes. Gank. Grab tech. Maybe trying to grab Fujin. Oh, counter hit, Mappa Hunch. Big combo, another positive, trying to stretch the round out. Mart, as Anji is so tanky. MacMen's coming in with the Fujins by DRC. Another fight DRC doesn't bode well. How do we get out? YRC any moment now. Razzo holding on his resources, not sure for what. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Command grab from across the screen. Alright, we get it. Slayer, so cool. Dude.
Hey, PSU finding the mark and getting you out of that situation. I like it. Definitely good. 1-1 now.
I was getting a little concerned after, you know, Macman's got on that last assault. If you give your opponent all that meter, then there could be a problem.
No, definitely agreed. But seems like things have been sorted out pretty well between them. Takes us to our game 3 now, and oh no, the Hail Mary IED unfortunately puts you in such a terrible position.
Another Nagiha, Razzo, no answer. Okay, Dead Man's Hand. Cross the bunker. It hurts. Doesn't hurt enough. Wall break. Got it to go. Can't get the car super, not enough meter, but this does not bode well for Macmans at all. Grabbing? Command grab, not the answer. 2 frames, good enough to grab an RC on a whiff. Razzo, the check on the Fujin. Okay. Razzo up 1. First blood. Another raw Fujin with the Nagiha.
Oh, and a very good idea there with the 2H. 2H is starting to become a little bit of a moneymaker in these moments here, but the cross up and sends us back to the corner now. Great damage and into the super Mappa hunch for the hard knockdown, the positive bonus, and Macmans potentially guessing for their life.
Air grab whiffs. All good. Forcing the burst. Don't butterfly. I warned you. I warned you. I called it, like, how long ago was that? Like a full second. Hey, don't butterfly. You know, sometimes you just have to, what do they call it? FAFU? FAFO? FAFO? Yeah. Urban Dictionary, dude.
Yeah, it's you gotta touch the stove to learn that it's hot sometimes. You know, it's it's never great, but you know, it's a part of learning. It's a part of experience. Yeah, that is the fireball full screen not advised in this situation.
Okay, first split to Razzo. Oh my god, universe from the top rope. YOLO. Mappa. Macmans. Under assault. Inning, Nagiha goes wide. Finally, Razzo blocking. Paid off big time. Oh my god, straight out of Xrd. YOLO bunker for the win. Razzo on tournament point. Match point, my bad. A little too eager there. YOLO bunker? Stayed in front? Not what Razzo expected. 6K plus? Oh, bunker, the frame trap.
And just like this, Macman's again in a situation where depending on the hit could be guessing for their life now. Oh, and the close slash had to burst immediately.
I like that, going for the super. Don't butterfly. Nagiha blocked. It's a punish. It is a kill. Macman's at a scene. Razzo taking it 3-1.
Max distance 5K. Just the sword normal being able to do its job in that moment, looking very strong and extra impressive, I would say, to see Razzo still playing at this level. As you said, played a ton of matches in the ladder format, not even just counting getting into where we are now. So is kind of on a roll here, definitely looking strong, but a tough matchup to come here, facing off against a boy, which if I'm not mistaken, let me take a look. Is a match that has already gone through. Hopefully, though, we start with Mr. Whitefang, because that definitely seemed like the best option.
Depends on if she wants to win or if she wants to. I mean, her convictions are very set going into a round. Like, what character she's going to play, how she's going to handle it, what tech she wants to use. Certainly more open to character switches as a set goes on, though.
Yeah, it's it just didn't feel like our other characters had the oomph in that last time, and like we were talking about at the end of that last set, If the Leo switch had happened, not if it hadn't been a Leo switch, if it had just been Leo right off the rip, I think things could have gone a little more in her favor, and we might be seeing a different shade of the bracket here. But like I said, we'll find out. There's plenty of opportunity for Razzo to be able to play any of these characters in her pocket, as well as adjust on the fly, as we see all the time from her.
So, big pool of characters to pick from to deal with the pot, but I'm with you. I want to see the Leo. I think she can do it.
Definitely agreed. But it's been a very, very good bracket so far tonight. Huge shouts to FlyQuest for continuing to run the FlyQuest fight series here and continuing to support Guilty Gear as well as other fighting games. It's just nice to see an org like this be involved in these situations, keeping Guilty Gear active and being able to present a place for a lot of people to be able to practice and get better. And if you are interested yourself in potentially getting into any of these tournaments, whether it's here for Guilty Gear or for any of the other tournaments that they do run, make sure you check it out every single Thursday. It's East and West Coast brackets split, so you get the best possible connection for as many matches as you can. It is a great place to foster yourself and be able to get a little bit better in these tournament situations. So make sure you check out the FlyQuest Fight Series for yourself if you want to get some practice.
Oh, Leo Whitefang. It is time. Razzo, here to win. Oh, wake up Buster. No way. What is this? Plus R?
Oh.
That's a tilter. Razzo's still ahead on the meter. The boy's got to play it tight. 2D post wall break. Oh my. Oh, it's getting crazy.
Oh, so smart, knowing she was in back turn, doesn't press anything on the way down in fear of the parry. 5P hits though.
Wake up 6. Oh my goodness. Was that really what a boy meant to do? That's crazy. So I anticipate some meaty lows in the boy's future after that couple rounds or situations. Ooh, what a backdash.
Heck.
Mashing on back turn. Catches the Garda with the BP. Punish on the 2D. Oh, it hurts. Going to the sky. It's not over yet. Razzo 50% meter. A boy. Lots of life to work with. And a meaty. Safe jab by B.
Oh, smart
flash kicks.
Very smart flash kick too. I love the timing on that. Tries to go out with the reversal back Mega Fist, which can be a decent option here, but in the mid screen gave Leo a little too much room here.
Is this a kill? No. What? Oh no. Mashed again. Oh. Razzo definitely gonna be tilted.
I just hate that.
I mean, I'm tilted. She's definitely gonna be tilted.
I hate that he just spikes you like a football too. It's just he's just so. Oh, it's gross. It's gross. The back throw, like you said, a frustrating situation to have come up. But I mean, like we said, the matchup super winnable, as we saw Razzo very much in this going into game 2.
Flash kick on the Garda, taking a lot of damage, evading that situation. Whoa, wait, at 6 speed, that was definitely a buster. RC to break the armor. Perfect combo. Oh boy, full burst again. By B? None of the factor frames to 6B. Eat knuckle. One buster steals it. That's not the spacing though. Overhead. Another heavenly to get out. Definitely can't. Oh! Definitely can't fall down on a Leo in back turn. With JD. It's definitely not gonna work. Back turn P, one of the best anti-airs in the game. Not necessary in this game because of 6B and everything. Oh, big counter hit. Dude. Razzo with a comeback. Oh! Hiding everything. Not good enough though. Backdash.
Backdashing after a ton of these 5Ps here is getting away from so much. PRC back down to the ground!
What an answer. Safe jab. Oh, a boy getting cracked a little bit. Razzo trying to get the positive combo. It's all good. With the super. Is this going to kill?
I think we're live with a pixel here. Yeah, just barely, even with the guaranteed damage from the shatter.
Oh boy, no resources. Ooh. The sonic boom. Caught out.
Yeah, normally Pot's pretty good at being able to deal with that, but if you don't have the life to be able to access your armor and you don't have any life to be able to go for any kind of trades in those moments, you just kind of have to watch it happen, unfortunately, there. As well as Flick. I mean, he just has a plethora of options to be able to deal with that fireball. But, you know, going to the wayside a bit there as we get it 1-1.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I mean, escaping with Heavenly, definitely a smart idea, but hard to separate. Oh god. Hard to get away from Leo in any case. Whoa, what an answer. Nope, denied. Oh boy, getting checked at every turn. What's the plan here? Back turn Leo, White Fang, Buster. Crazy. What's the answer to that? Mashing on Wake Up, checked again. Deep in the corner. Canceling back turn, plus frames, big combo. Takoto. Positive bonus. One Buster seals it. Has to be careful. Razzo. Safe jab. Super. Yep. Guaranteed. Definitely too close.
Yeah, very smart.
Not a kill.
No invincibility on that. 50 meter now. Oh.
Ah, there's the Buster I was talking about. Not a kill. Another super. Oh my god, Leo too tanky.
So smart from Razzo, so fearless to just wake up with it.
Okay. Oh boy. First blood, answered with a DP. Roll burst, IB and punish is a leprechaun. I've never seen that. It must have been months by now. I think Razzo's got this. She's looking very strong, very comfortable. Oh boy, in big trouble. No burst, has some meter. How do you escape? The flex shield blocking the overhead. Red Water Salt, a wire C. There's the start. Garda. No super. One hit is all it takes. 2D any second. Yep.
Oh!
Punish on the 5k. ID out of the corner. There's a Buster. Not enough. Razzo's got meter
flash
again.
Kick or super. No, just walks up and just dive kicks. Oh no, the drop kick straight over the attempt at the slide head. Not gonna let that one go.
I'm certain what happened there is a boy missed the charge partition after the Potemkin Buster, meaning no meaty, no Fred. Not a problem for Razzo.
Yeah, there was another situation before that too. We got 2K 2D, and if we had hammer stopped and gotten a little bit closer, our Garuda would have been a bigger threat, but Razzo just ended up FDing Garuda and just jumping backwards afterwards. That was 2 times in a row we actually had an awkward miss of a charge.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Oh boy, he's stabilizing a little bit. Razzo getting more attentive, more efficient. A grab on the blue water stall. Dude, the zoomer reactions. Dropping the combo, PRC to cover. At just a 2k, Razzo working on a perfect, back turn stuff. Watch the Buster. Dash up. Checking a boy.
Yeah,
back dash.
She's cooking.
No punish on the 2D. Counter hit on the slide head with the RC. It's a perfect.
Yeah, she is doing her thing, chefing up. Looking very, very strong. Wild Assault does connect, though, which is a pop buster. So a chunk of life off the table. And flash kick, fearless.
What a grab. Cross through. The onslaught. It has begun. 2K2. Oh, YOLO Buster through the flame pillar. That doesn't kill. Razzo happy to burst. Wants to keep on playing this round. Here we go again. Leo White Fang's wild ride. Guard Crush. Caught. Gigantor. Can't super through that. Oh, grab? What? Oh, what is... She's... Dude. I can't. Oh, what's the play? Oh my god, that was sick!
Yeah, me too. I feel you. Razzo's too nice with it. The whole sequence is just too sick, and Razzo takes the set.
Okay, alright, I'll give it up. That was good, that was good. If I was a boy, I would have closed that damn game too.
Oh my God, bro. Because it's just so annoying to slide it a couple times in a row and you're finally like, I'm going to hammer stop and see if she parries again. Nope. Oh, frustrating.
That's what I'm saying. She's got so many characters. That's a well-studied player. You know, to come out on top of that situation and back turn. Dude, you can't even block. That was insane. That was crazy. Oh, poor old boy, salting off. Well earned. Top 3 to a boy. Congratulations. Losing to Jack and Razzo, no shame. These are literally champion level players. I mean, a boy is too. Let's not lie here.
Oh, yeah.
But,
absolutely.
you know, everybody loses.
Yeah, it's going to happen occasionally. And that brings us to grand finals now. 2 sets required from Razzo. If, you know, FlyQuest's very own is going to be able to, you know, keep the victory in-house. But Jack, obviously one of the toughest customers, if not the toughest customer you can run into in online North American Guilty Gear. Just a menace week in and week out.
Hey, Slayer. Definitely a character that can mess up Happy Chaos. Oh, YOLO air grab. Oh, holding JH a burst. Damn. Jack, you really want to play this round? Okay. A lot of ammo. Focus up. Razzo blocking everything. Backdash. No bullets. Uh-oh. Slayer time. A grab on the forward dash. Not exactly a perfect answer, but it's something. Oh, tried to 2H over that. Uh-oh. Jack, no meter.
Oh.
Air grab, no curse. Wait, I was looking at the wrong meter. Yankee production, okay. Razzo. Up one round, I was like, hey, what's going on here? Which meter is whose?
Yeah, ended up being a touch too far away there, unfortunately. But with that little juggle, that was 2 hits.
Dude. Wow. Jack has to play perfect from here. There's a good combo. And a positive. The curse ball flying overhead. You know, Happy Chaos players hate that one. There's another bunker. A-bomb block. Razzo getting hit anyways. A Mappa. Command grab. Jailing down. Threatening everything. 2 HRC. It's K plus. Jack fighting back. Here we go. With the super. Dude, this is so many hits. Look at the resources built. I think Razzo might get 50%. Almost.
Does have a deflect shield or a wild assault here, depending on how this goes. But no, Jack just finds the shot, keeps the pressure up in the corner. BRC backdash, but we are able to block the overhead a couple times in a row. But unfortunately, as long as there's bullets in the chamber, the mix-up is just never over.
Okay, Jack going in. Razzo no burst. Left, right. Messing it up a little bit. Razzo holding strong. Backdash is a grab, 2H punish. Holding strong. Mappa through the clone. Bursting Jack into the corner. Jack mashing, checked. Dead man's hand. 6A. Denied by YRC. Dude, the 6S after YRC, that's like the 4th time I've seen that tonight. Alright, Jack, probably taking to the skies here. No! Ooh, Jack! No! Is this a kill?
Yeah, I think so.
This is a kill. Perfect combo. Dude, Barracks was right.
Barracks was right! There
Barracks
you
was
go.
right, dude. Holy crap, that is a lot of damage. That wasn't even the end of the combo. There was still a super and everything. Wow. Razzo up 1.
And the mix-up afterwards, too. There was so much still on the table. But with that, I mean, setting the stage for this potential reset still far from over. But, you know, every journey begins with a single step. You know how it is.
Yeah. 2H. Trading. Razzo trying to get tricky. Denied. Is there going to be a burst? Absolutely. Mappa. 80% meter. Mash and 2P. Jack in trouble. Fighting back. The dead man's hand. A burst. Burst into the corner. Not favorable for Razzo. Jack. 5D. Focus up. Got the super.
Very good damage and a better situation here too. Full bullets, almost full on the concentration as well, but the trade goes massive.
Oh, not the command grab. ERC, Jack, holding it. YRC finally not gonna get enough meter to kill here. The flex shield, it's a punish with the kill. Razzo is too nerdy with it. Up 1 round. Dandy stuff. With the grab. Not this time. Okay.
Oh, dude, the taco, too good. J2K.
Looking like a happy chaos round to me. This is all gravy for Razzo. Burst is back. Has some meter if things go her way. Oh, not this time. Everything gets OS.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a go next maneuver.
That's one of the scariest things about Slayer and about Razzo is that a round like that, if Jack miscues once, you are just back in it. All of a sudden, no lead is a lead against this guy. The vampire is too volatile.
Razzo trying to find a way out. Jack working on a perfect. Where's the burst? Where's the option? Counter hit on the 2D. Mappa caught by 2S. It's a perfect for Jack. Answered back. Bars on bars. Just mute my mic, dude.
Oh, the quick cleanup. It's all good. 1-1. Jack battling back out of that one, not letting things go too far to the wayside here. So back and forth seems to be where we're headed now. We'll see if Razzo is able to make the adjustments going into the next game here. It's just, I mean, if Happy Chaos finds that first hit, finds a miracle J2K on a cross-up, anything of that nature, things just get really out of control really fast. It spirals so quickly for both these characters, but Jack is just being able to find that game-changing touch first.
Mm-hmm. Kind of, it's definitely situations Razzo needs to look out for when early hit goes to Jack.
Mm-hmm.
My advice to anybody playing a tanky character is to burst early and then burst again, because Happy Chaos builds so much resource. Command grab. Razzo's onslaught. Aiding the burst. Low slash counter hit. Safe on that. Oh, universe counter. Oh, perfect. Dang. 15 seconds or your money back.
Yeah, speaking of rounds that just get out of control, 5K finds the mark off the rip, looks for the 2K afterwards, but we're able to evade.
Mappa. Okay. Jack. Taco. The grab. Counter hit. What was that? Information gathered. Taking a wall break. No positive. I wonder why. Becomes Razzo. 6H. 2H. Swinging. Mappa. Pressing after. Uh-oh, this is big. Is this a kill? No.
It's still alive, but it's not looking good.
Dude, Slayer. Safe jump. Aiding YRC. Burst into the corner. No, dude. Simply a stack overload. Jack. I think, the only option there, if you're getting baited on everything, Gold Burst gets you out nearly guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
No, I say that, but Razzo did just IB a Gold Burst and punish with grab, so, I'm saying it's your best chance. And then you use that meter to mount a counter offensive and get back into the game and stuff.
No, definitely agree.
That was in the past. This is now.
And right away, quick little shove. Ends up finding that
There's
first little touch. And the 2S, okay. Once again, back in it.
Uh-oh, big mistake. Grab into the corner. Uh-oh. Jack. Mashing. Catches a power bunker for trouble. Not good.
Crazy damage on the return here. Kicking them leggies as we go for the jump in there. Cross-up comes through, and Jack is able to find that touch again.
Is this super gonna kill? Right?
I think it just does. Yeah.
Oof.
We've been on it tonight with the death calls. Listen, consistency.
Yeah. Yellow bunker goes wide. Another early burst. Razzo, mashing TP, the RPS, backdash, 2H, Jack catching the dandy, taco kick, a grab, once it's positive, gonna get it, full bullets, full focus, and the burst to boot. Wangin, Razzo, here comes Jack, no burst, Razzo, one chance.
Yeah, has to make a miracle on this next interaction here. Something big has to give, unfortunately, there. Listen, there are versions of Slayer in other universes not far from here where where backdashing will work out there, because there was once a time when that was your choice of your primo choice in moments like that. But unfortunately, this is not that timeline, and this is not that Slayer. It's like not the worst, but you can't just mash it like the like yesteryear.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Jack's whiff punish game on point. Goading Razzo into doing Mappa. Starting off the game with the assault. Razzo. Oh, mashing on wake up. Oh no. Burst back. Catches a 6K. Oh, tried to bunker. Jack dashing up. Well, RPS. Razzo gonna get a ton of resources from this combo. A YRC. Dandy. Jack expecting some sort of dash up. Big combo. With the wall break. Foul bunker. ERC forward incoming. A curse ball. Not what I expected at all. Backdash. PRC forward. Dude, both players shimmying. Razzo. Ahead on the resource war. All of these hits. It's all good. We're gonna live. That's why we're going for resticks. Can't get the meter either, Jack. Are we taken to the sky? Oh! Hop up. Andy? Oh, the grab goes wide! Oh no!
Oh, dude, the plus on whiff, and now you have to block forever. No bullets!
Oh, the cross up! Dude, mistakes. Oh, she's got a meter. Double KO!
Oh my god, there's no way, and it brings us down. The finale.
Good for Jack. That's so crazy good for Jack. Razzo, I feel like she had it. It's just that slim margin of error. She tried to do Mappa, RC into grab for the kill. But now it's all Jack. Oh no.
Oh no, with the double KO, you can't let it get too far away from you here. Goes for the jump in, close slash harass, finds the low, but we burst.
A burst. Yeah, Jack. Full meter. Working on full. Oh, that's tournament point. The double KO. Oh, a little drop. I mean,
whoa.
Is this?
Knockdown. Opportunity. Goes for the cross up and finds it. All of a sudden, things are getting messy. Should get the wall stick here and no.
Oh. What? Where is he? Oh, the wall. What? On the jaws of defeat, she finds victory. FlyQuest Razzo. Dude. Now this is drama.
Off the double KO is able to make it work. I say it at least once a stream every time you see me. A lead is not a lead against the vampire. Slayer is still in it in these moments, and Razzo resurrects this set. Oh, the reset.
You know I will be yelling like, oh my god. But Razzo is literally like in the walls over there, so I'm not trying to freak out too much. We're going into another set. Not even time to breathe. Jack with the first blood. Going wide. First up. Got some bullets, got some tension, got some focus. Jack working on the perfect. Strive round right here. Not over yet. YRC.
Smart.
Shimmying. Command grab. Close wide. Jack cleaning up.
Yeah, Risa touched too far in that 2S. The Lord's normal. Finds the mark and gets the perfect. As you said, a happy chaos round, a strive round, whatever you want to call it. Just one of them days.
Did my eyes deceive me, or did 2H just dodge that bullet?
Hell yeah, it did.
Is that a thing?
I don't think so. I didn't know it was.
My goodness.
Oh, Deus Ex fixing the resources here. A full reload and a new lease on life for Jack.
Oof. Meaty counter hit. Yikes. I wonder what that was. Probably backdash VRC or something. Good enough to kill Jack taking game 1. Woo! Wow.
Jack on fire right now, bouncing back after that. That was 2 incredibly quick rounds. The most one-sided thing we've seen so far in this set. Hopefully not a sign of things to come here, because, I mean, I would love to see this go the distance with how exciting this set has been.
It's, we definitely still have a ways to go. I don't know what's gonna happen from here. It must be really sweating. Jack, way ahead though. So far. Tempo's going one way. Oh, it's like there's a 2H. First off the table, positive bonus doing some work. Oh, tried to go air to air. AS was not the way. There's a Mappa. 50% meter on deck means Super Mappa Hunch. A very, very deadly option against Happy Chaos type gameplay.
Ooh. Okay. This leaves us in a really tough spot though. Plenty of meter, no way to spend it here. Just kind of having to deal with the situation, the pressure. Jack, all of that pressure spaced out well enough to where YRC wouldn't be as big of an issue, but 2H at the round start. An aggressive choice from Razzo. That's a hit.
No answer on these 6Ks, not even a backdash. Oh, close slash. Here we might be going to round 3. Yeah. Yipes. Okay. Razzo, gotta be careful not to get hit early. First up, there's a Mappa. 6K, Jack mashing. Drops a combo. Fixing it, some pressure. 80% meter. High beast. Eats a 5D for her trouble. Razzo on the back foot.
So there we go, Deus Ex. Full reload. Focus still a little sus, but that's okay. With the positive bonus, we're able to rush down and keep it going. Finds the throw. Burst comes through, but it's easily blocked. Oh, I mean, that's the situation we talked about. The way we talked about it in one of our first sets of the night. I'd rather see the burst get baited in a moment like that than for you to die with it, but it's just unfortunate that it comes up that way.
Yeah, that's the power of Happy Chaos. Your defensive options are usually pretty useless against anybody who knows how to do standard, OSs or safe jumps. Very, very powerful character. Very powerful offense. Razzo just needs a couple big turns, and it'll spell danger, kind of like this. S1, dashing over the clone, trying to jump in on Jack, needs a 5B. Now Jack has all this meter, all these bullets, all the focus, and Razzo has nothing. No wall break! Oh,
and
ASW, are you watching?
2H. Oh,
ASW. I fear that may have been a bug. Jack expecting a wall break there. Razzo thanking her lucky stars. I'm sensing the turn and the tides. Foul bunker tries to whip punish, barely off target. More off timing, I would say. Bunker.
Oh my god.
The meter's gone.
The commitment.
Whoa,
what a throw though. Oh my god, and the deflect shield too, like we were talking about. Having Chaos so good at negating that portion of the defense there. That system mechanic is off the table when he has bullets.
Backdash. I mean, Razzo's trying anything to get out of this safe jump. You know your best chances are simply to block, but I mean, blocking this character is not much of a chance at all. His mixed up, invisible, his offense, OS's many of your defensive options. Without a DP, I mean, now all you have is grit and honor. Oh, that first bait was almost perfect. Okay. This is what Rezo needs. Just can't get touched again. Jack will meet her. Not gonna shy away. Taken to the sky. 2D. Somehow the bullets went wide. Rezo puts one on the board.
Oh, and this is the way the comeback starts off of a missed wall break. That was a very, very tough situation to bounce back from. Rezo is able to wind that momentum into a full game. And this could be the start of the reverse 3-0. Who knows? Things could get a little testy.
Yeah. It's I think Jack needs to try and close this out. Like,
Yeah.
don't fool around with, Mappa and 2H and all of this. Just try and rush it down early. Pray for the best.
Definitely agreed. Keep that CQC up. Keep that mix-up going. Try and use that momentum to overwhelm if you can. Oh, but...
I know. Breathe. It's been
Listen,
intense.
I find myself holding my breath more than I mean to in these moments. Just take
Start 5K.
Just take one big breath and just let it out in pieces. Oh god. Nice shove, gets the gun, takes the shot, wall stick with the curse applied, looking good, but no hard knockdown.
Tried to Kara Stupor, didn't quite have the meter. Okay, still working on a perfect. Rezo can't get anything started. This is the beginning of the end. Rezo got another burst. What's the plan? Whoa. What was that? 6B. Post wall break. Also, getting a really testy after holding steady aim. Rezo bursting Jack into the corner. YOLO bunker. Overhead. 6K. Command grab after 2D. Jack was the answer. Mashing! The risk reward. Tournament point again.
We've seen Rezo in this moment a couple times before. This time the whiff punish is a touch late there from Jack, but we still are able to maintain pressure. Focus gets a little low, so we choose to back off. Knows when to come up for air.
What a J2K. Dead man's hand. Left, right. Backdashing the dandy stuff. Leader on deck. Backdashing the dandy stuff again. Jack can't get anything started. One bullet. Command grab. In trouble.
Oh my, and the universe counter hit on the 2H spells disaster. Rezo getting another one on the board, putting it down to even at this point. Might be headed to a game 5, especially with a start like that.
First up, has to be careful. The roll. 50% meter, almost on deck. Jack, working on it. What a YOLO dandy! Oh my god, that hurt so bad, dude. Holy. Rezo cracking the glass on the tricky stuff. Mappa, grab. 8 jump. 5B. Really wants Rezo to burst here. There it is on the success. Oh! Catches the Mappa. First, 1 bullet, 1 hope. Here comes Jack. 2S.
Oh!
5S goes wide. The 2K2D, not a punish, but good enough. Jack, tournament point. GG's. Oh, close to... Ow.
Yeah, that 1 bullet left in the chamber, more than enough to make the impact you needed. Jack looking fantastic, with Rezo really taking it to the edge with him. That was so close back and forth in a great set that's going to be very exciting to go back to see. But that does leave Jack our champion today. As you can see the bracket here, it was... wow, dude, some of my favorite players. I am super biased. I love all of North American Guilty Gear, but the East Coast just contains all of my favorite players, dude. I love getting to sit in and see all of the homies come through. And as you can see, our top 8 coming through for the East Coast. Jack, first place. Rezo coming in second. A boy locking in that 3rd. Macmans in 4th. Oh, Lurie and Nikolai classified and Asta. Crazy work.
Definitely some new players in the East Coast top 8. Shoutouts to Nikolai, shoutouts to Asta. We'll be seeing y'all around in some other top 8 soon. Nikolai will be seeing them at CO Taku as well. Nice little East Coast ladder there. Proxy, nice work. Otashi, good job yapping up on the mic. Looks like we'll be turning it over to West Coast soon. Any last regards?
No, I will just say thank you to FlyQuest again for continuing to run FlyQuest Fight Series, especially here for Guilty Gear. I know that there's a lot of fighting games out, and I know that FlyQuest is committed to being a part of the fighting game scene and continuing to help us grow and be bigger and better, especially with their sponsoring of players, the tournaments that they're running. It has been an incredible year for them in the FGC, and it has been an honor to get to sit in on as many of these tournaments as I have. So thank you very much for that, and hopefully, you know, with the next year coming through, we're going to have even more great memories here in the FGC, and specifically with the FlyQuest Fight Series, because this has been a treat to the FGC for sure. I'm really glad that they get to run these.
Yeah, always happy to be here, participating however I can. What is this?
Just the homies.
And thank you to Lauren, our kind broadcast operator. Been working hard ever since FlyQuest Fight Series started earlier this year. Shout outs to the back room. And thank you all for watching.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to god, FlyQuest champion! Let's go, pump to god right there.
What's good? What's poppin', everyone? Welcome back. We are back with some more FlyQuest Fight series. We got some more Guilty Gear Strive action for you guys over here on this West Coast Ladder Top 8. It's your boy J2, and I'm hanging out with the homie himself, Avian. How you doing, brother?
We are doing outstanding. As you said, so much going on today. I mean, we got the Game Awards, we got football on if you're onto that. But to be honest, you know that you are at the spot to be here on twitch.tv/FlyQuest. We've got some banger action coming up here. I mean, that East Coast ladder was already incredible, but now we got to move on over to the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see it. And of course, over here at the FlyQuest Top 8, everyone is going to be starting off in the winner's side. So that top half, right? We got Red Ditto, Vincent the Baddie, Afo, and Koi Toxins. And who do we have bringing up that rear guard?
Yep. After we get those kicked off and underway, we got Domi World versus Snaggle, and then Danny versus ICDS, formerly known as the Hamster, formerly known as Ailerme. Man of many names, but very good.
Ooh, okay. So, of course, you know, Avian, you know a little bit more about these West Coast gamers than I might, right? You know, I get to see them in online stuff and, of course, for these big majors as well. But, you know, I feel like you have a little bit more of a grasp of what we're going to be seeing here. So I'm super excited to see the action. But, of course, you know, maybe I'm not quite as familiar. So any lore you got on them or any of these characters that we're going to be seeing up in this top 8?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, so far, it's going to be a lot of the regulars. I mean, kind of the opposite of you on this one, Jay. I'm holding down the West Coast pretty much every time I'm on the show.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, you always see a lot of that Red Ditto. You see a lot of that Danny. See a lot of that Domi. Sometimes you see Afo out there as well. So those ones, you know, you're probably already familiar with them. But, you know, just a quick rundown. Got Afo on the Gold Lewis. You have got Red Ditto bringing it up with the Ram. Toxins on Anji. Domi on, I don't even know. Usually try to stick to the Zato, but at this point, you know, has been messing around with the Sin with great results. Went 5-1 in this ladder so far.
Ooh.
And then you have a bit of names that I honestly haven't seen all that much. I see Vincent the Baddie, who I believe plays Milia, and then Snaggle, who honestly could play anybody. I'm not too sure.
All right. So ICDS, you were mentioning earlier, right? A previous tag, Irony. If I'm not mistaken, is that also a Milia gamer, or am I, you know, a little bit crossed on the wires there?
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, West Coast has already landed the Milia. ICDS showing that off as well. Has been sticking with the character through thick and thin, and now it is paying off well, getting into this top 8.
Hell yeah. And of course, Danny Elmaza, I feel like if you guys tune into any of, you know, online Guilty Gear Strive, you know this gamer. He needs no introduction, pulling up here with the Ggst. So excited to see that as we head on into it. But, you know, I was looking at that name, just reading it off, Vincent the Baddie, it rocks with an energy that's so powerful, right? Like you're Red Ditto and you're just like, all right, you know, Ram, feeling pretty good in this version. And of course, has been a strong player throughout the, you know, entirety of Strive. But you're just like, I don't know, man. A gamer pulling up against me in this top 8 with such a, you know, incredible, powerful energy. It's hard to, you know, hold on strong.
Yeah, sadly, if it were a competition purely based on tags double elimination, Vincent has gonna go ahead and win that. My bad. My fault. Everyone out there who spent a ton of time on that, but my goodness, man, that one's a banger. Let's see. I mean, honestly, about Danny, like you didn't even have to say. You see how when I was bringing up the introductions, I only said 7 names. If you've watched any Guilty Gear, and this game's been out for 4 years at this point, or at least coming on 4 years, you've seen Danny, and that doesn't matter if it's online with pretty much everything, offline with LK's Summit back in the day. Like, my goodness, just comes out, runs pockets, takes names. I mean, it's just doing it and gonna try and win yet another tournament today, but has so many names in the way, with who I would consider my number 2 in the power rankings for this so far being Red Ditto.
Okay. All right, well, it looks like we're not going to be seeing Red Ditto just yet, but we do have some Gold Lewis versus Anji Mito action here, so a couple punch guys, right? You know, of course, we got a bunch of BT cancels going into this newest version. Anji just going to be spinning right on through, but no spin to be seen on the round start. We're starting off simple with the 5K.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have to just note about how important this set is to FlyQuest Fight Series history. The beginning of the end. This is the first set of the end of the year for FlyQuest Fight Series.
Come up strong. There we go. Quick little poke. 5P out of the skies, but still just tearing through Toxin's HP right now.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, this is what you come to expect from Gold. Lewis doesn't even need to use that BT cancel till the very end there, the low, clipping the legs of Toxins and netting Apple first blood.
Keep it clean with the double 684 kill and tries to go for the 5K, but Tom gets whip punished, but for what, right? So many of these quick pokes that are coming up from Toxins. Good openings, but still only to get scrambled all the way right back for 60% of your H. Oh, you know, 60 was a gross misunderestimation.
Comes off of a single punish there. Could have two-touched in theory, but now just working on not getting touched any more times. Frame trap with that 6-2-4, and Apo is going to speed run his way towards taking that first game.
Yeah, and I really like the use of the minigun up against the corner there, not only because, oh, okay, they're low. Obviously, they're going to, you know, have to risk the chip damage, but also we were just above that 50-meter threshold, right? So if we don't FD it, then, you know, we're probably going to die to chip. But this forces, you know, that, lack of 50-meter. You can't YRC or BRC to try and run up and scramble out. So just so many, options taken out because we ended up using the minigun. So quick game one here.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really feel like there was much that Toxins could have done differently. Apo truly just guessed right, got 70%, got the job done on the knockdown that came afterwards. I mean, can't really complain here. Just got to keep your head down and keep on trucking here in game number 2.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, okay, 6B clash, gets you the spin out, but doesn't get you the escape from the corner. Find it spending a little bit of security gauge on the double BT, and look at the damage differential, right? One hit from Apo versus a couple stray hits from Toxins, but the HP difference is just so big.
Ooh, that's gonna be death here, but Apo's gonna go ahead and drop it. Has to try and find something here. A clutch 2P coming out here, gonna try and close it out. Just gets the run up, maybe expecting the fuzzy, but nothing's gonna come up from it. 3 straight rounds for Apo.
Yeah, again, these chip damage, pseudo checkmate situations, right? Where we're like, okay, we have to hold on to the FD. If you do one more BT, I'm dead off of the chip, but gives you so much mental advantage to just pull up for the throw. But now finally, a good opening for Toxins, has you up against the corner, a couple 2Ps to keep you right back.
Yep, I'm loving the effort here from Toxins. Finally building up the first solid lead of the set that we've seen so far. Gets a hard knockdown to go with it. We are one touch away. Has the deflect shield on deck, but it's just gonna use an IBFD. Says, you know what? I don't even need to use that burst gauge.
Oh man, and we got the behind the back, but unfortunately the pickup is not quite gonna work. Oh no, and it's the counter hit coming out from Toxins. A quick RC just to stabilize, and it's finally a round on the board.
Yep, finally, as you said, evening up that round count. Has to even up that burst count now as well. Apo getting it back, and Toxins barely getting 50.
Trying to look for these side swap BTs, but, just ends up being a little bit too spaced out for your own good. 50% available for Toxins and runs up for the 6B.
Here we go. Trying to get out of the corner now. Is Apo, great 2P coming out here by Toxins on the other side. PRC keeps the turn.
A little low check.
Oh, we have to see if Apo can get out of this, gets a clutch mash out, and now guess who's on the offensive side? Guess who's doing a ton of damage here? It's Apo. Now only gonna need one more touch to secure it. Has the security to do the cancels, has the security to do minigun. There's too many options and decides to go with the laser instead.
So much security, so you gotta go a little bit crazy. The chip was scary off of the security laser right behind you, but still able to survive with just a flicker of HP, but brought back with game number 2 off of a 5P.
Oh my goodness, sets up the laser, says, you know what, I'm gonna make you go ahead and guess out of it there. The gold burst was so clutch, but says, you know what, you try and go to the air? I'm gonna show you what this height really does. That 5P just taking him out of the sky. Great effort by Apo.
Exactly. Anti-aired straight out of the skies saying, all right, I got to do something a little crazy. I got to be aggressive with 1 HP in the tank. But, definitely a much closer game than, the domineering performance of game number 1. But see if we can put 1 on the board here. Game 3.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness, the burst thing.
Uh-oh.
Now, I have a little bit of trivia so far. This is a bit of the insider information coming out here. Apo and Toxins played 3 times in the ladder so far. And you have to wonder, is that going to amount to any sort of new information coming out here? Or is it going to result in the same results we've seen so far with Afo tending to take it? And now he's on set point, seeming like we're going to get a lot of the ladder here.
Yeah, honestly, they're like pseudo training partners as far as this bracket goes, right? Running into each other so many times in the ladder, but I don't know, eventually you get a few too many games in and you start doing things, too many layers up. There we go, up against the corner. Set point for Afo, but finally able to escape for Toxins.
I mean, one of the problems when you play against that much RNG is you just know when the preferences are going to try and come out, but hates the YRC. Not going to be able to kill so far. Has plenty of meter to work with, though. Spends 50, has another 50 to spend, but it's not going to connect. And now Afo has Toxins in the corner trying to bait out the burst. Backdash coming out here by Toxins. Can he guess correctly? Guesses correctly once and takes the round. Toxins in the scramble is able to stay alive.
Brother, it did not need to be that close. Terrifying back those situations, but still able to stabilize. Once again, it's set point for Afo and has such a big burst advantage as well. The JD from the top rope, so difficult to try and anti-air. Now Toxins, I don't know, man. We're building up the risk. That 50 is on the board for Afo. This next hit could be lethal. No. Picks up off the BP.
It's been real.
Slam it back into the pavement, and Afo takes it with a quick 3-0.
Yeah, the moment that Toxins got hit by that 268, I was like, you know what? It's been real. Completely unscaled, had some risk behind it. There was no way you were getting out of that. No burst. And Afo able to take it with a clean sweep, able to set a tone for their run in this bracket.
Yeah, it's so terrifying, right? Like running up against Gold Lewis, you think, okay, I want to play a little bit patient because I know that I'm going to explode if I'm a little too antsy on the defense, right? But if you take too long to make your decision, then you're going to either spend so much of your meter looking for FD, or you're going to build up that risk and eat all of that chip like we saw, right? That is how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see it, but looking like we're going to get a bit of a bracket update here. Vincent DeBatty not able to show off the aura of that tag. Red Ditto going to go ahead with the W. And now Vincent, if they decide to show up, is going to have to fight it out in the losers bracket against Toxins.
Okay, looks like Vincent the Baddie had other plans, right? We were talking about Red Ditto maybe being intimidated by the power of the tag, but instead headed down to the loser's side. So maybe we'll see a little bit more of them later, but it looks like we got another winner's quarters here. Domi World versus Snaggle.
Yep, I'd said we didn't really know which way that Domi was going to try and go, and it's looking like we are going to see the Sin come out here. Meanwhile, Snaggle, a name that I haven't really seen too much here on the West Coast seed, trying to show off some of that Dizzy action.
Oh, there we go. The immediate 2K2D into the Wings of Light. This is a move that, I did not stop hearing about as soon as that character trailer dropped. But again, right, it takes so long to activate. 10 seconds is a lifetime in a fighting game. And immediately, Domi just, swinging for the fences and even give you the chance to proc.
Yep, now Domi World just playing out this neutral so perfectly, I have to say. Already has Snaggle in the corner, sets up this corner combo, and a win here. The 6H is going to go ahead and take that first round.
Yeah, definitely playing explosive, right? There'll be a few seconds where we're playing it a little bit slow, and then, Elcon, all of a sudden we're in Snaggle's face. And Dizzy, really not a lot of great defensive options, right? Kind of has to rely on universal mechanics. A couple 2Ks, maybe a back throw to try and swap things up, but how long can we keep the momentum? Guard Crush 6H.
Yeah, I mean, Wings of Light, you were mentioning it before, but has that similar problem to Eddie pre-patch stores. Like, all right, well, I have to be right a couple times just to get this to proc. Doesn't really end up seeing too much use in pro play.
Ooh, here we go, nice. I like to pick up off the anti-air 5B. You set the ice, 2-2H. Now we have you up against the corner. We're really just trying to run down the clock, but again, a mash out on the 2P. Domi unafraid of mashing out, even with so much meter behind it for Snaggle, and knows that we get the wall break off this too. The charge dust, the 2K6H is enough for game number 1.
Killed?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Oh my god.
I was not a believer.
Like, my job is to talk, but when Sin does things like that, it's like, how am I supposed to follow that up? He just goes from corner to corner. It feels like when the combo's over, still has more time to tack damage on. It's just incredible display from Domi. Able to close that first game out here, and now Snaggle's on the back foot.
Yeah, dude, I really thought that was going to be a guess for game situation. I'm like, oh man, this is so rough for you against the corner. I'm like, oh, there's no corner. We wall broke and killed you. Can't believe it. We're already over here in game number 2.
You dare thought that you had an extra touch against Sin Ggst? Come on now. Man, we are
just ended on the beak driver.
Already see it once again. Look at that. Snaggle is already in the corner trying to fight their way out. Dami, though, holding it down there, has the 6Ps on deck, has the beak driver, just doing such an incredible job of controlling space.
All right, burst out, send it with the H spike. Just do it one more time, but PRC just trying to get some way to escape this corner, but here we go. Hoof stomp for Domi. So much meter in the bank, so we send it with the Tyrant Barrel. Another round.
Oh my goodness gracious. Domi not only gets the burst, as you said, gets the round as well. This is such a bad position for Snaggle before the round has even started. They have to work from such a deficit here just to even have a chance in this set.
There we go. We've shown strike so many times it's never going to pull up with a throw. It takes so much time. That cinematic feels like an absolute eternity. And finally, after so many attempts at the 2-2H, finally the Wings of Light procs, but it is not lethal. You still need that one more touch.
Oh no. Speaking of one more touch here, Domi is in a Get Forget scenario. Clean hit kills here, but only has one more. Not going to quite be able to find the kill.
I actually can't believe she lived. I'm not gonna lie, that jump back JD, the air stall, just put out a hitbox on the screen, knows that Domi has been playing super aggressive, but that round was so much closer than it had any right to be.
Yep, I think everyone thought they were gonna kill. Domi thought that was gonna kill. We thought that was gonna kill. But Snaggle taking advantage of that confusion and able to put a round on the board as well.
Okay, tries to set up the Wings of Light, but takes the burst off of the knockdown. It's not the worst thing here for Snaggle, and once again, run up for the 2S. I like the low check.
Yes, here we go. Put the fish on him. YRC comes out from Domi World. And now we're going to see that corner to corner. Once again, has plenty of stamina to work with, but just elects to go ahead, go for the extra touch as well.
Here we go. YRC into the backdash. Awkward scramble situation. Knows it's a one touch. Because they're so close up to the wall, waiting for Domi to get another 50, but the hoof stomp is going to whiff. Oh, but this one won't. 50 in the bank.
Been real. Goodbye.
A salute from me, brother. I saw the hit and then I was like, oh no, he dropped it off the special, but I saw how many calories that young boy had. It's bulking season right now, right? As we head into the Christmas holidays, so he's like, you know me, man. I'm just gonna send it one more time, get my counter hit, and now we're 2-0 for Domi.
Listen, it's like I struggled to hit my surplus today. Sin hit enough for the two of us, man. I'm telling you. Go ahead, eating up not only that steak, but also Dizzy as well. Closes out another game. Like, this is looking incredible so far for Domi.
He's eating big, man. Even in the rounds that, you know, are so good for Snaggle, where we're getting a lot of good guesses on the strike throw offensive sequencing, Domi gets, you know, one or two good mashes, and all of a sudden the health is so quickly evened up. But jump over, 2P counter hit, brings you to the corner, and the immediate burst out from Snaggle.
Man, Domi has just been playing this neutral out so much better. There was a bit of I was really curious if I was gonna kill her or not, to be honest.
Yeah, right.
But there's been a bit of discourse in the community in regards to Dizzy's strength, and the general consensus is her neutral is really strong against half the cast, but if you can really deal with some of those tools like the ice, like the long range whiff punishable normals, then you're honestly gonna have a good time, and it seems so far that Sin is not having any trouble at all.
Exactly. We see Elk Hunt. We see some pretty long-range normals as well. And, you know, as a tanky young fellow, he is not afraid to mash out even on these quote-unquote set play situations, right? So now it's Tyrant Barrel. Any like confirm should be able to kill. We block the gold burst. We take to the skies. JPJH, not enough. But with the YRC spent, only have one more chance to try and survive here for Snaggle.
Oh, man, and the close slash to take you out of the air as Domi closes out that set with our second clean sweep in a row.
There we go. They saw the reset over on the East Coast. They're like, no, we gotta make up for lost time here. We gotta keep it moving, man. These 3-0s are definitely some strong starts here. Even Vincent, he was like, you know what? Don't worry. I take this from the loser side. I'm chilling. I'll save even more time here with the DQ, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. But with those 3 sets out of the way, we got one more in this winners quarterfinal. Who we got up next, Avian?
Oh, we got El Maza versus ICDS. I mean, it feels like I don't see these two play in bracket too often, as we don't see too much online play from ICDS. Right. But you've got Milia, you know, you've got Kai, 2 characters that honestly you don't see very much in the current patch for one reason or another. So this really should be a fun experience, especially with all the new bells and whistles that Kai's got.
That's what I'm saying. It's the battle of the blondes here. I think it's, you know, for a long time, I slept on how good Milia JS was. And then one day I was like commentating TNS and I was like, why does this Kai jump aerial look so familiar? And then my brain just like superimposed Milia JS on top of it. I was like, wait a damn minute. Wait, hold on. He's got some pretty good aerials too, and a lot of good ways to try and, you know, snipe Milia out of the skies. You know, whether it's, you know, going directly air to air with a lot of these dash jump aerials, or Fuja Arc as well, which, you know, worst case, shock state, you get your turn, or, you know, you're slightly minus on a character that has a DP. So not the worst thing in the world here as we head to our final winners quarterfinal. Once again, Danny Elmaza versus ICDS.
Yep. As we said, ICDS coming off of a pretty hefty break from the game. And then Danny, of course, has all gas, no brakes, coming off a full head of steam. Seems like you just can't stop him from entering these tournaments. Always trying to improve, and that's why he is able to make these results like he is.
That's what I'm saying. This is a consistent grinder, making sure to get in those reps at all times. But here we go with punish on the 2S. We're going to IAD for the disc, but still needs a couple more good hits here for ICDS.
Grab coming out here from Elmaza. I feel like we see the situation from Danny so often. His offense is just so refined that he is able to he's able to make mountains of comebacks out of these molehills, man. It's crazy.
There we go. We got the counter hit, but just making sure that we keep the momentum. Early burst spend from ICDS. Caught out with the tap dust here. Now we pull up with the charged stun edge.
Oh, Milia is very dead here. Oh my goodness. That low damage showing off here as well. I mean, we got the health buff from the rest of the cast, but if your guts is low, not too much you can do against combos like that.
That's what I'm saying. Shock state, HDP. I'll see you next time. But damn, there we go. The slide out of the corner here. Big call out on the Fuja Arc. Obviously not going to get a punish, but positional advantage so huge. IB on the 5K in the immediate back throw.
Yep. I mean, it really ICDS just showing off this Kai defense so far. Doing that run under OS, for those of you who don't know, you can OS dash block as you see there, and you're able to not only get that IB on the stun, edge, but you're also able to run underneath and punish Fuja Arc as well.
Yeah, really good. Two core tools of how Danny, of course, tries to, you know, structure that pressure in the corner, but it's not going to save you on the run up throw. Danny taking game number 1.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, good tech can't stop you from that good old-fashioned decision making. Really recognize that ICDS, was going for a lot of those layered defensive options. Said, you know what? If we're gonna try and dash block, guess what's always beating you doing nothing on the ground? I'm gonna grab you. Come give me a hug. It's the Christmas season, baby. We're feeling jolly.
Exactly.
Come here.
Pulls up for the toss. Do you know what ICDS stands for? I'm wondering. I'm trying to like brainstorm it in my brain. It's okay if you don't have an answer. Maybe that's private
the problem is that I do.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll leave that for the chat to guess. You guys let me know what you think it stands for as we head into game number 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that up to interpretation. That's the best part about acronyms, is they can mean truly anything. Anyway, we've got game number 2 coming out here. We have ICDS on a bit of a tear here. Has Danny in the corner, but the back row is gonna change the tides immediately.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. The DP side swapping off of the JD, and the counter hit off the Fuja Arc as well, just a little bit too late on the Mirage.
Yeah, 2K2D once again. Gonna bring Danny through the wall. Whew, is what I would say if we weren't going for the cross-up instead. Now has to try to find one more touch. Gets the run under with the Mirage. And ICDS with a clean round here.
Yeah, evil work with the double cross-up here, but you know, especially when we were up against the wall, you know, got side swapped, you know, ICDS definitely sweating a little bit, right? Saying, all right, I know you got the damage to quickly even up this life lead, but again, it's like you mentioned, Avian, that dash block right out of the corner to escape the Fuja Arc. I wonder what the adaptation is going to be for Danny. Maybe leaving a little bit more stagger, but of course, that gives ICDS even more room to try and mash out.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, traditionally what the counterplay to that is you have to leave some gaps in your offense, be willing to throw at some of these buttons that are going to mess with that timing as Danny goes ahead and closes that out with ease. Saw ICDS go for the fuzzy jump and immediately get taken out of the skies here. Great adaptation offensively by Danny.
Yep. Yeah, awkward hit off the airborne 5K, so scrambling over here in the mid screen, tries to Mirage right after the far slash, but even on hit, Danny's still going to challenge.
Oh, there we go. The dash block coming out here. Danny's still willing to take these 2K2Ds. I wonder what the rationale is. Says, you know what? I could block these mix. I can get out of the situations. And then after that, we're just playing the numbers game.
Yeah. He's a believer. He's got the HP and the guts to try and deal with it. Now trying to be super proactive about these air-to-airs, but ICDS staying on the ground. So as soon as we see that down back, it's the Tap Dust RC for game number 2.
Yep, I mean, I feel like ICDS has been able to take a round here, able to get things nice and close there, but really hasn't been able to close it out here. And as we go into that third game, I'm really curious to see what that X factor is that allows Danny to close out these games and close out some of these close rounds.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of what we see is bravery, especially in these low HP situations, right? You know, getting caught on a Fuja arc or, you know, having the corner stolen from you. You're like, you know what? I'm going to play with that 200% aggression that I know and love regardless, even with the fear of death knocking at the doorstep. Still, jump back JS. Good start here for ICDS.
All right. A good start indeed. Look at the damage able to tack on to Danny already. When you're on Milia and you're on a character that doesn't traditionally do that much damage, it's so hard to try and get these touches that'll kill.
Exactly. So many interactions. Even if you have, you know, the quote-unquote looping set play, there's still some interaction ability there, especially as your opponent builds up that burst, the YRC, the DP that you all have to worry about as well. But 50% here for ICDS.
Uh-oh. As we see there, the 2S gonna deal a lot. Tries to go for the reset instead. Still has to find one more. The Capel to stay on the same side. A tricky mix-up by ICDS.
Fake out the cross-up. We've shown it enough times before. If ICDS can put one game on the board here, are pretty low on the burst, but of course you have a lot of health to work through on Danny, so surely we're going to see it at least in this round.
Oh man, you already know this is going to be huge damage. Keeps ICDS in the corner. Has to find one more hit. Tries to go low, not going to be able to find it though. Great fuzzy jump by ICDS. Still has to block out just a bit more.
There we go, 1,000 air normals, but still what opens you up is the 2K2D Danny on set point, but ICDS held on long enough at least to build up the full burst.
Gets the throw there. Once again, the meaty stunnage putting in so much work.
Oh, I have to imagine that this was this input maybe running up for close slash after the dash block, but the input that you needed, and look at how much we lost off of it. For a 10%, any hit should be able to kill here for Danny, and the far slash into Stun Dipper is going to do it. Game number 3 with the 3-0 for Danny.
We are continuing the season of sweeps so far.
Yeah.
So far in the 3 games that we have seen on set, so far the 3 sets we've seen on stream, excuse me, have all been 3-0s. Like, this has been crazy.
That's what I'm saying, man. We had the DQ, the 3-0, the 3-0, and a third 3-0. And that third 3-0 ended with a Stun Dipper, ended with a sweep question mark. I'm not saying the FlyQuest script writes itself, but I am saying that over here in the winners semis, we're going to be seeing Red Ditto versus Afo and Domi World versus Danny L. Maza. But who are we going to be seeing in that loser side coming up next year, Avian?
You already know the loser side's got Vincent the Baddie. If they decide to show up and play in the side of the bracket, gonna go up against Toxins, who went up against Apple in the first round. Reopened, it was close though. Then on the other side, we got Snaggle, who was showing up on the Dizzy, their top 8 debut here at FlyQuest versus ICDS, SoCal's very own. So plenty of time here. Looks like we got a nice little bracket update there as it was fading away. The buzzer beater out there by production team. Shout outs to y'all. But it's looking like Toxins is going to advance. Vincent the Baddie is nowhere to be seen.
Dude, I'm heartbroken, man. I wanted to know who Vincent the Baddie played. I know that there's a Vincent over in the uni scene who plays a lot of Carmine, but I'm assuming this is a different gamer, right? I've never seen a Baddie tag, unless, you know, maybe with 2025 we're swapping it up and really just you know, flaunting what we got. But no, I think it might be a different player. Unfortunately, not going to get to see them here like you mentioned, Avian, but I don't know, maybe in the upcoming year. Of course, there's still going to be more FlyQuest Fight Series in 2025, so make sure you guys stay tuned for some of your favorite games. But if that set is not going to be happening, I'm sure we're probably going to be seeing Snaggle versus ICDS coming up next. So already warm off of that previous set, so let's see it.
Yep, I mean, we already got to see Snaggle, and as you said, ICDS has to run it back immediately here.
Yeah.
Said all gas, no brakes. It's time to run it back. And honestly, with a character like Milia, extremely fitting. Very fast, very high octane offense.
Okay. And yeah, definitely going to be able to leverage the mobility here, right? Of course, we were talking about it earlier. Dizzy, really good in the mid-range, but damn! Okay, I was going to say, rough on the round start, right? A lot of times has to play pretty defensive, not really many oppressive options to try and, exert your will, but jump forward air grab, definitely just scooping ICDS out of the sky.
Oh yeah. Once again, we're putting on those fish. Gets the wings of light. That throw is going to take up so much of the timer. Oh my gosh. Already trying to get there. Still on block. It finally activates. And now ICDS only has a literal pixel of health.
Oh my god, and the side swap too ended up walking yourself out of the corner. The Capel, where we're trying to go for the the fire spear, but it's not enough. It's too high in the sky. ICDS falls in the first round. I liked what we saw on the Wings of Light, though. We already knew that we were at one touch, so not afraid to, eat that chip damage and end up going for the stall, but ends up working out well for Snaggle here, who gets another Ice Floor convert.
Oh my goodness.
Brother.
The tap test coming out here from Snaggle. They are looking like a new individual here so far. The burst has to come out from ICDS.
Ooh, tries to go for the Michael Sword, but it's not enough. The air dash coming out from ICDS tries to go for the tap dust. RC for RC. Now it's JK for JD, but we hit you with the JH on the other side.
All right, got to see what the mix-up is here. Isn't able to block that 6K, and now you're in the blender. You just got to get out one time if you want to have a chance. Goes for the cross-up. Has one more scenario where they can try to get out here. Are they going to be able to find it?
There's no way you're actually able to bring this round back. Now it's one touch apiece. Meter advantage absolutely in Snaggle's favor. You don't have a lot of time to stall out for that positive bonus 50%, but the 2K 2D is going to work out.
Man, Snaggle had that round in the bag there, but ICDS able to mount a comeback, really showing off what Milia is known for. You got to get that touch, you got to get right a couple times, but with those two conditions in place, you can take yourself some rounds and even some games.
Yeah, we sent the fish, we jumped over for the cross-up, ended up putting ourselves in the corner, but with such a big health lead, and especially with the back throw as well, I like the high fish as well, just to keep ICDS grounded. There we go, 6H for the kill and game number 1.
Man, I gotta say, I'm loving the inner layers that we got with that Wings of Light. I mean, even though it's really hard to actually get it to proc, you have those mind games, especially with a character like Milia. It's not like ICDS is playing a character like Kai, playing a character like Bridget, where you can kind of get that pressure from full screen, right? Milia has to go up, and because of that, you get a bit of over-aggression, overextension from ICDS, and Snaggle used that to close out game number 1. Very cerebral play.
Exactly. The 2-2H, even if it doesn't actually proc, it's mentally forcing your opponent to think, oh, okay, I have a timer that I have to, advance on Dizzy upon. Otherwise, I'm losing this health, right? But you don't spend any of those resources. Yeah, you lose a little bit of tempo, but off the knockdown, it's not the worst thing, right? Ends up just being a frame kill. But as I'm talking about it, right, we are just chipping away, killing through the HP bar on Snaggle. ICDS not happy about that previous game, and immediately off to such good momentum as we find the falling JH.
Yep, ICDS coming back. A new man for sure. Absolute domination there in that first round. Says, I don't want to give Snaggle any more room to breathe in the set.
Yeah, he really said, J2, cut that nerd shit out, man. I'm trying to kill the dude on the other side of the screen, but we find a 2Ps. We mash out with the Michael Sword. Fortunately, no confirm, even off the counter hit here, but trying to send out the 5K to try and snipe you out.
Yep. Now... oh, goes on the other side. Now is bursted into the corner. Real unfortunate, but is able to just Houdini his way out. Uh-oh. Back throw coming out here from Snaggle.
Yeah.
Now has to try to find a way to get this Wings of Light to proc. It's so important now.
Yeah, Necro taking so much time off of that grab animation. Like we've seen before, tries to go for an air grab of your own, but instead Snaggle just chilling on the ground. Now we threaten the chip damage of Fire Spear, and we catch you with the low. I assume we're looking for the stand block to try and avoid the Fire Spear loops and find an opportunity to challenge with XP, but how do you catch that? Of course, Fire Spear into the low.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, such a smart play from Snaggle. Once again, these strokes of genius coming out here to take these rounds from ICDS. But coming back with a vengeance, look at the damage that ICDS was able to tackle onto that Milia.
Bro, where did your HP go? I saw it disappear. I thought Milia had Wings of Light, but not gonna need the winger for the kill. ICDS tying it up and finally showing us our first non-3-0 of the evening. You said, no. Down here on the loser's side, we're bringing it to game number 5. But still got a few more to go.
Yep, I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about when you do have those sweeps is that in the subsequent round, you start to get some of those matchups that are a lot more even because, okay, if this guy 3-0'd and this other guy 3-0'd, it's really unlikely that they're going to 3-0 each other unless there is an absolute dominant force in the bracket.
Exactly. The skills kind of balance out a little bit here as we head into this game number 3. But JH, no full confirm, but tries to mash out here from Snaggle and ends up having to use the burst to try and keep that momentum.
Yep, putting the bubble on the screen there, just trying to make sure that ICDS has no aerial options to get out.
Yep. Here we go. Now we set the low fish, trying to catch the jump out with the Michael sword, but instead the whip into JPP brings you right back down.
Oh my goodness. Look at this offensive prowess coming out here from Snaggle. Gets the knockdown. Now it's going to be real scary trying to get this Wings of Light to not proc. Great challenge from ICDS, and now is able to tack on some damage and some great positioning.
Go counter hit 5P even without a full confirm. It brings us back to the mid screen, but there we go with 50 meter behind. It doesn't matter for ICDS, anywhere is close enough to bring you to the corner and kill with this 2H.
Yep, confirming into the 2H there. Could have let the 6H rock, but said, you know what, I want to guarantee this kill with the tool that's slightly more damage. Burst coming out here from ICDS though.
We go, the back throw off of the JH, maybe thinking you'd be a little bit too greedy on it. Now we set the 2-2H, this Wings of Light once again, but here we go, fastball right out of the corner, and it's empty low post disc.
Goes for the grab. High or low, looking like we're gonna go for the low. Oh my goodness, look at that reverse hitbox, it's looking like Smash Bros out here.
But we actually got the Artemis backbreaker. That's insane work. The run up S-disc, and we had the meter behind it just to secure our turn, but the hit is even better. ICDS, a second game on the board.
Oh man, it's like that combo reminded me of like watching those like Spaceys, like reverse back air combos. It's like
yes, yeah.
Crazy work come out here from ICDS, but able to go ahead and take the advantage. As I said, it really felt like after that first game, ICDS really didn't want to let too many more of those rounds slip away. It's like, all right, I was one decision away from not getting Wings of Lighted there. I was, you know, maybe one fuzzy jump away from making sure that I got out of that round with a W. And now it seems like all of that is dialed in. It's going to be really hard for Snaggle to try to bring things back.
Yeah, there we go. I like the threats that we're showing off of the Wings of Light, but definitely seeming like ICDS is so much more comfortable, like you're mentioning, right, on the approach, saying, no, I'm not going to be too predictable on it. It's fine to wait out the first few seconds. I have a lot of time to try and catch this, wall that Snaggle is trying to present. But we run up into the Fire Spear. Now it's Strike, though, with the Wings of Light right behind.
Oh, the DP out. Says, I've been seeing you try to meet me with that all this time. If I got meter, why would I not spend it and get this advantage?
That was scary. I think that would have been enough time for the Wings of Light to put you in chip damage territory, so ICDS with a smart reversal now has you up against the corner of the backdash to stay same side set point ICDS.
Only gonna be one more round here for ICDS to go ahead and take this. Has that burst advantage, has the round advantage as well, and seems to be navigating this neutral perfectly. Snaggle's gonna need a miracle to try to get out of this round.
Tried to get a little bit of space with that jump back JD, but instead we find it off of the back throw, meaty off of the 6H, because we just barely don't have enough for the 50.
Yeah, it's looking like the miracle was going to come there, but ICDS finds their way out. Burst comes out from Snaggle. Oh my goodness.
In turn off the counter hit H, like we find another counter hit off this 5H, just reaching at the skies, not trying to be too greedy off of an air to air. There should be a clean confirm.
Oh, not going to quite be able to find it. Gets in the range of the Wings of Light, though. Bubbles out. Gonna be so scary. The bubble out once again, and now Snaggle is staying alive.
Here we go, JD. Are we going to see another on round start? No, it's the Microdash 2K2D. Secure the knockdown. 2-2H. We threaten the Wings of Light. One more hit should be able to stall.
Uh-oh. There we go. Great conversion out there off of the close slash. The block from Snaggle keeps him in this thing. What a great jab, checking that aerial movement from Milia.
Yeah, I like the active defense coming out from Snaggle, right? It's gotten them counter hit quite a few times before, but you can't let her get away with the double air dash right in your face. The Artemis whiffs right over, but no punish with that JP.
Oh my gosh, that jump was so good from Snaggle. I really want to see them get rewarded for it, but ICDS has other plans. Catches the backwards block there.
More for it all. YRC, no block coming out from ICDS. We blocked the cross up 2. 1 touch apiece, no meter for a full confirmed. Burst about to be available for Snaggle.
Oh!
This hit, but nothing to be baited.
Oh no, baited the burst. That's the NorCal. It's SoCal Classic, but finds a way to catch the backdash there with the 2S. What a round there for ICDS. Congratulations on moving on.
Jesus, man. It was so back and forth as we got into that final interaction. I was like, oh, look. You know, everybody was in throw lethal, even without the, RC being behind it. So definitely terrifying. A 5P, being within lethal range as well. It's a scary situation here, but still, our resident Dizzy, unfortunately, not going to be able to forge their path further on into the top 8, but still showing a lot of good stuff here in the couple sets that we got to see. So thanks for pulling up there, gamer.
Ah, man. I didn't have a long, hard talk with California, man. We need to stop leaving damage on the table, trying to bait these damn bursts, man. I'm telling you, every single player out of California, it doesn't matter who they're playing. It could be grand finals of our World Tour. It could be round 2 at the local. They're going to be baiting that burst. They're like, listen, it could be coming. And as we saw there, it almost spelled disaster for ICDS, but able to clean it up there and take those games.
It's evil work, man. I think it's funny that we kind of have this like rotating discussion on the fake button mashing in offline. I wonder if people bait burst more or less when they end up hearing the fake mashing from the gamers, or if they end up baiting it in general, online or offline more. But either way, baiting you guys with a little bit of discussion here. We're gonna send you to a 5-minute break real quick, and we'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear Strive action.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Laughing. Like, I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Leopard.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
It was very
Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GGs.
For For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump the god! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump the god right there.
Welcome back everyone. I hope that your break was outstanding. Hope you got some popcorn, hope you got some water, because we have even more incredible matches in the chamber. We were able to whittle these top 8 competitors all the way down to top 6. You know, a whopping 2 people have already exited the bracket. So, you know what, Ggst, give us a little bit of a preview about what we got going on next.
Dude, we were talking about it a little bit during the break, and we are super excited to see these next matches. Of course, we got Red Ditto versus AFO, so if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be some Ram versus Gold Lewis action. But down there on the other side of winners semis, Domi versus Danny, so that's going to, you know, be the father-son matchup, right? We got the Sin versus Kai, definitely going to be pretty explosive. And down there in the losers' quarters, of course, we're waiting for the losers of the above 2 sets. We got Toxins waiting it out, and ICDS as well.
Yep, I mean, we already saw that Toxins really has not been able to play too much this tournament. First, had to go against Gold Lewis, which, you know, of course, you're not going to be playing the game there. But then, ended up getting a DQ on his loser side, so we're still looking to see those flashes in the pan from him as he continues. ICDS was able to close out the set 3-1 against Snaggles, so he's chilling there. And then, of course, gotta get through the winner's side as well. We got Red Ditto versus AFO, another California Classic, versus what I think is honestly going to be the match of the night, Domi versus Danny.
Dude, it's so funny every time I look at AFO's tag, because I think of Prem, right? Who I'd never had the opportunity to meet until very recently at Climax of Night. And then, you know, we're hanging out in the lobby, you know, the event is all done. Sunday night, everybody is just like, you know, vibing out, having a good time. I come down into the lobby, and then Prem spots me from across the, I guess not the ballroom, right? But the lobby. He's like, why did you tell everyone I don't play Strive? I was like, oh, I just didn't know that you game like that. He's like, I'll show you next time. But, you know, maybe the spirit of Prem possessing AFO here as we head into this winner's semis. All right, let's see it. What we got going on here in this Ram versus Gold Lewis action?
Oh, man, we love Prem, but we love this Guilty Gear action even more. Looking like AFO is already going to win neutral against Red Ditto, which is going to be one of the keys to the game so far. Red Ditto, and especially Ram's neutral, is just so superior to Gold Lewis. But the moment that Gappo was able to win neutral any of these times. It's lights out, as you saw right there.
And just one time trying to go for the whip punish there off of the White Wild Assault and ended up getting anti-aired by 5P. Just got kept in the corner the entire time afterwards. Tries to bait out the deflect shield, but ends up getting caught out by the explosion on the sword.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely it's gonna be a tough one for Red Ditto. Gonna be a tough one for Afo as well, but I mean, it feels like you can make so few mistakes as Ram and then get out of some of these scenarios.
Like the delays on the Rekkas, maybe trying to look for the swords to come back, give us a little bit more on that Mortabato. Might have been lethal, but not able to delay enough. But still, we got the JH from the top rope, shades of Ggst as we head into round 3.
Great stuff coming out here from both competitors so far, but the first touch of this round is going to go to Afo. As you can see, the burst already coming out from Red Ditto, tried to go for the White Wild Assault, said, thank you, I'll take the burst gain, but no White Wild Assault for you.
There we go, positive bonus, just waiting for that burst to come back up, immediate flip kick, but the punch out, the 2P, puts you in the laser, but an awkward confirm for Afo to try and escape.
Once again, the burst bait comes out here. And gets it this time, though, on the burst bait. Gonna go ahead and send him right on through the wall. And now, the first game is gonna go to Red Ditto.
Here we go, the flip kick, the preemptive RC, just to give us a little bit of time to assess the situation. And then we were like, oh, okay, I see the little invul. I know that burst is gonna be coming up in just a second. So game 1, like you mentioned, clean over to Red Ditto. It was a scary first round. Right? And scary, a couple rounds after that too. Even if we were able to win it, we see, that first Behemoth Typhoon hit. We're like, oh, this could be the beginning of the end real quick.
Yeah, it's really a scary matchup on both sides, I'm telling you, because it's like the moment that you're in the corner against Ram as Gold Lewis, your options get a little bit limited, right? And then, of course, if you get hit on if you get a hit on Gold Lewis against Ram, you're like, all right, I don't got to worry about any of these defensive options until they get 50 meters. So really powerful offensive tools on both sides. Pretty weak defense on both sides as well.
Exactly. Volatile, but not with, too many options to try and escape on either side. And now we have the corner situation for Red Ditto. It's a pretty scary situation either way because you're able to JD right out. You don't have a lot of health to try and scramble. There we go. We find the neutral jump back row.
Nah, I can't lie. That jump out was so good from Afo. Finds himself in the corner, but this should be more than enough to take it. The BT for the OTG, and once again, Afo takes first blood.
Here we go. Looking for another 684 off of the round start, but we're going to be able to stop Red Ditto. The dash block is clean. We take our turn. We bring you to the corner.
Yep, trying to find the rare burst point against Ram. Has so much burst safe stuff, but barely able to find their way out of it. Tries to go for the throw. Great fuzzy jump by Red Ditto.
Go Rekka, we send it off the diagonal sword back over to the mid screen. All this corner carry just to double side swap you, but the IVs are not going to save you. So much meter here for Red Ditto, but through that Gold Lewis HP, it's still not enough.
Not dead.
Oh,
someone call Sage Jam, bro. What was that?
I can't believe it. We were swordless, and I know that Gold Lewis has both the HP and the guts to match, but not with the guaranteed damage off the wall break, we'd still be able to kill. Now we send it with the 2K, procs the deflect shield.
Man, doesn't even go for the low there. Just catches some sort of option from Red Ditto, but ends up in the corner once again. Such a scary spot, even with the patented Afo IBFDs. Not too much you can do to get out of this. No swords here for Ram. Gonna get him right back with the wall break, though.
The IBFDs for APHO, you're still SOL, and now 50% already down for both sides. Scary, but the meter advantage so much in Red Ditto's favor, right? So we're sending out the swords. We have enough time to stall out, and we have a clean pickup off of the JP. Still, first back up for Afo. How are we going to end up using it? We're up against the wall, and this Mortabato is lethal. There we go.
You see the little shimmy come out there for Red Ditto? Yeah. It's like, I mean, usually, you're going for the strike, going for the throw. Afo's first instinct was, you know what? I can't really jump out of this. Let me try and go for that throw. We saw it there with the counter. Ball doesn't lie, sword doesn't lie. And that's all it's going to take for Red Ditto to close out another game here, 2-0.
I don't know, man. You got to be able to clear the mental ball up top and say, all right, I've been doing well in the first round every single time, but as soon as Red Ditto has me up against the corner, it's exactly like you mentioned at the top of the set, right? Okay, this is such a volatile matchup offensively for both of these characters, especially without meter or burst, try and scramble out of the corner, but we go, caught out with the 5K, or JK rather. Now it's 268 to crank the risk.
Yep, and now, there we go, we see it there. Eric Gold Lewis said, listen, I know you got those miles stored up. I'm gonna take you. Your final destination is gonna be to the next round here. Atho closes it out once again.
Man, and I'm so sad because now I'm saying this is scary for Apple because the pattern recognition in my brain is saying, all right, we win the first round and lose the next two, and it's seeming like Red Ditto keeping that pattern up once again. Full burst here, hard knockdown. No 50 available for Appa to try and scramble out just yet, but we do spend the 50 burst on that deflect shield. I love the mash out.
Oh, there we go. Catches Brian trying to mash here. And now we have to see if Red Ditto can close it out here with this next round. So far, though, it's looking bad. Has 100 meter, but can they find a time to spend it here is the real question.
There we go. Went for the triple Rekka. No, this knows that there was so much respect with that full bar meter, but goes for the late BRC afterwards. Now it's set point Red Ditto.
Whoa! Oh! Oh my goodness. This man is doing just about everything here. Great clash cancel coming out here from Apple to close out that type of interaction.
There we go, JP. Scary off the Ps. You know, I think that 5P down row earlier might have been a misinput off of the cross-up, but either way, we pull up here for Afo. We take out the burst from Red Ditto. One less thing to have to worry about. The clean 6B knocks you out of the sky with that air BT.
Uh-oh. Goes ahead, lands that JP now, goes ahead. Mortabano once again, one more interaction for Red Ditto to close this one out. Deflect shield comes out, doesn't have any more burst to work with.
You sent it off the deflect shield, but the resource disadvantage just puts it in Red Ditto's favor. 50 more meter to seal it out of the PRC, and it's a 3-0 once again from our resident Ram.
Man, I don't know if Red Ditto has 2 swords or 7 rebels, because regardless, it's looking top tier, man, regardless of whether it's in TFT or in Guilty Gear Strive.
That's what I'm saying. 6 costs. The 3-0 secures your spot in the winners finals. I mean, dude is looking pretty good, but now we have to figure out who he's going to be facing over there in that winners finals, and a set that we were super excited to see. Who do we have up next, Davian?
Yep, we got Domi versus Danny. Domi, previously Zato's strongest down player, now decided to make the switch on to Sin. Said, you know what, I'm tired of playing low tier. I'm going to get someone who's maybe just be a little bit better. And then you have Danny, who's been the Kai loyalist since the very beginning, has been winning these tournaments inside and out, trying to claim yet another trophy on the mantle. And before that, needs to run through not only Domi, but also Red Ditto as well. Not like his path is too easy.
Exactly. You've been able to stay in the winner's side this long, but still running into quite a few Titans on the way. It's only going to get harder as you try and make your way over into that grand finals. And of course, we got to shout out Toxins and ICDS waiting down there in that loser's side for their next opponent. So ICDS is going to be running up against AFO, right? So Milia going up against Gold Lewis, you're like, oh, great. I have so much mobility to get around the BTs. But if you happen to be wrong once, I was going to say once or twice, but you know, I think once is already quite the death sentence unless you have that burst available. It's going to be terrifying as far as the HP goes.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both of these characters just do a deceptive amount of damage, right? Yeah. It's like, well, Kai not so much anymore. I feel like just Danny, by virtue of playing the game, has really shown people like, hey, you know what? Getting hit by Kai kind of hurts a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Whereas on the other side, one of the only complaints from Sin players in regards to Season 3 Sin was maybe his offense isn't the strongest, has gotten completely flipped on its head here with the new patch.
Exactly. Oops. Right on the scoop from Danny, already 50% down from Domi. We find it with the jump H. There we go, off to such a good start here. Hard knockdown.
Man, it's going to be so good here from Danny. Look at the dominance coming out here. Is it going to be a perfect? It sure is. The game said so. Danny said so, just willing that perfect into existence.
Oops. There we go, but Domi fights back immediately. That's burst out from Danny. Still not able to escape the corner just yet. The toss-up.
There we go. This is such a scary spot here. I love that letting the father-son theme rock as well. This is a matchup for the ages.
There we go. Even the OST knows it's a lore battle right now, but sees the CSE. Guaranteed burst point here, and you really just want to spend it to make sure we secure this kill. Tyrant Barrel stole that from Soul. There we go, 1 round apiece.
There we go. This is about what I was expecting. As I said before, Dami already such a strong player on the Zato. Now has a few more tools at his disposal. Danny has always shown that dominance, so being able to see who can claim this match may just be a preview of our tournament winner.
Here we go, 6 Age, Sacred Edge.
So much damage on the board here for Danny.
The Sacred Edge, still not quite enough to kill with all the guts, but lots of meter for Domi. How are we going to end up using it, though? Maybe just the implicit threat, the BRC forward, but I see the startup of that far slash. I wonder if we were looking for the DP and just didn't get it in time. Either way, Domi going to fall in that first game.
Try to go for the 6P. That's the classic, all right?
Okay.
I'm going to tell you, after my thousands and thousands of games of Guilty Gear, I feel like nothing really tilts me more than when I see the button come out, I do the BRC, and then I'm like, dang, my low profile is not going to come out in time. I'm going to get hit. You know, didn't go for the DP there and ends up getting punished for it. Danny able to close that out off of a brutal mistake by Dami World.
Yeah, that's how it goes, right? Believes in the above the knee invul just a little bit too much, but swiping at the knees here with the 2S and all the corner carry in the world. Wild Assault, spend the 50 after we built it with the Ride the Lightning straight through the glass.
There we go. Gonna be a throw out here. Oh, Fuja Arc meets Domi in the air, absolutely reading that DP, and the Sacred Edge is gonna kill.
All right, another round up here for El Maza. We spend it, the immediate spend on the calories. Gets us over to the corner, looking for that burst to build up on Danny's side, but just in time, we get the wall splat.
Yeah, now Domi tacking on some damage of his own here. Gonna be huge here. Able to get extra damage with the JD. Eating a little bit. And now, the perfect is still on the board here for Domi. Immediately gonna take it away by that chip damage, though.
Woo. Run up with the 2S, not quite enough. Swiping at the toes here, we get the stun edge. Or stun dipper, rather, all the way across the screen.
Here we go. Gonna go ahead with that Elkun. Such a powerful tool already. Has only gotten stronger as these patches have gone on.
Yeah, inspired by the stun dipper earlier from Danny, says, oh, let me show you what I learned at school. Pulls up right into the stun edge, now shock state applied. Gotta stay right out of range, but still the challenge on the JH only ends up trading off that CSE, but it doesn't matter when you find the hit post scramble.
Oh my, this could be huge damage. Not gonna be enough. Even it's like not gonna be enough there with that clean hit as well. The hoof stomp. This is still Domi's game to lose here. Danny putting up a very, very good case despite the 100 meter. Can bait out the YRC. Can deal damage. Shock state getting taken away there. Goes for the low. Said, listen, I may have taught you how to have an annoying low, but you gotta forget who you came from, son.
Exactly. Oh, scary there. Just pulls up for the 2P. No RC to try and OS anything. Has to be read a few times in a row. Looking for the burst, but nothing to bait. We're out of range of the gold burst, but still not out of range for the far slash. Kai prevails the game for Danny.
I think I don't know what I'm more upset about. I don't know if I'm more upset at the fact that Dami decided, hey, you know what? The best course of action here is to burst after that.
Yeah.
Or the fact that Danny literally killed. Like, it didn't matter. That throw would have killed. I do understand the vision, though.
Yeah.
Even if it didn't kill, was going to go for the fast RC, maybe into a close slash, maybe into whatever, prevent the burst out there. But, man, sometimes you just got to trust in the heart of the cards, man. Regardless, though, great stuff from Danny.
Yeah, maybe autopiloted, maybe didn't think that the throw would be lethal, but okay, we're definitely knocking on lethal's door here when we bait out the DP, just chilling on the other side of the screen. Now it's Tyrant Barrel.
Oh my gosh. Hold me, man. What is that damage coming out here from Sin?
That's what I'm saying. Now you gotta hold this Elkun up against the wall here. Domi, quick round one.
Yeah, Domi just trying to go ahead. Says, you know what? I can make these reverse sweeps happen, especially with a character like this. Once again, gonna go ahead and go for that E. Has a pretty solid health advantage, has the rounds as well. Danny gets his burst back though, has Domi in the corner, and gets the counter hit. It's all staging up to be a comeback here for El Maza.
Yeah, it was working out so well for Domi, right? You know, swapping up between being incredibly aggressive, then leaning into the counter pokes, but finally the DP comes out. Let's try and find our escape. And the close slash, maybe catching out a jump from Danny.
Here we go. Oh, Tyrant Barrel. Can he get him into the clean hit? And he does. And Domi puts a game on the board as well.
There we go, just keeping it clean. The fast RC to avoid having to worry about any of those burst shenanigans. And now we're like, all right, we're not going to see another 3-0 up here in the winner's side. And, you know, if Danny was able to take that game, the entire winner's side would have all been sweeps. But we were excited about this set for a reason, right? You know, maybe a couple strong first games coming out from Danny, but would not be surprised to see this one go the distance as we head into game number 4.
And Domi has me out here looking up what each of the colors of Sin's Eat does. I feel like I haven't seen that move in years.
I know, there's such small, you know, percentage buffs as well, whether it's HP or a little bit of the meter. I feel like I don't see a ton of Sins end up using it, but even in situations where, you know, you stop the multi-hit, you know, by canceling into the special and still having the time to super wall break, pretty smart coming out from Domi.
Oh, getting those extended combos. Had to put those Twitter trailer combos out here into this set.
Yeah, right? Ooh. Ended with
The
a whip.
throw.
JP ends up going for the throw.
Easy kill. Easy kill for Domi World so far. Incredible life lead. Forces the burst out of Danny as well. So far has been textbook in these last 3 rounds.
Oh, man, maybe tried to challenge a little bit too late, and the Foudra arc was committed to the stand block and then thought, maybe I should 6P. But still, the poke out attempt bringing you into the corner. Danny running away with the round.
Oh, let's go for the 6P. Not going to quite be able to find it, though. Oh, man. Trying to go for, I guess, the jump forward. JH, they're not going to find anything, though. Stun never comes out. This could be death here if Domi elects not to burst, and he sure doesn't. It's going to be set point for Danny.
Yeah, not trying to be a hero in that round, especially when the health lead was so drastic. Yes, Sin's able to pump out damage like you've seen in his previous rounds, but trying to hold on to this potential final round here. Up in the winner's side, baited on the throw, and that's immediate burst.
Yep, what a burst coming out here from Domi World. Just trying to make sure to stop the bleeding as much as he can. Great block on the overhead by Danny. No whip punish is able to be had there. Great dash underneath, though. The far slash comes out from Danny, and you already know that this is huge damage. Gonna get the TK, ride the lightning there, making sure that that connects. Huge combo here from Danny, and only needs 1 or 2 more touches to close this out.
PK RTL, the 5D RC, more than enough damage to kill, and the Dire Eclat seals the deal. Danny stopping us before we have to head into that game number 5, but Domi able to make the Titan bleed here as he heads down into the loser's side.
Yep, our second 3-1 coming outside. You already know that it has been a great set so far. As we kind of predicted before, the era of those sweeps is behind us now.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, these matches are now going to be looking incredibly close. As we saw not only Snaggle and ICDS go at it, but also Domi World and Danny. Now we're starting to get a lot more of those close sets that we know and love.
Yeah, exactly. And now Domi headed down into the loser side is going to be headed up against Toxins. So that's going to be Sin versus Anji. And then like we mentioned before, we got AFO versus ICDS coming up as well. So Gold Lewis versus that Milia.
Yep. I mean, honestly, the rest of these matches are going to be looking pristine here as we go into the rest of this tournament. We have now gotten everyone where they need to be. These next matches on the loser side, as we start off here with AFO versus ICDS, are gonna be elimination matches as well, trying to whittle us down to 4 now.
Yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action. It's only going to get more fast-paced from here. Like we mentioned a little bit before, you know, Gold Lewis versus Milia, of course, we have a lot of mobility to have to worry about, but wait a damn minute. ICDS is back on the Milia like we expected, but... okay. AFO pulling out the testament for this one. What are our thoughts on the swap, baby?
All I know is that all of Northern California just shook their head inside right now. The last thing that we wanted to see today was AFO on this testament, but here it is. For those of you who are unfamiliar with our scene, which should be most of you, all things considered, AFO has had this pick in the pocket for the longest time, says, you know what, sometimes if I want to have fun, I'm going to play against Testament. And of course, when you're playing against a family friend, like ICDS, you want to have a bit of fun.
Ooh. Okay, we block out the empty low, but still having so much trouble finding the first hit here, and the disc is enough. ICDS says, no, you're going to force out the main for me. There's no way you pull up on me with the secondary.
100%. And now, you are going to have to see if Apo can really get going on this Testament. Don't know how often it's been since they played this character, but ICDS is saying, you know what, I don't care if you're on your secondary, your tertiary, any sort of character, I'm going to go ahead and put you in these mix-ups.
Exactly. Lock in as we get that positive bonus. Going to be a little bit until we get that 50-meter threshold, so trying to slow down the block string. A couple of these staggers, but ends up air blocking the Grave Reaper.
Oh, there we go. Stain is popped. Able to utilize that in order to get a throw. Once again, here comes the Stain. You got to be so careful now. Now that the throw actually procs Stain leads to a big combo. So that strike throw game gets so much more nuanced here in Season 4.
Oh my god. It's scary. We were talking about so much mobility coming out from Milia, right? But we set the Succubus. We still have it available after the TP. So trying to play with this tricky back and forth. But finally, the first Arbiter sign we've seen. We try to play the zoning game, but navigating through perfectly is ICDS.
Yep, there we go. ICDS, not sure if they're going to be able to close this one out. Artemis is just enough. He's going to be able to close out that first game with no rounds dropped.
Now, it's a clean win for game number 1. Now, are we locked in onto this Testament, or are we like, oh, okay, we're going to see how it feels, and then maybe we go back to Old Reliable, right? But see a pretty quick swap up back to the stream station. Apo saying, all right, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down swinging on the character that I'm having fun on right now. Game number 2, we are still on the Testament.
Yeah, I don't know if he's just hungry or if he's like just trying to get out of here, because it's like, because Milia just has such a bad matchup into Gold Lewis as well. Like, yeah, those P buttons, that 2P, 5P, that 6P as well, just give Milia such a hard time. It's like, why would you not want access to that when you're going up against the top tier Milia like ICDS?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe just trying to have a little bit more fun. Maybe thinking, okay, the Uber Eats is here, but I got to make sure it doesn't look like I'm trying to end, but having a little bit too much fun right with the disc. Now we even up the health lead.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of punting, hopefully not, though. I mean, it's looking like he's putting us all into this offense, though. Forces out the burst from ICDS in round number 1.
Oh, no, but a little bit too far off the 2K. The Tipper spacing not going to get you the clean knockdown that you need, so ICDS able to pull up with the scramble, the run up Bad Moon, but still not enough even with the Artemis.
One touch situation now. Doesn't matter. Yep, I was going to say that S-Disc is going to be right there. You have to be ready for that to be an option. And ICDS taking advantage of that awareness.
Yeah, it's awkward post-wall break, right? Because you're a little bit further than round start distance, so some of your best round starts maybe just not going to be able to do too much, especially when you have that disc joint looking at that chip damage. Smart choice from ICDS, but a smart air-to-air, I say, is Apo. Not going to get too much off of it.
Burst comes out from Apo this time. Life lead about still even, which means that technically Testament is in advantage there. Tries to go for the high. Great hold there on that Reaper. Is going to allow for that throw to come out as well. YRC kills the Crow. Not going to need it though. RC down. No RC coming out here for Apo. And then that throw is going to be enough to take it.
Here we go. I feel like that was a lot of steps to try and secure that last 10%, but Apo definitely having fun with it. We pick up off 2K 2D Grave Reaper.
I mean, I feel like that's definitely in the vein for Testament. It's like, feels like a lot of times when characters have two-step game plans, feels like Testament has to pull up 5 or 6 steps just to try and get that W.
Exactly, but I like this neutral jump or this jump forward Oki that we're seeing, right? Either it's H Grave Rapier or just fall into the high-low. Still tricky work here, threatening the TP. Scary as we jump over the stain state, but we pull up for the throw and tie it up 1 apiece.
Hey, Afo saying, you know what, y'all were doubting me. Y'all were doubting me on that Testament, and honestly, y'all is just me. To be honest, I was not looking.
I was becoming a doubter too after game number 1. I was like, okay, maybe we're right. Maybe I'm part of NorCal shaking my head as well over here on the commentary desk. But as we're able to find a little bit more of these hits, keep that offense a little bit more solid, looking pretty good going into game 3.
Yep. Now we got to see who's going to come out on top here. The winner of this game is going to get that advantage, but it's going to be locked onto their character as well. So if Apple's able to take it, they're going to be locked in on this Testament as ICDS tries to make a comeback.
Yep. Ooh. Here we go. The 6B from downtown. And the TP, but ends up doing it right after anyway. Knows you're trying to be super active off of the stain state. Proc forces out the burst here from ICDS, but still gets caught on afterwards either way.
Oh, this is such a scary spot. Capel gonna provide that get out of jail free card for ICDS.
Yep. Right, hair car, drive on through to the next stage, and we're waiting for that 50 to come back up, playing this air-to-air game as we wait.
Oh my goodness, the
ground
spacing
bar slash,
by
yeah.
ICDS. What immaculate coming out here says, you know what, I'm gonna not only get in the proper distance, but I'm gonna punish you for trying to go for a slow move like that 2H.
Yeah. IB on the 2K2D, keeping you right in range for the Mirage. The backdoor coming out, but back out of the corner. No, instead we're same side off the Succubus TP.
Oh man. That clutch later hit of that 6P coming out here allows a quick neutral win and the instant air grab from Apo. Now we are truly tied up in the set. Look, even the burst gauges are exactly the same.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be. We send it with a low Arbiter sign. Again, we're seeing a lot of these threatened with the feint possessions and then doing them afterwards either way. And ICDS, you know, playing at 200% speed, but maybe not being able to react quite as fast.
There we go. You gotta see what the angle is here. Oh my goodness, we are moving like crazy. Testament traditionally more grounded, but it's looking like Apple really wants to play a proactive game here.
Empty low, not quite going to work out. Scary off the charge H Reaper, but oh my god, just looking for any whip punish, but instead, if it worked out before, we'll do it again. We run up with the dash bar slash counter hit starter to put us in this lethal territory.
Oh my goodness, the defensive sequence from Afo.
Yep, able to deflect shield, buy ourselves a little bit more time.
Oh, 2K2D not going to quite be able to kill.
Yep.
Has to find one more opportunity. Burst comes out here from ICDS, really trying to close this out. Hell leads to nothing. Great patience by ICDS, though, catches the Reaver with the 2K2D to close it out there and takes the lead.
Terrifying situation there. You see the air stall coming out from Testament, and if you react a little bit too late, maybe you might have gotten sniped out by it, right? But instead of trying to challenge, ends up low profiling on the way back down. A little trip guard with the low profile 2K, and we're like, all right, here we go. We secure our 2-1 lead. Now we just need one more, but all right, we're locked in on the Testament. We have no more games to lose to try and swap over to Old Reliable. We are keeping it strong over here.
Yep, truly believes in the matchup. Maybe believes in the Testament. Maybe believes in having fun. There is no real reason for his motives that we could just easily track, but you know what? That doesn't matter about the motives. All we know is that we are going to be seeing the motion of this Testament.
Yeah, the motion this Testament gets knocked through. Once again, the wall break gets that positive bonus for ICDS. Not rushing as we wait for the meter to fill back up. S-Disc might have looked for the PRC, but instead sees the jump from Apo and says, no, we can save this meter for lethal off of the disc, but we end up getting backdoor for our troubles.
So, gets the burst out of ICDS once again. And the Capel is going to go ahead and set ICDS up with set point.
Damn, I like the attempt, right? That close slash would have been in perfect range to scoop you out of the sky, but quick thinking coming out from ICDS and the RC slowdown.
We'll try to get the block back on the other side. Apo's defense so good so far.
It's a challenge, but it's a little too late over here in the mid screen. 2K2D.
There you go. Gets the fuzzy. Not quite be able to kill, though. Still needs one more touch, and chip damage isn't going to do it either.
There we go. We seal it out clean. Far slash to S-Disc for the 3-1 on ICDS's side. We went out with the Testament having a damn good time and showing us, you know, we think of Testament as kind of this like pseudo zoner. We send it out with Arbiter Sign, with Grave Reaper as well. But that game number 3, we were just zooming back and forth across the screen, going coast to coast with the possessions and being super tricky with the movement. So it was super sick to see. But Afo is going to be going home at number 5.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff to him for coming through, placing in that top 5 as well, but ICS is going to be moving on to that top 4. We still got one more spot available, and it is going to go to either Toxins or Domi World. And so far, Jay, I feel like this is not one of your first times maybe watching Toxins or watching Domi World, but this may be your first time seeing them play in depth. So what are your thoughts so far?
I'm curious, right? Because Domi, I think, has been doing such a good job of, putting their opponent on the back foot and being like, oh, okay, maybe I'll try and slow it down. I'll play a little bit of the spacing game with far slash. Then you're like, okay, let me take to this guys. I'm chilling, right? And as soon as you get a little bit comfortable, bam, you're getting elk hunted from across the screen. You're getting checked with hoof stomp with 6K as well to keep you, tricky on the high-low situation. And he's just bursting on through with all the damage in the world. But Toxins didn't get to see a ton of, right? Because of that DQ, we only got to see that one match earlier on, which didn't work out quite in their favor against AFO. But spinning on through, I wonder if that's going to be a big factor here going up against the Sin, who obviously is trying to aggress and get right up in your face.
Yeah, honestly, this matchup is it's very interesting because Sin has a lot of those lingering buttons and not too many multi-hits, right? So it's like when you're playing against Anji, having multi-hits is a bit of a problem just because you get that extra recovery due to the fact that the second or third or any sort of concurrent hit isn't going to hit. So when you do have some of those single hits, it makes it a bit easier to punish, but you are still at the mercy of Spin and the Fish as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the scariest thing in the world if you're not committing 2, 3, 5 hits to, extending the guard point and ending up whiffing right in his face, like you're mentioning, right? But, you're still afraid of the koi. So let's see it heading into game 1 of the other side of losers quarterfinals, Domi versus Toxins.
Oh, there we go. Already showing off that Anji mastery here, knows to jump out against the needles. Domi is off to a hot start so far.
Ooh, send it with a double beak driver, a needle of his own, but instead has you kept up in the corner. Once again, the 6K for the stomp, and we run up after the eat. It's Tyrant Barrel to put you potentially in throw lethal range.
There we go, the overhead comes out here. And Domi World taking that first round with a quickness, only 20 seconds to get a head start in this set.
Yep. Ooh. There we go, we got jumped out on the needle, but we're gonna send it one more time. 6B for the skies.
Go. 6P coming out here. Says Toxins has really been pressing on that bar slash. I'm going to have an answer for that in a minute.
There we go. Neutral jump. Trying to see if you're going to be a little too greedy with the Fujin, but I like the delay coming out from Toxins just to try and catch the landing. DP out, though.
Have to be so careful. Big driver comes out. Great punish by Toxins. It's the overhead. And now, Big Life Lead has so far been doing an incredible job of just trying to maintain that lead and does so to completion, a round going his way.
There we go. Round a piece here in game number 1, trying to get this early momentum. Dagger off the close slash, or off the 5P rather, but still gonna bring ourselves over to the corner here for Domi World.
Oh, there we go. Burst comes out from Toxins though. Now Domi controlling that portion of the matchup. Not going to be able to build another one, so you have to be so careful when you're holding the rest of this O.
Essence, the hoof stomp doing work right now, but raw hoof stomp doing even more. Charge up the 5D for a little extra damage, and the Tyrant Barrel straight through the glass. That's game number 1 for Domi.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we were expecting there. After that initial burst, you just have to win neutral on Anji, because otherwise, it's like, all right, you have the meter to maybe YRC, to maybe parry, but you don't have that burst for the absolutely guaranteed get out of jail free option. It's just you have to play it out so carefully. Domi made a good read and was able to close out that game, so good stuff from him.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely a back and forth slugfest, right? But the reliance, or having a reliable tool in that meterless DP coming out from Domi, right, allowed him to escape so much more consistently than Toxins, right, who either has to save meter for it or have that burst available, like you mentioned. But we tap on the dome with the Rin, but it's not enough. Again, the DP comes out from Domi, not afraid to swing.
Tries to go for the spin again. Domi World is so willing to just run up and grab you. Says, I know that you really want to get those spins in order. But the punish on the throw here. What's going to be the answer? Domi just trying to find his way out, even if it means taking some health in the process.
There we go. And spaced out off the Fujin. The 5P is going to whiff, but such a quick recovery, right? Not going to be able to find a punish there.
Oh, maybe tried to stand up. Perhaps was looking for the YRC there, but it doesn't matter. All you're going to be seeing is that cutscene as you go through the wall. Another round coming out here for Domi.
Yeah, no YRC to be seen. More like a Why God, Why Me as we fall another round. There we go, and we dash right in. Still got a little bit more calories left, but Domi trying to slow the pace down. have a little bit more RC and build it back up with the meter to keep this offensive sequence going, but instead, the 2S swipes out here for Toxins.
Here we go. Trying to maintain that aggressive posture. Toxins is already doing a great job of that wire sequence out here from Dami. Doesn't want to have the risk of that DP when Toxins has a meter. Really smart choice there.
Yep. Ooh. Just go for the run-up grab, and instead the neutral jump counter hit on the way back down here for Toxins, fighting for their life.
And that's going to be it. Closes it out there with the corner combo. Once again, it's 1 round apiece here. These games have been oh so even.
Oh my god, we saw the 5K just going through the animation of the beak driver, but there we go. I like the delay, that whiff punish coming out from Domi. Still the immediate burst out.
Oh, the throw once again. Great reaction so far from Domi World. Oh, this could be huge. Great burst coming out here from Toxins though. Doesn't want to go through the wall. And the drop. Oh, that could be trouble here. Gets the follow-up frame trap. Not going to quite be able to kill, but Domi is in an incredible spot.
Yeah, that drop was such a heartbreaker, right? Might have been able to have lethal if we built the meter for it and just barely didn't have the super, but JK is gonna do the job. I like the air-to-air button choice coming out from Domi to put a second game on the board.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff from Domi. Good stuff from both of these players, but it feels like we're in that same scenario that we saw before. Maybe the games are just close, but not quite able to close it out here is Toxins. You know, at this point, you got to try and put one up on the board for that moral support. But you know what? Domi's looking like he's willing to run away with all of these round 3s. It doesn't really matter if Toxins ends up taking one.
Exactly. Pressure of having to worry about that DP that Domi has been so unafraid to represent time and time again on defense. It's terrifying, right? You're trying to stagger off of Fujin, try and take a few turns once you condition them, especially with the meter behind it. But Domi is fine. Again, just sending it, even being at such low HP.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, just really not too worried about what's going on over there. Gets the tap dust. This should be death here. But, oh my goodness! Only has 1 HP left! And punishes accordingly. There we go. Knows to punish that in between that first and second hit. But, man, that was looking real scary there for Toxins for a second.
God, it's scary right now. We walk back, a far slash punish on the DP, but immediate burst out from Domi to try and hold position. We find another hit for Toxins, but no pick up off of the 5K and ends up getting hit by the DP on the way back down. This is so big for Domi.
Oh my goodness, the preemptive far slash ends up getting whip punished by the DP, and look at the damage that was able to come from that. That was such a big misstep from Toxins in such a big window of opportunity for Domi as he's able to close out yet another round and find himself at set point.
A big misstep. We got caught on the back step with the delay air dash JH. Now, said Domi threatening the set, 50% burst available.
Oh man, if you're Toxins, your mental just has to be in the gutter after that one. You had the read, and now it led to a win of the round on the other side, and how you have one more opportunity to live here.
Still has one more, maybe 2 opportunities with the burst, but gets caught by the beak driver, tries to Fujin from downtown, but instead you see the tip of the spear. Domi World moving on to losers semifinals with a 3-0.
Yeah, good stuff from both players there, but my goodness gracious, we saw such an incredible display from Domi World. It really felt like every single time that Toxins wanted to spin, you know, it very, very rarely ended up getting caught by like that far slash or whatever. Just seems like he was always ready, always willing to make sure that he didn't press any buttons and was able to get those grabs, which led to that snowballing offense that we know and love for Sid.
Yeah, it was scary. You would see 1, maybe 2 Fujins back to back, but as soon as we started seeing the staggers coming out, immediate DP, or even a bold challenge here and there coming out from Domi to make sure that we never felt too comfy on the Anji offense. But making it to number 5 over here, once again stacked over here on the West Coast ladder side, we got to give our shout out to Toxins, and we got to give these players a little break before we head into this final half of our top 8. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Make sure to stretch, get some water, and we'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear action.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Leffen. Like, I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Leffen.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
It was very
Yeah.
Which one do you work with?
need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump the god! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump the god right there.
What's good? What's poppin', gamers? Welcome back for some more Guilty Gear Strive action. Hopefully you guys had a good stretch. Got some, snacks on the side because we're locking in for our final 4 sets of the evening. Stopping on by that winners finals, and then it's losers all the way through until grands, and I am super excited to bring you the action. If you guys are just tuning in, once again, my name is Ggst, and I'm hanging out with Avian. How we doing over there, brother?
We are doing outstanding. The games have been awesome. And I'm not just talking about the award show going on. I'm talking about right here on twitch.tv/FlyQuest. We've had some banger sets. We had Domi World versus Danny, Mr. Elmaza going crazy. We had ICDS versus AFO going crazy. Like, we have had all of these gamers out here. They have been doing their doggone thing. And now we're going to keep the gravy train rolling. We've got Red Ditto versus El Maza.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Red Ditto, you know, one of these gamers who is so good at the sequencing, right? As soon as he's able to find that first hit, all of a sudden you're in the corner, you're holding, you know, Rekka resets, you're holding flip kick. It's 50 meter to keep the pressure going after the sword explosion. You're like, dude, what do I do? And then the final thing on your mind, right, is tap dust RC. You know, but finally, when you least expect it, you know, able to close out the game and the set. But Danny, you know, of course, one of these gamers who turns up the aggression, whether it's in neutral, on his offense, or on his defense as well, turns up that aggression to 200%, where it feels so difficult to try and find your foothold, even when you're the one on the offensive, right? So I'm super excited to see it for our winners finals.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it just feels like we have two offensive titans here in the winners round one. I mean, excuse me, we're finals, excuse me. But it does feel like it is all going to come down to that neutral. Like, overall, both these characters have incredible neutral tools, right? Obviously, Ram has those big old swords that she could just swing around everywhere, has great falling buttons, has great rising buttons, has those swords that she can use to, like, basically force guard crush from anywhere. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Danny, right? Has the stun edge, which obviously is an incredible tool in that neutral zone. Has the swords as well. I mean, that far slash has been a menace for years at this point. So it feels like when you give players those types of tools and you tell them, all right, whoever gets the first hit is generally going to win, like, you are bound to see some really good matches.
Yeah, it's interesting because we were talking about the volatility of offense, you know, in the winners semifinals, right? When it was Red Ditto versus AFO, you know, we had Ram versus Gold Lewis, both characters that, you know, they're looking to start their offense, and it's, you know, very much weighted in their favor as soon as they have you up against the corner, but both pretty difficult to try and escape once they're the ones on defense. Now, of course, Danny, you know, like we've been seeing, is not afraid to let the DPs fly and show, okay, you leave a little bit of a gap, you try and go for these staggers, these resets in your pressure, and I'm going to make you regret it, especially with the shock state. But I don't know, is that going to be enough for Red Ditto to, you know, stop the advance? Let's see as we head into winners finals.
Yeah, we are going to have to see indeed, but so far it's looking like it's doing more than enough. That burst already getting great mileage from Red Ditto. And trying to go on the offensive and find something here that should be pretty good.
Oops. Here we go. RC, CSE, and now he got the dire clap to break the glass once again. But meter advantage, at least for now, as far as Red Ditto goes. But no, we pull up with the Stun Dipper, bait out the burst as well. It ends up working out on the first try. And Danny for round number one.
This is looking incredible here for Danny. So far, the burst is looking absolutely even so far, though. Here we go, trying to pick up the combo. Isn't able to find it, but great adjustment there to land that air throw.
Damn, and the walk back shimmy too gets you the close slash up against the wall. Even with the double swords, though, the Mortabato is not enough. You still need one more touch, and the sword is enough.
There we go. It's going to be 1-1 here. So far, Danny hanging on to that burst. Will come in handy later on in the set. Feels like so far, the neutral wins have been going back and forth, as we said before. But now Red Ditto is sitting here in the corner, shocked up. It has to try and find the way out. Not going to find it. And look at the damage that Sacred Edge is going to do.
That's what I'm saying, man. The single hit confirmed straight into the super. And now we have more than enough damage to kill. Right before that burst comes up, we are slivers away from finding one more escape, one more chance at life. But Danny able to optimize for game one.
Man, so far, I feel like we don't miss with our predictions here in regards to how these games are going to flow. It truly did feel like whoever got that first touch there was able to just go ahead and close out the round because of, you know, when the characters are as snowbally as they are, you do kind of expect that. But so far, Danny able to utilize those tools, able to get that shock state applied early on, and it has been paying off so far as he closes out game number one.
Yeah, and we were talking a little bit earlier, right, about how, you know, with the diagonal sword toss, Ram has even more ways to try and, you know, put you in the guard crush situations and rapidly bring you over to the corner. But, you know, with the extended duration on how far those swords are out, you know, loses a little bit of damage in the routes when Danny has only, you know, continued to optimize all his output on this character.
Oh, yeah. I mean, now we have to see if Red Ditto can find something here. Ooh. Only thing that you're going to find is a foot to the shin, though. The Stun Dipper. It's going to close out that round there for Danny.
He's sliding on through, man. Every time I see Stun Dipper, especially with no meter behind it, I just think of the TikTok of the two dudes like roller skating, having the damn time of their life. But still, we find the punish here for Red Ditto. He's like, no, you're having too much fun over there on that player 2 side.
Oh yeah, I mean, now he's gonna put up a big old stop sign, 2 of them, no less. And look at the damage now on Red Ditto's side. This offensive prowess is so big here. Wow, that hitbox interaction did not look correct, but Red Ditto able to make the adjustment, get the fuzzy, and close out a round for themselves.
And the double sword explosion. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the JH was like a great wall. I actually cannot believe it was that disjointed horizontally as well, right? Tried to challenge on through, but instead you're up against the corner. Burst out for Danny to try and bring this round back.
Oh no. Tried to go for the air throw there, not able to find it, and now Red Ditto's in the corner against Danny. Could be big damage. Shock State comes out a little bit more applied, and now one more strike will do it. Red Ditto can eat a few throws, but the moment that any sort of touch comes on the side of Danny, it is going to be looking like curtains for this game.
Here we go. I like to stand up, just trying to make sure that we show that we respect the fuzzy, but the run-up JK not going to be enough. The 6P, R-Seed, and PR-Seed behind the back Danny for game number 2.
Man, once again, we just see that Danny, as you said, getting that last extra bit of damage has proven to be the difference maker here. Like, so far, both of these games have gone to that last round, and it feels like Danny just needs one less decision than Red Ditto throughout the course of the game. So even if they win the same amount of times, like, all you need is, because you have that much more damage due to that output, you're going to end up winning the games. And Danny has been taking advantage of that so far. Incredible stuff.
Exactly. Really smart meter usage from both of them, right? But it's like you're saying, these single interaction differences in, the time to kill, basically, are so huge, especially when Danny is making such good decisions on defense to try and keep Red Ditto on his toes, even on his own pressure. But now we send it with the Sacred Edge. Once again, we get that shock state applied even through the wall break.
Yep. Now we see Danny once again has Red Ditto in the corner. Great block though. And now just trying to force his way out of the corner. Does so with the sword toss. Wants to try to catch Danny slipping. And as you can see, we are already in the corner. No! The swordless normal is going to spell doom here for Red Ditto. Gets killed out there with that shock state applied. Danny only needs one more round to close it out.
I saw that no sword slash, the Fury swipes, but you're definitely a little bit pissed about not having your sword in time to try and challenge that mid-range. There we go. First down here from Danny, the single hit on the windshield wiper, 50 meter available, but such a space out confirmed that even an RC wouldn't have been able to find a better combo.
Oh, there it is, the fuzzy once again. Such a scary spot to be in as Red Ditto tries to fight for his winner side life.
Okay, layer 1 is Danny, forgetting about the fuzzy and getting caught by run-up JK. Layer 2 is him stand blocking it, and layer 3 is Red Ditto continuing to do it, even after Danny has shown he's ready for it and is looking for, the low option afterwards. Instead, caught up once again by the rising JK, but it's still not enough off the Mortamano. One more touch.
Still needs one more. A throw should do it here with enough risk. Gets caught out of the sky by Fuja Arc, though. Says you make sure you're staying on the ground. Half Dust is out. But we see the burst from Red Ditto. We do really wants to win it here.
Here we go in this final round situation. The BRC off the JS would have been lethal, so you had to burst to stay alive. But at that awkward spacing, we get anti-aired out of the Fuja Arc by the sword toss. Smart choice to put a game on the board here for Red Ditto.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, we're seeing it. We're seeing it here now. It feels like now the reads are starting to come out on the side of Red Ditto. Realized, all right, I need to make maybe one or two more marquee decisions in order to start winning these games, and said, you know what, I'm just going to start rolling the dice on some of these scenarios. It ended up landing on a nat 20, and he's able to go ahead and take these.
Sometimes that initiative bonus definitely works out pretty well, right? You need one more interaction, then I'm going to be the one to act first. But, it's kind of similar, like you ask MFCR, oh, how do I beat you? He's like, oh, you just got to guess. You got to guess right more often, right? But hey, with you have more guesses, you have more opportunities to try and bring it over. JD, one up here.
Yeah, tries to go for the throw. We talked about guessing right magnificently on that throw. Gonna send him all the way back here. Right back into the corner. It's the throw. Great adjustment from Red Ditto. Got caught 6Ping last time. Said, you know what, maybe gonna go for the same option, and is able to make the adjustment.
Yeah, I like the PRC for PRC just to try and continue your escape out of the corner. Able to escape either way, but Red Ditto making it scary. This back and forth is terrifying. The air stall, double jump, flip kick, but still PRC's down the drain. They're saving meter in the bank just to make sure that we have that counter spell option basically, and we pull up for the windshield wiper. OTG. No swords to be seen, but it's still enough.
Yep, at the cost of his burst, Red Ditto gets to stay alive in the set. Man, you can see Danny taking advantage of the fact that Red Ditto wants to do anything but get DP'd right now.
Yep. Okay. Air dash over, windshield wipers, but we're cranking the risk, and this is a big starter for Danny. We're up against the corner. We have the RC for CSE, and the health bar is almost entirely red, bro.
That was disgusting, all off of one combo. Said, you know what, a little bit of shock state in a dream is truly all you need. He messed up the confirm and now has to try to find his way out of here. Oh no, what a blunder by Red Ditto, and now Danny's on set point again.
You hate to see it, man. Danny immediately just the next round, trying to keep that momentum, making sure that Red Ditto doesn't have enough time to clear the mental, but okay, we push you over to the corner, holding on to the burst for now.
There we go, plenty of damage coming out here.
Yep.
The sword just saying, get that weak lightning out of here. Now gonna take him through the wall. One more guess from El Maza. Not gonna find it though, and once again we are here at a game 5.
Okay, Red Ditto. I see I'm picking up what you're putting down. There we go. Able to, tame the beast a little bit. Danny trying to play to that, 200% aggression that we see so often, but, going for a few of these spacing traps and able to just secure some of these rounds where before, the speed that Danny which was playing was, maybe throwing Red Ditto off a little bit. But like you said, final game over here in this winners finals. We are one game away from, seeing who secures that ticket over into that winners side grands.
Yep, guaranteeing yourself a date with Benjamin Franklin, guaranteeing yourself the advantage in grand finals. So much is at stake here in this final game. So far, though, the close slash is coming out from Danny, chopping the wood right now. Great run under from Red Ditto, though, able to find his way out of the corner and send Danny through with that Mortabata.
Yeah, a couple times getting counter hit by the forward jump JH, so instead just gonna dash her way back out. Pretty good situation, but still whittling through the health lead. Early burst just to try and make sure that Danny doesn't get the round star comeback.
Oh man, this should be more than enough to close it out. Red Ditto gets the Mortabata once again. You can say that word all day, but so far it has been the difference maker in this set.
There we go, now it's set point. Red Ditto, definitely a swap up in momentum from the first 2 games, but go, we pull up /5H.
There we go. Should be huge here from Danny. How much damage once again? Red Ditto sitting here blinking his health bar is.
Exactly, Red Ditto, red HP, but we send it with the purple RC. Still able to find the turn off of it. Like confirm into the Daro, but yeah, that meter penalty is so rough. So long until you have a meter option to contest, and we slide on through with a stun dipper. It's final game, final round.
Wow, I cannot believe that he whipped into doing that stun dipper. I mean, that's why he's the best, able to make those reads when he needs to.
That's why he's the GOAT. You're looking for your whiff punish, and all of a sudden you're getting low profiled across the screen. Oh no, but getting whiff punished on the SDP. Red Ditto just waiting on the other side. Eyes peeled, but whiffs on your
No! That's such a bad drop from Red Ditto. Gonna eat so much damage here. Still has the resources, but this is not where you want to be against Danny.
It's not looking too good for our gamer. You had such a big health lead, but now it's one touch apiece, especially off of that positive bonus. 50 meter. Either side, but no burst to contest Red Ditto. As long as you don't drop, it's the wall splat, the triple Rekka, and the close slash. Brings it back with the reverse sweep in winners finals. Red Ditto going on to Grand's winner's side.
Oh man, what a tight-knit set. It was really looking like Danny was going to go ahead and take that one there. But Red Ditto, like the Phoenix, able to just rise out of death there. Able to take that set in game 5 to sit on the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Yeah, we had so many sweeps over there in the winner's side. The closest thing we saw was the 3-1, right? So Red Ditto bringing it down to the wire. It says, no. We got to make up for the runtime real quick. Let me give you guys a Game 5 set and give Danny a little bit of fire in his eyes as he heads down into that losers finals. And we were talking a little bit about the Game Awards happening going on right now. We're hearing a few, new series, a couple sequels. And I was really thinking with the bracket path that we had right now. Danny started off so strong in that winners finals. And if he didn't get sent down into the loser side, it's entirely possible we would not have any opportunity for some of these runbacks, right? But now, Domi versus ICDS, playing it out in losers semis. If Domi is able to bring it back, or able to take it in losers semis, he gets his run back opportunity against Danny in losers finals with a little bit of that renewed spirit. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a ton at stake here in this match. Not only are you closing it out with guaranteeing yourself the bronze medal, but for Domi, it's a little personal now. Was able to fight against Danny in the winner's side, as you said, went down 3-1 and said, you know what, I'm all warmed up right now. I want that run back, but ICDS has an opportunity to stop him.
There we go. Heading into the Millia, right? Hyper mobile, a lot of good ways to try and stall out any of these anti-air attempts, even with a pretty good 6P, right? And, taken to the skies looking for JS, maybe a JP, but I'd imagine Sin, not the greatest air-to-air buttons in the world, despite, pretty decent reach.
Now just trying to catch ICDS doing anything. Knows that he's on Millia. Fuzzy jumping is on the table at all times. Keeps on looping these throws. Has so much meter to work with. And gets bursted, but is not in the corner now. So it's still technically neutral advantage for Domi.
Yeah, big chillin', but there we go. We whiff on the bad moon. Fast RC. Oh, and the 6K secures another knockdown here up against the wall, but we don't have enough for a super knockdown. Still has to play out neutral against Millia with positive bonus, but the S-Disc would have built up the 50 either way, so ICDS sends it to break the glass.
Incredible composure there from ICDS. Was down to what is essentially a pixel in Sin terms. Had very little to go off of there, but ends up finding his way to a victory. Now Domi has to try and find his way to one as well. They're getting a little bit of health back with that E. Oh my goodness.
And we're stealing all the health away from ICDS. 90% down the drain and catches out the falling button as well off of the RC. We ate. And there we go. We ate up that round with a perfect Domi.
Man, I mean, it's really showing how punishing it is to get hit at any point by Sin. Like, it doesn't matter if you're getting hit by a JP. It doesn't matter if you're getting hit by a 2S. It's always opportunity for you to get hit for some huge damage from Sin.
Yeah, we're talking about 2S, but now we're talking about the close S, the slash to go right through. Like the clean hit on the Tyrant Barrel, but it's definitely clean damage either way.
Oh, trying to go for the throw, I guess. Maybe it might have been a bit of a misinput there.
Yeah, right. Okay, no calories to be seen, but barely any HP on the other side. ICDS still has to get 3 more openings against Domi before he's able to scoop you out of the skies with the run-up air throw. Domi for game number 1.
And gets the dash BRC, which is watching that back, was able to get all the information possible. What's interesting though is that that didn't actually feel like that was the right thing to do in that scenario. Like, you see that Millia is there next to you. It's like, all right, well, maybe, you know what, I want to save this for something like the YRC there, especially on some of those concurrent hits of not the close slash. But
yeah,
hey, listen, Domi felt it out, said, all right, this is gonna be the best use of meter, and it pays off well.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta trust the vibes, trust your gut on that one, but we send it with the burst immediately. ICDS not trying to give Domi any opportunity to put you in that corner situation early on.
Oh yeah, wow, gets the close slash as well. Goes for the throw after a combo and a throw. Millia is already at last touch.
Oh yeah, wait, you're dead!
Already dead.
Is barely 15 seconds, man.
Like we said, Domi is coming back with a vengeance. He wants that run back against Danny, and he said, there's nobody in my way who could stop me from getting it.
That's what I'm saying. He's seeing past his opponent right now, and he's seeing through the Millia. Every time you try and fuzzy jump, every time you try and take to the skies. No, instead the low poke with the 2S from down. You're grounded, and now you're eating so much damage. One more touch is enough.
What's crazy is that would have killed if Domi got the clean hit. Didn't even need it, though. But it's looking like he's going to be regretting that he didn't practice that timing, because ICDS is itching for a comeback, has to get the burst out to try and win this. Finds the one burst point. Oh my goodness!
6P!
No! Didn't get the confirm that he wanted, and now has to try to find his way out of this thing. And the JT to stall! What a good decision coming out here from Domi World.
Yeah, so many times we see this matchup, we see Milia on player 1 or player 2 side, we're like, oh man, she has so many different ways to try and stall out in the air. This is going to be really annoying to try and bring you back down. But, you know, we forget that we have that air stall option from Sin as well. Obviously not going to be seeing it a ton throughout the set, but when all we need is that one last touch, when you know your opponent, you know, you've shown a little bit of air throw as well, so maybe they're going to be looking for it too. Or for that air to air, sometimes this is what you got to do to be able to seal out that game. Now we're 2-0 Domi.
100%. It is looking like a massacre right now on the side of Domi World. That last game was close, but just showed that there's always tricks up his sleeve.
Ooh, there we go. We whipped the clean hit last time, but we're not going to whip it twice in a row. Straight through the glass there for the wall break. We're building up so much meter as we go as well. It's fine to spend all the calories because we get extra time off of these RCs.
Yeah, it's like now that's finally going to start getting regenerated here.
Yep.
Well, great block on the high there from Domi World, but ICDS gonna follow up and is gonna get that conversion as well. Big damage and now has 50 to work with.
Damn! But the callouts on these double air dashes have been so clean throughout the bracket. Domi dashing out through with the 5K, and now it's set point.
Wow, it's like that was looking like there was a chance for ICDS to bring that one back, but my goodness, what a conversion out here for Domi.
Yep. Here we go. Our slash beak driver catching up the burst here from ICDS. Really wanted to hold on to the corner, but Domi still able to find the scramble out after this next hit. It's one touch and lethal. The tension penalty, pretty rough.
There you go, gets the 6P. Absolutely neutralizes that disc, as you can see as well.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
The 2 on the way back down with the 2H! Domi gonna take it off the 5H. ICDS going home at number 4. The Milia not quite able to get the medal finish just yet, but damn, what a good run.
Ooh, I've been there. So that is
I feel that.
That's a rough draw when you feel like, oh, you know what? I feel like I'm doing super well. Immediately,
yeah.
It's not really gonna pan out there, but it is gonna pan out for Domi World on the other side. We now have 3 more competitors left, as you can see. Red Ditto kind of sitting up there on the throne, and to see his challenger, we're gonna have to see a rematch of that winner's semis versus Danny, aka Alamaza, and Domi World.
Yeah, I mean, up until running into Red Ditto in the winners finals, right? Domi was the only person in this top 8 to, you know, even take a game off of Danny, to make the Titan bleed. So, we're able to hold on to this momentum that we had, you know, going into that loser's semis. I don't know, maybe you might be able to bring it to at least the game 5, or, you know, if the cards line up, be able to take it home and head into grand finals. But Danny, you know, still wants that run back against Red Ditto himself, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I feel like Domi has that, has almost that loser side buff. I mean, when you start making a big loser side run, it is it's pretty well known in this community at this point that you start to get a little bit of momentum. The hot hand starts to really take place, and now Domi seems to have that as well with a clean sweep, trying to find yet another one against Danny.
But speaking of the sweep, it's a 2K2D challenge out here on the pressure. Danny looking worse for wear on the HP right now, and next hit for Domi builds up 50, but ended up using it to hold on to pressure.
Oh my gosh. Didn't believe in getting that hit there, but no real follow-up. Now Danny's going to take advantage of this.
No calories, no RC. Now we send it off the dragon install. Oh my god, we ran up after the enhanced stun edge, and we're still with you leave?
What? We have seen too many one-pixel scenarios here in this top 8.
That's what I'm saying. I know these characters are tanky, right? They've definitely been doing their push-ups and their squats, but still, I keep thinking that we have lethal situations on the table, but just barely living with a sliver. Not enough, though, because Domi falls in that first round. Still has burst up, even after, you know, even if Danny's able to find a DP out.
Oh my goodness gracious. Looking like Danny said, you know what? Danny's out. Domi is in the clean hit. So much damage for Domi this time. Glow slash on Wake Up. What a ballsy play from Almaza, and it's going to pay off.
We going nuts. Battle of the Blondes here once again, but we send it with the 5K. Not the craziest knockdown because we didn't have the 50 for it, but we tapped the quick little overhead here. Finally, we bait out the burst so late into the combo. The soul read from Danny is clean for game number 1.
Yep, good stuff to both competitors so far, but once again, we're seeing that Danny it factor just barely able to close out some of these games.
Yeah. All right, let's see it, Domi. What are we thinking? No, we're headed back on into it. I was wondering, you know, because I've seen Domi kind of bounce back and forth between quite a few characters, but I don't know. The Sin has definitely been super well, especially in this West Coast top 8. So we're going to hold on strong as we head into game number 2.
Yep, we're going to get this all taken care of right now. Danny can complete the clean sweep that he's been looking for. Domi can take the set that he's been looking for as well. There's a lot of unfinished business here, and they're sure playing like it. Mad aggressive from both sides.
Yeah, fighting like they got a lot on the line, especially the Pride, and now we go for the eat 5P. Maybe left a little bit of damage on the table, but believing in the buff, all to get Fuja arced once again.
Here we go. And have to see what the moves are now. For Domi World, it's looking like the moves are going to be get hit. He's taking through the wall. That's all death, all the time here. Danny's going to take another round.
She wrote up on the round here. All right, big speed to the direct clap, brings us over to the corner, looking for a burst bait, but nothing to be found from Domi, even off of the counter hit, with the immediate burst coming out from Danny instead.
Here we go. Vapor Thrust coming out, wanted to get that burst out, but it's gonna find it. 2S for Danny. Now gonna get that conversion as well. Great awareness for that combo. Catches Danny, not doing anything, and now is a chance to close this out.
Yeah, the reset off the L cunt, pretty tricky, but no meter to make that a lethal situation. We had you in the corner, but again, the mash outs from Danny are 2 clean, and now it's 2-0.
Oh man, one more game here for Danny. I mean, I feel like we saw Domi in this scenario before. No, it was 1-1. It was 1-1 the first time, but we have seen these leads from Danny before. We have to see if Domi has what it takes to take another game. It feels like he was so hot coming into this set, and now all that momentum is getting squandered by Danny. I mean, you have to wonder how that even happens. It's like, it feels like it was such a winnable set here.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely getting snuffed out of the momentum as we go. Finds another hit here for Domi, but I don't know, man. We saw Danny get reverse sweeped once over there on the winner's side. I'm not saying I'm trying to see it down here in losers as well, but definitely make for quite the story. The 6B out from Domi.
I mean, if you want to get a reverse sweep, this is the way to do it. Just tacking on those throws, tacking on all of this damage here. But Danny said, you know what? I'm just going to get on out of here. Huge conversion, applying more of that shock state, and all of a sudden it's an even game. Oh, what in the world was that conversion? Getting something huge here. Is it going to be able to take it? No! Doesn't quite find it, though.
6P, so hard to say that it was a misinput on the super, but maybe it was an awkward wall splat. Might not have had enough time for the super Tyrant barrel, but either way, such a good start for Domi here if you're trying to get that reverse sweep behind the back of the 6P once again.
Oh, we already know what this is up to. Great burst from Danny, able to get out all of that stamina, and now Domi is playing with one of his legs tied behind his back.
He's going kind of crazy. No, you whipped the
Oh no! Oh no, that drop could spell trouble.
Oh,
now we can see. Danny is trying to make sure that he does not get DP'd. He knows if he gets DP'd, it's over. Catches out that 2S, gonna take him through the wall now. Both players sitting in that yellow HP range.
Wait, no, there's no way you're gonna be losing this
Oh
round
my
after
gosh.
such a big health lead. Tapped on the dome with the J8, tries to challenge on the ground, but instead Danny, against all odds, is able to put himself on set point. That hurts for Domi, especially on the mental, but still a little bit ahead on the burst situation.
Oh man, there's that DP that we saw before. Doesn't want to waste any of the stamina on that. He said, now though, I'm willing to get a conversion with that. Now only needing 1 meter to convert.
Yep. Ooh. There we go. Taps in the dome with the counter hit. Fuja Arc not trying to eat all that damage up against the wall and eat the super knockdown, but going to be eating it either way off that Sacred Edge. I love the far confirm coming out from Danny.
Oh man, that could have been trouble. Danny tries to jump out. Not able to find anything though. Plus frames respected gratefully by Danny. Gets the stun dipper, and this should be it. Goes into the final killing blow as Danny is able to close that one out 3-0 to net himself that run back against Red Ditto in Grand Finals.
I'm smiling over here, man, but internally, I'm heartbroken on Domi's behalf. You know, we had that round to try and bring it back, at least put one game on the board there, but the unfortunate drop on the 2S just spiraled out of control. This is why, you know, in so many sets that we're seeing against Danny, when a player, you know, ends up getting mashed out, even if it's a 5P, even if it's a DP against, you know, Danny, and they lose the corner situation, even with such a big health lead, we see them committing the burst. And maybe from a spectator perspective, it's easy to say, oh, why are we committing so many resources? You have such a big health lead, you can probably find another hit, right? But this is exactly what happens when you don't have that resource to try and stop Danny's, you know, reverse momentum out of the corner. Something about it, man. As soon as he gets that challenge out, he's able to just stack it up on the next interaction and bring himself over into this grand finals run back. Headed up against Red Ditto, who has been sitting pretty on the winner's side, only needs to win one set before Danny wins two. So let's see it.
I mean, this is going to be a very, very tough draw for Danny here. I mean, so far, even with Danny losing the set, he has never looked unstoppable, right? He was able to close out the first two games against Red Ditto in that set, ended up getting reverse swept, and even then, it wasn't really that convincing from Red Ditto, so truly, these games can go either way.
That's what I'm saying, man. We might have the opportunity for a couple reverse sweeps, and that would really draw out the story. I'm not going to lie. We made up so much time over there on the winner's side, but if we're getting the game number 10 over here in the grand finals, it'll all have been worth it. But we're waiting for the gamers to head on into the lobby, and we will get you that grand finals action in just a second. But again, right, you know, Avian, you mentioned it at the top of the block. This is the final FlyQuest fight series of the year. Of course, we're coming up into the holidays as well, so hopefully you guys have some plans, whether it's relaxing or, you know, hanging out with the fam. But this is the final FFS of 2024, so it's a little bittersweet, but at the same time, you know, how sad can we really be knowing that FlyQuest is going to be back right and early as soon as 2025 is back around. But, you know, I'm already saying my goodbyes a little bit too early. We still got our grand finals ready. It looks like our gamers are up to the stand. Red Ditto once again coming in from winners, and Danny off of that loser's side momentum.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, I don't ask for anything from FlyQuest for Christmas, but one thing I do ask is for us to end this year with a banger in this grand finals. We have two competitors who can make that happen, a production team who has been wonderful this entire time, and now we need to see who is going to be our champion of the final FlyQuest Fight Series of 2024.
Yeah, let's see who's going to end this year strong. The IB on the 6H, and we're going to pull up with the 2K2D. We finally find the knockdown here for Red Ditto. So much buying back and forth for that first neutral hit, but again, no volatile on either side, even when we have the burst and the DP available.
Yeah, now we're going to see Danny now. He is on the offensive, has the meter to back it up as well. Now, it seems like the main problem is going to be how does Red Ditto find his way out?
There we go, the run up 2P, tries to bait out the counter poke coming out from Red Ditto and works out well. There we go, now we're on one-touch territory. Shock State's scary too because Fuja Arc's a factor.
Oh my, gets the far slash and gets the high off of the Fuja Arc as well. Danny going to go ahead and take first blood.
Immediate heartbreaker of a round, right? You give Danny even just a little bit of HP to work with, and he's able to sequence himself back into the comeback. Once again, stuck in the corner here for Red Ditto. First hit, I imagine we're going for the immediate burst.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Closed out there with a vengeance. And now so much damage on the side of that. Was that 5 Rekka cancels? Like, what was that combo from Red Ditto?
I was going to say, that confirm is insane, but actually ended up, you know, getting us the side swap. We got so much corner carry, we need to side swap at the end, so we're kind of net neutral as far as the carry that we got, but the immediate confirm 2H to the Gamma Ray. And even with that Kai HP, that's the kill to tie it up.
I like that. Says, you know what, I'm not even going to give you a chance to try to close this next round out. wants to spend some time building back that burst gauge and have another chance to fight another day in this set.
Ooh. Up with a close slash, maybe catching out a fuzzy jump from Red Ditto, and the wall health gets the immediate wall splat.
There we go. Great throw, and this should be more than enough. A dominant, perfect third round there from El Maza as he tries to mount this bracket reset.
Yeah, the game itself, so back and forth overall, right? But the rounds definitely seeming so domineering in one side or another. Like you mentioned, right? You know, definitely pretty volatile on both of these characters once they get the offense started, but a little bit weighted more towards Danny on the defense, right? He has the DP to have to threaten, of course, gives us a little bit more time to build a burst, especially because the HP is not too bad on our King of Illyria here. But game number 2, let's see if we can keep that momentum up.
Yep, it should be about the same thing of what we're expecting. We have to see, though, if Red Ditto is able to make some of those adjustments. I mean, as we were talking about before, though, there isn't much adjustment when fighting Danny, especially when you're on the level of Red Ditto. It's just, are you able to keep on guessing correctly, and how sustainable is it as you try and win this grand finals?
Ooh, here we go. Caught up with the sword explosion, but Mortabado's not enough. Still a decent sliver here, and we've seen Danny come back from worse. Oh no, but the double JP into the low with the 2K2D. Ditto for round 1.
Oh my goodness, what a reaction and what a punish on that stun edge. Look at the damage, and gets the hard knockdown, not the hard knockdown, excuse me, gets the wall break as well. Great stuff coming out here from Red Ditto as he tries to mount this comeback, but says, listen, I wanted to look at that stage a little bit longer. Let me run it back.
Said back to where we came, and now it's a safe kick off of the 5K, but we still had Super RC, so really not the worst thing in the world for Red Ditto. Now we got the corner off of it as well. That sword just sitting on the other side, and it's not going to be lethal even while we wait for that windshield wiper.
Yep, one more touch for Red Ditto. Now we can never count Danny out. I feel like it's always a chance for Danny to go back and win these rounds. Even though it looks so doomed, it doesn't matter. 100 bar from Red Ditto. Able to get the YRC. The burst comes out from Danny as he tries to find another day. Just is barely not in range for the throw, and Red Ditto able to pick up on it and take a game for himself.
Yeah, I tried to find another day, but it's another day, another back throw incident over here in Guilty Gear Strive. 4 years of that 4D. Now we're pulling up here into game number 3. That's how it goes, right? I like the immediate burst on the YRC. Didn't want to have to, you know, wait out for that next hit because you had no health to survive the next hit. A 5K, a 5P, all would have been lethal, right? So betting it all on one more interaction. But still got a few more games here in this grand final set.
Yeah, I mean, listen, as you said, we are simply at the beginning of this set so far. Even if it does go only one set, even if it goes 2, there is still so much more Guilty Gear left to play, so much more adaptation from either side, and honestly, so many more good bursts from Danny there, once again mitigating one of those swords.
Okay, scary. The neutral jump, air dash back. No anti-air coming out from Danny, but the counter hits straight into the rock. Here we go. Clean pickup into the windshield wiper. No super confirmed, though.
Yeah, no super there, but you know what? Says, I don't even need it. I'm just going to pick it up with no meter spent, 0 bars hurt in the making of that wall break. But now Danny is down 1 round. The lead just grows for Red Ditto, especially considering that he's on the winner's side.
Here we go, just waiting it out in the corner here. First should be up for the next hit, so not afraid to try and scramble out and get counter hit for your troubles. Instead, okay, a little OTG pickup, trying to get as much damage as we can off the single windshield wiper, but RC for burst.
Recognizes that he is not in the best position there, to go for the burst. Really wants to remain dominant and maybe get even a bit more of that burst back in the process as well. Here goes for the high there. Great work not being caught by the food jar.
Waiting Great it out on the CSE. Though. Yep.
Oh no, this is definitely death right now. Look at the damage that comes from that shock state, and Danny able to close it out without a doubt in the world.
Exactly. Charge the stun edge, you get the HGP off that launcher, barely even needed anything else at that HP, but still. The challenge from Red Ditto, the dash up 2K2D. Oh, and concealed by the throw as well, the tick throw. So tricky.
Here we go. Red Ditto now is dominating the screen positioning game right now. Able to get that Mortabotto out, has a huge life lead, and gets the hard knockdown, forces the YRC out of Danny in order to stay alive in this thing, and says, I don't even need to see all that. I'm just going to go ahead and take that game with the timely super, and now Red Ditto is 2 rounds away from winning this tournament.
Bro, that was the soul of Street Fighter. The single hit super confirmed. He was like, I'm tired of leaving this dude with a sliver of health. I'm going straight 6B into the Mortabotto. One more game on the board and potentially one more game for Red Ditto to take it all home. But we saw the reverse sweep from Red Ditto in the winners finals. Let's see if Danny's going to be able to keep it pace with pace. Bring us over into the game number 5 over here in Grants.
It is truly so hard to play against Danny just for that very reason that you stated. It feels like you can't even give him an inch, or else he's going to want to take it the entire mile. Like, as you can see there with these bursts, even though it's only the first round, he's confident that this first round is still his. Gets the meter for the RC, is able to get a good amount of damage, and that corner carry as well. It's looking like it's all Danny this round.
Ooh. Run up, yeah, Super RC immediately. Danny just waiting it out after the diagonal sword toss. Now he has the meter advantage, and there's no way you burst on this one.
Yep, maintaining that burst lead. Perhaps wants to use it for pretty early in this first round as well. Or in the second round, I should say. Wants to have an opportunity to try to build it back. But also just needs to find a timely place to find it as well.
Okay, I'll suspend a little bit of it for the Wild Assault. Get the corner carry. They're pretty passive on Danny's side here, but here we go. Trying to dial up the momentum with the jump forward JH. It's not enough when we got PRC anti-air.
Oh my gosh! Able to find a conversion there and get it into a little bit of shock state as well. Gets caught frame trapped. Good block on the tap dust. Gets thrown, and this should also net some pretty big damage.
Here we go. The wall break gonna save you for one more touch.
Oh. No, this is truly anyone's set right now. Wow.
Okay,
Teleports behind you.
Nothing personnel, kid. We send it with the IED back JS. Trying to get some personal space, but walks it back off of the close slash. No throw to be baited. Waiting it out up there after the guard crush.
Oh my goodness! What a bait by Red Ditto! Is going to be able to not quite close it out though! No! Thought that the windshield wiper was going to be enough, and it's not quite there as Danny closes it out and goes to game 5.
Oh no, because I like the idea, right? We're staring at the full burst gauge and we're like, okay, what's a way that I can make this as difficult to try and burst out of? You know, we go for throw and then immediate OTG to try and kill. Just a little bit off on the damage calculation. It was a good idea to try and keep it tricky on the burst and not have to worry about the mini game, but ooh, that is a rough way to head to game 5.
Oh man, I don't know. My morale would be tough. Like, honestly, after all that, like, you swore that you just won the round and immediately acknowledging that doesn't kill. Such a tough draw for Red Ditto, but says, you know what, I'm playing this next round angry, pushing that huge life advantage.
I was gonna say, this dude is playing like he's pissed. The fuzzy jump caught up on the 5D. We still have our turn after the RC, but that diagonal sword toss caught out by the RTL.
They're utilizing those invincibility frames. No one does it better than Danny. This should kill here if Danny likes to spend his burst. Doesn't. And now Red Ditto is sitting on set point, on tournament point here.
So the wake up 6P, this dude is moving demonic. The jump forward JH, he's like, all right, I'm using my buttons. I'm asserting my will. Rolling for initiative, but still caught out by Danny. The Dex modifier pulls up here for the Ride the Lightning once again.
Yep, Red Ditto getting that burst back. Now has to deal with this very slight life deficit.
Yep.
Looking like we aren't even going to block that on wake up. Doesn't want to deal with any of that shock state shenanigans. Still has 50 bar to work with.
Ooh. Caught up with a rock, but not able to find a confirm. It's all good. We have tap dust. RC keeps the turn up and swept out with the 2S. Awkward. I think we're a little bit too far from the corner, but catches out the jump with the diagonal sword toss. Once again, the rocket to the gut. No RC.
No, it's not going to kill. Tries to find his way out. This close slash in the windshield wipers is going to do it. And the final FlyQuest champion of 2024 is going to be Red Ditto.
Jesus, threatening a reset over in winners finals. The revenge run back from Danny was able to get the run back, but unfortunately not the reset that he was looking for. But to bring it to that game number 5 in an absolute high octane heart racer of a set, what else could we really ask for? And Red Ditto holding it down for the West Coast here. Like you mentioned, our final FlyQuest Fight Series champ of 2024. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, I mean only losing a single set actually to Dami later on. So you get a bit of a what if story there of if they fought in bracket, what would happen that time around. But regardless, we gotta take a look at our top 8 here. Congratulations to Red Ditto for closing out this tournament from the winner's side, only losing 1 set in the latter portion of the tournament. Ended up taking it there in grands on the winner's side. No sets dropped after that. Then after that, of course, El Maza able to get to that grand side. ICDS and Domi World pairing up the rear. Domi with that bronze medal, and 4th place going to ICDS.
Yeah, and of course, Afo, Toxins, Vincent Dabati, who unfortunately we didn't get to see, but surely in 2025 we'll see them a little bit more, and Snago as well down there in that bottom 4 side. But still, to make it into the top 8 in such a stacked scene, Avian, it has been an absolute joy hanging out here for the West Coast ladder, especially you giving me a little bit of lore on these players. What are the secondaries, what is the play style that we usually see, and what are some of these matchups that at locals or in even some of these online net play shenanigans that we get to see super often, but I'm not super caught up on. So it's been an absolute joy hanging out on the mic for you.
Oh, of course, man. I mean, it's always a pleasure talking and, of course, yapping here for FlyQuest. I mean, all I got to say, this is the perfect way to close out the year. I mean, as you said, we're wrapping up, going to the holidays. All my working fellas are probably taking that PTO. I know I'm going on my winter break as well for university. So looking like we're going to be rolling into the new year with a champion on this Ramlethal champion as well in Red Ditto.
Hell yeah. But if you guys want to keep up with where we're going to be at next, whether that's for holiday plans or what we're going to be heading on and doing in 2025, make sure to stay tuned. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky at Ggst_. Well, actually, Blue Sky does not have the underscore, but I'm sure if you look up Ggst, you'll find me. But Avian, if people want to keep up with you, where should they go find you?
At AvianFGC on Twitter. See it down below. I have a Blue Sky, guilty as charged. I'm not too active on it, but it is just at Avian at Blue Sky. You already know what it is. Honestly, not going to be posting too much leading up to this. Got to lock in for finals, but this is not the end of me. And I know this is not the end of you, as you are going to be heading on down to CEO Talk. The people may find you there as well.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be hanging out. That'll be the last event of the year, especially because it's, right by Christmas. But again, hopefully you guys have a fun time with the holidays. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed FlyQuest Fight Series. Once again, big shout out to our TOs and production, making sure that me and Avian can hang out and have a damn good time over here on the mic. But we are going to send you guys on home. Happy holidays. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you for the next one. Peace.